Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Pinnacle Fall Series. It's another day, and yeah, you're gonna have to put up with myself and Ted for another few casts as well.
Sir.
We're gonna start it off today with a few best of threes, a few interesting ones, Ted, and one that is pretty close to your heart. You know, we get to see your homeboys, we get to see Skate take on Galaxy Racer. It's gonna be a pretty interesting game.
And you know what I love to say, Jack, right? There's nothing better in the morning than a hot cup of coffee or tea, it depends what you like, and the tears of your enemies. So probably we're gonna see some tears after this first game, because Skate and Galaxy Racer are gonna decide which one of those two teams is gonna be eliminated from the main Swiss. And I think that we're pretty surprised that this is a 1-2 matchup, to be fair. I would be partially surprised if this was a 2-2, but a 1-2 with Skate and Galaxy Racer. Skate played the Iron Fall just a couple of days ago, and now they're here on the edge of elimination. Of course, Rainwaker, Duplicate, Dennis, Caliber, and Shibs, but this team hasn't been looking, let's say, in top shape for the past few days, right?
No, I mean, I watched them yesterday against Unique. We got to watch them earlier against Eternal Fire. The Eternal Fire was nowhere to test at all. They were pretty weak.
That was just Rainwaker's show.
Yeah, and then Team Unique yesterday, I'd say that I was pretty disappointed with, honestly, the way that Skate played. Galaxy Racer, on the other hand, this is probably the best chance that they're going to have to beat Skate. I know this would be a huge scalp to take. Of course, Pleasant, Chawsey, Deezen, Grux, and Twist. We seen them yesterday come up a little bit short in a game against Saw, where, you know, it was pretty interesting to see. Saw, they absolutely dominated them on the first map. Then Galaxy Racer, they made it a little bit too close for comfort on their second map to take it to a decider, and then they ended up getting ripped apart by Saw. So, you know, I'm not too sure going into this one, but Skate aren't in the best of form either. Looking at the Veto, though, Ted, just talk me through it.
Okay, talking you through. Okay, so essentially what happens here is Nuke is the permanent ban for both sides, although Skate are a team that is not too opposed to it. They've played it a couple times. Well, they're not going to play it against the really decent Nuke side. Let's say they play against Dignitas, they're going to ban it, right? But they know that Galaxy Racer never play Nuke. Like, if Skate don't play it, Galaxy Racer are on the same level of not liking this map. So they're going to remove that, which means that Skate can remove a map that they like themselves, but it is the best one for Galaxy Racer, being Inferno. And then we're left with this two, which is kind of a wild pick for Galaxy Racer every time they play. That's the reason that Skate go for it, because they know that the Swedish powerhouse isn't doing that great on it. We have the Overpass one, understandably so, for Galaxy Racer. I think that maybe the results on Overpass for the past 2 days for Skate haven't been that extraordinary. They lost 16-3 to Fiend, which was a bit of a bloodbath. Yesterday they lost to Unique on it, and well, Mirage is the decider. I feel like Mirage maybe is the fairest map out of all of them, but yeah, I think this is a pretty interesting veto. We're going for the punishment pick idea from Galaxy Racer, but I'm intrigued to see how Skate do on Overpass nonetheless.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty interesting. What I'm actually more interested in, Ted, is that we have been coordinated. So we are actually matching, and me and Ted did not
and we
speak
have
before the
blue
broadcast.
shirts as
The
well.
blue shirt underneath as well. Man, I just
Bro,
noticed
our
it during the
chairs
video.
are the same as well.
Yeah, I was like, we're literally the same
insane.
person. I'm like, what? No, it kind of caught me by surprise there. During
You're
the
just
video.
a bit sexier.
Yeah, you're too kind. You're too kind, Ted. It's definitely a lie, though. But what is not a lie is Chazzy is absolutely ridiculous when it comes to aim. He took on the 3D aim trainer, and he is in the top 0.7% of flicking. Of course, he is one of the Galaxy Racer players. We will get to see his aim in action in the server. Some pretty impressive statistics there. And, well, you guys at home, you can take him on as well, and you can, you know, try it out yourselves. You can head over to Steam. You can download that 3D aim trainer. It's absolutely free. Complete the flicking assessment. It only takes a few minutes. You can take a screenshot, share your results, and then share it online, whatever social media, with the hashtag 3D aim trainer and your nickname. Now, if you're able to take on the pros and if you're able to beat the pros, there are some Razer prizes to be given away. I believe it is up to €500 worth of Razer products, so it's definitely nothing to turn your nose up at. It is absolutely insane. So definitely just get onto Steam, download it. I mean, it's free. It's, you know, you've nothing to lose. You get to improve your aim, and you could win some really cool prizes.
That's really nice. I wish that I had this chance back in the day when I was a young guy trying to be good at CS, and yeah, you know, I played a lot of DM. Never got good, but played a lot of DM. If I had the chance to win some prizes while doing that, it might have been a time not wasted, but yeah. Well, we are ready to get things going, Jack. Dust 2, Galaxy Racer on the CT side, Skate as the offensive, as we're ready to see who's going to pick up that pistol round. And by the looks of it, Skate are looking for some success towards lower, where Chelsea is going to be the first line of defense. Oh.
Well, the first line of defense holds for the minute. Pleasant, on the other hand, is going to be taken down on the retreat. It's Rainwaker to run him down. And now Skade get themselves into a fair fight. Galaxy Racer playing in a real kind of deep setup. You know, nobody pushed up at all, so there's not a lot of information. Yes, you have two players spotting towards middle, but, you know, you have pretty much no idea where the T's could be. Now, Chazzy, he's going to get aggressive. He fell back towards the site. He's going to push towards short, get a little bit of information. But Skade, they surely just walk out long. The only problem is they don't have any util, right, Sid?
Yeah, that's an issue. They need to find a couple of kills. The cross is going to be extremely difficult. The good news are that Galaxy Racer are really deeply into CT, so it might be tough for them to hit the shots. And Skate might try to go for the run boost, and yeah, they will. Oh. Okay. We're gonna try it a second time, and Duplicate doesn't even get to jump. And now this becomes a problem, but Caliber is gonna be able to pick up that kill. So down to a 3 versus 3 we go. But the cross still looking quite impossible.
Yeah, 20 seconds. You have to get across. 3 players holding into the firing squad. Diesel and Grux. They're able to find the double ships now. Is going to be the last player alive. 10 seconds, has to jump and try and recover that bomb, and he will be able to do so. But Galaxy Racer, they're going to be hot on his heels. He will get a plant out of this, which is probably best case scenario. Trying to isolate a few fights. Peak scores. Short does a lot of damage. Hold on a second. Ooh. Oh, luckily, Grux was behind, because it wasn't looking too good for Twist. He wasn't connecting on the shots very quickly at all, or even very accurately. As Galaxy Racer, they will take the pistol, but only just.
That didn't feel too impossible for ships. The good news for Galaxy Racer are that he was essentially in the 1 versus 3, and I couldn't look all directions. But in the end of the day, Skater are going to be happy with the bomb plant, I feel like. This was a round that was just never meant to be. I'm not sure what the idea there was from Skate. Of course, it was the jump, it was the run boost to work out, but unfortunately for them, doesn't pay off, and now they're gonna opt for the force. 2 Galils, a couple pistols, the scout for Danny. And on the other side, Galaxy Racer, of course, will be trying to keep as many players alive as possible, and in the meantime, potentially win the round as well. That would be a bonus.
Winning the round is always a bonus. I mean,
yeah.
We'll see.
Just a little one,
Just,
right?
just a little bit, you know. It's
Yeah.
almost like that is the main goal.
I figured it out when I said that they would try to keep as many players alive as possible, and I'm like, I think that the goal is different.
Yeah, maybe the goal is just to win rounds. That's what I'm doing wrong in all my games. Oh, thank you, Ted. The realizations I'm getting on this Thursday
You're a KD
morning.
player. You know, a lot of people need to get these realizations. KD players.
KD players, yes. Well, Deason's going to improve his KD. He's going to get up to 2. Chelsea's going to swing out. Nearly gets a double. Rainwaker will take him down. Here's all the info, though, as Twist swings, drops the bomb, and it falls directly into the mid-doors. Twist with a second. Caliber trying to put up a fight. Will take Plesson's head off, but Twist will reciprocate. And now it is a second for Galaxy Racer. That force fight doesn't work out for Skade. Not what they had in mind, but it's not really going to be the end of the world. Yes, they'll have an eco, but we'll be waiting for the AKs now out in that 4th round.
Yeah, it's nothing too bad for Skate. Although I feel like they looked a bit disjointed for the first 2 rounds. But of course, when you're on such a weak buy, it's kind of you need to take some risks. And Deason is taking some risks. So is Chelsea, farming that cash with the MP9. The money simulator is in the server. And, well, despite of Rainwaker's 1 kill, nothing too interesting gonna happen in this one. Just Caliber in a 1 versus 4. We saw that he's got a good knife, but Twist has got a nice M4, giving headshots left, right, and center.
And he does actually have a nice M4 as well. Not only the skill, but also the skin as well. It's very, very pretty. But enough about the skins. We'll have a little bit of a look at this buy here coming in from Skade. Dennis Law yet to register a kill, but he's on the all reliable now. He's on the big green. Himself and Chips doing that boost now towards Suicide to try and get an early advantage as Galaxy Racer. They're going to take long control. They're going to back away. Skade, they are elsewhere. They are looking for that pick pretty much towards mid. There's some info for Chawsey. The flash goes in once again. Chawsey might go for a reface. Needs to be careful here because Dennis is going to be holding Chawsey. Great shot onto Ships. There is the IGL out of that round. The smoke off towards mid. Advantage gained.
And by the way, the battle between Chelsea and Dennis Lowe is going to be maybe the main thing to look at throughout this entire series. Chelsea has been the best performer on the side of Galaxy Racer. And I feel like with the addition of Grux, this has brought up a bit more firepower and a bit more freedom, and we can see that happening. Grux and Twist both respectively with a kill. Twist is going to double up and double down. That's a clean round for Galaxy Racer. A double from the ult of Chelsea as well. Dennis Law doesn't even get to shoot a bullet.
That's a beautiful bait and switch there from Grux and Twist, right? I mean,
yeah,
you know, just the little tuck, you know, they don't know he's there. He swings, Grux is able to find one and then plays right into Twist's hand as somebody tries to get a refrag. It's a beautiful little CT setup that has worked wonders, but, you know, it's kind of the thing that it's worked in that round. It mightn't work anymore because Skade might be a little bit aware that that's what they like to do from time to time. Now, we are going to see Skade take long early on in this round.
I got so confused when he dropped the smoke. I was like, why is he right-clicking a smoke there?
Yeah, sometimes it catches me off guard as well. You just forget. It's like you don't hear the pin pull, but you're just so used to not being able to drop smokes. Like,
you just see it flying with that trajectory. You're like, what? Oh, Skate, they wait out for the HEs. That might have been really dangerous if they didn't, but I guess they might try to go for a bomb plant. They will need only 1 kill for the sake of it. And to wait out for all the Molotovs. Oh, okay, Twist has been tagged down.
Chawsey's found the first shot though. Rainwaker's gone, and well, now Deason is going to try and push the site. Grux with 1. It's all going in the way of Galaxy Racer, and they take down every single Skade player. Only taking 1 bit of damage as well. We see now Plesson thinking about upgrading that MP9, decides against it. One thing I want to bring up, Ted, is the money on the side of Galaxy Racer. I mean, how good is that looking?
I was just about to speak about it as well.
Yeah, and look at that. I mean, the odds, according to Pinnacle, now Galaxy Racer are the favourites. Like, coming into this game, Skade, Skate were about 1.5, I want to say, maybe.
I think below, even like 1.47, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And then, you know, Galaxy Racer were 2, just a little bit above 2 as well. And now, 5 rounds into Dust, we see Galaxy Racer. They have a really strong lead. Shipstow, he's found the opening pick, getting aggressive with that op. It's not, in fact, Denny with the op out. It is going to be the IGL leading by example. Duplicate needs to be careful because Chawsey, he's been so good. He's going to get onto 10 kills already, and he's very rarely missing with that AWP.
Oh, and Rainmaker, he's not ready whatsoever for Pleasant. He thought it was only the short boost and the information not being the best here for Skate, but there was no way for them to know. And now they need to commit to the long play. But Galaxy Racer, they have so many players towards that A-bomb side, and even with Caliber's skill, this is just not going to be enough, Jack.
Whew. Not enough at all. Galaxy Racer continue their flawless start to the CT side, and Skate, dare I say it, they're looking a little bit out of their depth here, to be honest. This is a little bit shocking, to be honest. This is it's not too often you see Skate like on the receiving end of a few rounds like this. I mean, yes, okay, it's 6 rounds. Skade could definitely have the capabilities to win the half 9-6. Don't get me wrong, they do. But it's just a little bit shocking to see these rounds won and how convincingly they have been won. Now, Skade, they are set up correctly here. Pleasant is going to be solo here towards B. Finds the first, the second. Oh, completely blind. There's the third, tapping away. And the fourth, Pleasant. That's
what?
Beautiful.
No.
Oh, no.
Get it. Oh, yeah. Okay. He deserved it. He deserved it. What an ace for Pleasant. He didn't even pay attention to the guy that went out on us. He's like, yeah, I will kill everyone else. I don't care about you, mate.
Just ignored everybody. He was so blind as well, and he still manages to get all of them. That offer popping up on your screen is still ongoing from Pinnacle. When you bet €10, you get €10 back. All you have to do is sign up using code FALL21, and in doing so, you can click that banner down below the stream. You can head on over there. Oh, as we have a look at this one more time. Beautiful, beautiful. An aggressive start to this round. We'll come back to the Pinnacle in just a minute. Deason, he's able to find a lovely double to at least make this one competitive. Skade challenging Galaxy Racer, who have had a lot of long control for free, really. Chawsey going to be flashed off the angle. Dennis Law now going to scope in onto the site, and this is where Chawsey needs to be careful. The flash is good. Oh, now he has Denny trapped. This could be an absolute disaster here. Stanislaw lines up a smoke. Caliber is going to walk forward. Lovely shot. There's the bomb dropped, and now advantage gained.
Chelsea realizing that Dennis isn't going to re-peek into him, and he continues to find kill after kill. Rainwaker now left in the 1 versus 3, but we know that there's nothing impossible for this man in the clutch. Finds the first, and now it's a 1v2. He knows where one of the players is, but doesn't know where the second is just yet. Rainwaker is gonna wait it out, and Jack, we know how dangerous this man could be in this scenarios. Can he do it for the first round of Skate?
Well, he'll probably need to. I mean, you know, Skate will want to get on the board pretty soon. You don't want to be giving away too many to Galaxy Racer. Rainwaker, this one is going to be right out of the top drawer if he can pull it off. Drops the smoke, gonna try and jump across. He's being watched. The molly towards short will be good. He's trying to isolate a fight if he can, but he's gonna go for the bomb plant instead. Only a flash now for him to use. There it goes down. He's gonna cross back now towards long, and he's gonna try and get away. He's gonna be ran down by Pless, and there's the 1v1 he was looking for. But 7 HP, that's not a lot of health. He's going to sit in towards the pit. We see Grux now with a flashbang. He's going to be trying to get up onto this site. Rainwaker's got a time in, and now it's a bit more of a favoured fight for him as bomb is tapped. Rainwaker, he's not peeking just yet. Grux looking around the smoke is going to find him. There's no clutch for Rainwaker, not in this round anyway. Grux, he's just going to have enough time, and it's going to be Galaxy Racer picking up an 8th CT round. Skade need to get on the board, and they need to get on the board now.
And you could see the idea from Rainwaker, right? He wanted to get that AWP from Denny. That's the reason he planted for himself. And after getting the first kill, he was looking for Denny's ult, but I couldn't cross to the stairs to get it. Had he got the ult, that would have been his round for the taking. But in the end, not quite able to convert. And well, now Galaxy Racer are up 8-0. What do you get out of this round? I guess, yeah, Skate, you managed to put yourself into quite a decent position, a 3 versus 3, but since then, you lose 2 fights to the Ope of Chelsea. And if it wasn't for Rainwaker, this round wouldn't even be close. Like, you wouldn't have the bomb plant, you wouldn't have the money, you wouldn't be able to do the damage. And you know, I feel like at this point, the damage doesn't really do that much, right? Because when you look at the money on Galaxy Racer, oh god. They have 3 players above 10k on the CT side. And one that has 7.4. That's insane.
When is the last time you've seen that? I mean, you know, we always give out about the CT economy and how difficult it can be to build it up, and well, Galaxy Racer, they're building it up with ease. Of course, they're being helped by the fact that Skade, they haven't been able to pick up a round. A lot of damage done out towards long here. Chelsea getting aggressive towards short, needs to be careful. There is that mid lurk of Rainwaker in position, just waiting for maybe a little bit of aggression through the mid doors, but it's not coming from there. The aggression rather is the push through the B tunnels. And Ted, this is going to give so much information for Galaxy Racer. They're going to leave Plesson there. He's going to look towards T-spawn, not see anything. Grux can rotate over. Galaxy Racer, they can get heavily set up for this A bomb site.
Yeah, and the problem is that even if Rainwaker drops Plesson there, they know that he's alone. They know that he's the lurk, especially with the play coming in. It really depends if Rainwaker manages to find some impact here, and the timing might actually favor him just a little bit. He could get a kill. They're waiting out for it. Duplicate now leading the charge into the bomb site. Spawns the gun barrel towards Gandalf, and they pick up a double. That's a bit more like it from the side of Skate.
There's that lurk now taking down Plesson. Ships finds that headshot, and this is more like it. This is going to be the first round for Skade. I'm sure of it. Grux is just going to be trying to take a few weapons away if he can. Maybe add a few numbers to that stat track print stream while he's at it. Hold him in position, but he's going to have to wait for another round to increase that statistic. As Ships takes him down, that's a clean T round from Skade, and that's very important as well. They needed to win a round. They needed it to win it convincingly, just to build up a little bit of confidence, because they were being completely shut out. As you can see, Chelsea, he's top fragging the server, and he's also amazing at that 3D aim trainer. You can see, you know, he's been putting in the errors. It's obviously been helping him in the game. Definitely check that out if you haven't already. You can head over to Steam, you can download it for free, take on Chelsea, and if you beat him, there are some Razor prizes to be won.
You know, it's not going to be an easy task though, because this man is playing out of his mind recently, so
yeah,
surely a pretty decent result for him. But Skate looking for another pretty decent result, and what they tried last round, they're pretty much doing the same with a different variation right now, right? Because Caliber is in the role of the lurker, the one cutting off rotations, but he's playing towards middle. Look at the HE damage. This is insane. The bombardment from Galaxy Racer. Look at the HP on the side of Skate. They're basically gone.
They get up onto the site, but yeah, it's not looking good. Denislav finds that kill now onto Twist, and this is going to be interesting to see what is going to happen in this round, because Galaxy Racer, they're completing their retake from long and CT, so they only really have to worry about sight and short. Oh, Denislav, he's going to peek out, drop Shawsy, huge nade there, but Grux is alone. And even though all that HE damage was amazing, you know, Skade are going to come out on top. That's going to be their second round in a row, and that's a really interesting strat, Ted, right? That
yeah,
you know, where you drop over the HEs, you give them to the player that's looking towards shore, and you're able to just call in an airstrike, which wouldn't be, you know, possible without the grenade dropping update.
Yeah, absolutely. That's just a perfect example on how you can use the nade drop, and that was simply a bombardment from hell for Skate. They just walk into the bomb site, they're wondering what's going on. Why are we getting naded so many times? Ooh. Oh, okay.
This is a lot better now from Skade. I mean,
that looks like Skade.
Yeah, that's the Skade that we're used to, right? I mean, they go out, they win every single fight. Chelsea, you know, with a nice shot there onto Ships, truth be told, but it's already the save coming in here from Galaxy Racer. And what I want to point out as well, I mean, just, we know this is a Skade round, it's 8-3. look at the money on the side of Galaxy Racer. We were praising, you know, how strong their economy was. What, 3 rounds ago?
Yeah, you know, that proves how terrible city side economy is in CS, because
Yeah.
you get over 10k. You lose 3 rounds, you're done for. Like you win 8 in a row and you win them dominantly. Like they weren't clutches, despite of the maybe last one. So yeah, when we add up that one to the tally, that 1 versus 3 attempt from Rainmaker where they got 4 kills, it kind of makes sense, right? Because you lose 4 players, then you lose 5 in 2 rounds in a row, and now you lose 3. So it's a bit normal not to have that much cash, but again, it must be devastating. Like they had so much. But I think that Skate, going back to the round, I think that Skate have started finding the right formula, right? This long play with the lurk from middle has been working out so far. We've seen 3 different people in the role of the lurk. First time it was Rainmaker, the second time Caliber, and now Ships. But that shows us that they are willing to utilize their spawns, which is quite nice. And Galaxy Racer go for a pulse, realizing that Skate have won 3 rounds in a row doing the same thing.
Yeah, this is kind of the stage where Galaxy Racer are like, all right, come on, right? We've won, you know, we've gone 8-0 up. Yeah, we're happy with that score, but we don't need to let this one slip, because, you know, we have this opportunity now. We've saved these rifles, we've saved the op, we have a buy, and we've a good buy at that. But if we lose this round, we're looking at 8-4. We're looking at an eco for most of us, bar if Chelsea wants to go for a hero AWP. So it's not looking pretty. And if Skade win this round, they're completely back in the game. So they're making sure, you know, they're not going to make any small mistakes. They realize that they have a certain plan of action that they want to take, that they want to follow to try and get this round over the line.
Yeah. Oh. There we see the counter from Galaxy Racer, sending 1 player into lower. Might be the game changer. Chips. Oh, it looked like he wouldn't be ready for it, but he readjusts in time. And now Skate can play for long. Now, the same round that they did already 2 times is gonna work out once again.
Yeah, they're getting up onto the site, and there's nobody really to contest it here for Galaxy Racer, though, right? I mean, there's 2 players in towards short. Pleasant is going to molly the site. He's going to try and take down Rainwaker if he can. Grux has found that kill. Pleasant is going to be alone for the moment, and Duplicate will take him down and out. The advantage is for Skate here. Chelsea looking to boost over that smoke to maybe find an open and pick to move forward. Spots out the head of Duplicate. The flash is just going to discourage him, and it's going to discourage the whole team. They're going to retreat. They're going to back away towards the lower tunnels, go towards T-spawn, save for the next round. And this is what I was talking about. It would have been a little bit more harsh if Galaxy Racer fully committed to that, right? But because they save, it's not as bad.
Well, breaking through that round, I think that Galaxy Racer have something to think about. Now, you know, we were criticizing Skate a lot in the beginning. You and Antron had the chance to speak about it yesterday. Skate are a team that goes for a lot of individual fights in some way. In a way, it looks like they're playing like a puggy team if things don't work out, right? Like, they go for so many 1v1s, and when they start losing them, we essentially see what we did see here for the first 8 rounds. But now Skate are starting to find their route again. Skate going back to this typical play for them, because they're known as the B simulator players on this map. I feel like the confidence is starting to build up just a little bit, and we're starting to see them hitting their shots. I feel like this is maybe the pivotal point, because in the beginning it was just Galaxy Racer running over them. Right now it's the opposite way around.
Yeah, and it just kind of goes to show that once Skade kind of wake up, you could be in a whole lot of trouble. And I mean, this round, 1 kill and it's over. And
yeah,
you might be thinking, oh, Galaxy Racer, they're playing kind of scared now against Skade. It's like, yeah, I mean, there's no chance they're winning that round. Let's be real. There's absolutely no chance that they commit to that retake and they win it. They've only 1 kill, and if Twist goes down, that's over. So it's the right call. They're keeping the weapons in the game. They're keeping the money relatively high, but Skade, they have an abundance of cash, so they're going to be sending players now on the hunt. Caliber gonna flash through the doors, takes away one M4, and that's okay. I mean, it's not the perfect result. They would have liked to take everybody down, but now 5 rounds in a row, Skade, they're coming back. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an 8-7 half here.
Yeah, and to break that through for you, I feel like right now what's going on is Skate are in the heads of Galaxy Racer, and this was a perfect time to go for this contact play towards B, because they've been abusing the A side so much that they knew that Galaxy Racer would be really scared for it, and they would try to put some extra presence so the B rotation won't be that quick, right? And when you get B, unless Grux goes for an insane like 3k or at least the 2k, this is never going to be a retake attempt. He doesn't get a single kill, which means that Skate know that is going to be the save. So right now, Galaxy Racer won't be able to go so heavily towards A because they're going to be worried for B. And in the meantime, they know that Skate were abusing the A-bomb side a lot. So things are not looking too great for the CT side now. Although I think that already they might be happy with the amount of rounds they've won in the grand scheme of things. Although, considering how this game was going, there was the potential for a bit more.
Yeah, like we can always go back to that kind of potential. Like if somebody is 8-0 up in a game and then they ended up winning the half 8-7, you're kind of looking at it, you're like, okay, yes, they won the half, but like, come on, you should be winning more than that. Like you've given away a lot. Oh, Grux, you lucky boy, he's got out of there alive. Chawsey here with this up, can't see through the fire and flames, and Ships will take it down. The flash is going to be good, but Ships is better with the deagle. Easy swings through the smoke. Oh, Skade, they're just mowing them down, Ted. Absolutely destroying them. Galaxy Racer begin to fight back a little bit. Denislaw tagged down to 13 HP. Never mind. We see Skade, they're looking pretty low here. The spam is doing... Oh, how is he not hitting those shots? How is Denislaw still alive? I have no idea.
Okay, he's not anymore. But, yeah, it's 2 versus 2, and look at Ships go. He's behind him already. He's got a free kill, at least one. There you have it. And now Twist is going to realize he's got a 1 versus 1 on the side, but look at this angle from Rainwaker. Ships. Still, long way to go, but Rainwaker doesn't need his help at all. 6 rounds on the side of Skate, and that was the most Ships round you ever see, right? Not only he goes, okay, I will pick up the double up on the T side. He goes, yeah, I get the entry. Then I switch to the Deagle, and I'm the first one to go in after the entry, right? I get the second, yeah, perfect stuff. Then I'm gonna kill someone from behind. That was pretty much all that we missed from Ships in this round was a knife kill.
Oh, and Ships, he's gonna continue on. Chawsey is gonna be taken down. I mean... Oh, Ships, beautiful. There's the double. Plesson's like, all right, I'll try and go for the peak. You cannot peak this, man. You are not going to be able to take him down. He's destroying absolutely everyone. Ships, 4 in the round. Deason is alone. And Skade.
Calm down, Mr. Hunter.
I mean, look at him. He's just going for it. Like, he's just non-stop going for it. Deason drops into CT, duplicate. He's going to find that kill. What a round by Ships. That's one way to get your team on your back and lead by example.
This is one of those rounds that even you can't break it through, right? It's just someone deciding that something would happen. That's it. But you know, if you want to decide that something would happen, you might as well decide that you signing up to Pinnacle would happen. Head over to Pinnacle and use our code 421 to take advantage of the beautiful bet 10 get 10 offer that they have going on. So you bet 10 euros, so you're gonna get 10 euros back for free. As we're back to action in the second half, but things are not looking too optimistic for Galaxy Racer, who have lost 7 in a row now.
Yeah, 7 in a row, but they move over onto the T side now, where they might feel a little bit more comfortable. We're not too sure though, as they looked comfortable on the CT side. I mean, for the first 8 rounds, and then Skade made it as uncomfortable as possible. Grux is going to be waiting for Rainwaker, who is going to be running into his arms, running into his crosshair, and that is going to be one of the easier kills that Grux is going to pick up all series. Now, we see Skade, they're just going to react, and they're going to go and gamble stack towards this B site, and this is the perfect play here, as they're going to have everybody in position. Now, I believe Duplicate is the last player to come over. Has 55 seconds. We wait for this to come out. Here they come. Hearing all the steps. Denislaw peeks out. Brooks will take him down. Caliber now putting up a little bit of a fight. Duplicate can only get one. It's going to be a Galaxy Racer round. At least they stopped the Skade momentum train. And, well, it is now going to be the T-Pistol going in their favor. Force Bite probably coming in here from Skade. Something I want to bring your attention to, though, is Denislaw 2-11. He has not had the best times at all just yet.
Yeah, right. He's been struggling big time. That's the reason that we saw Chips pick up the second op as well on the T side. And the problem is that Chips, for just 2 rounds, got more kills with the op than Denislaw has got in total for the entire half. And this is a bit of a problem, but of course we know that... Oh, okay. That's a nice kill, but we know that sometimes you might be a bit of a slow starter, especially on that op. You either there's people, okay, I'm gonna put it that way. There's people with the AWP that either have every shot hitting or they have nothing hitting. That is Denislaw in this game so far. And of course the op on the CT side could give him a chance to kind of wake up and find the impact that he wants, but for now, if he finds a couple of headshots on the scout or just a couple tags, this might prove to be quite useful for his team.
Oh,
okay.
That's where you just kind of feel bad for him, right? I mean, like, there's not a lot he can do there. Yes, he gets tagged. Okay, once he gets tagged, you're like, all right, okay, he has one more chance at it, and then just shot through the box, naded, unlucky, go next. That's all it is. Galaxy Racer flash up, they pop onto the side. Caliber putting up the walls with the Deagle. He's able to find the first lesson now, found a double as the scout tagging down the CT player. Caliber still alive for the moment. This is going to swap over to the Glock to try and better him with the pistol, and now it chips his pistol against the world. A 1v3. Are we going to see it? Twist is low, spots out the head, tries to connect on it, won't be able to do so. 3 bullets in the chamber. There's one, but cannot hit the second, and Deason will just clutch that one out. 10-7. Galaxy Racer extend their lead to 3. That force bite doesn't work out, but there's a good chunk of damage done to the Galaxy Racer men.
I want to put your attention to something. We spoke about Chelsea, right? We spoke about the damage that Chelsea does, the impact that he has. He's the star player of his team, but Pleasant has been putting on numbers, man. In these previous games for Galaxy Racer as well, like, he's been absolutely insane. Himself and Chelsea are, in my opinion, the best performers on this lineup and the best players so far. I think that since the arrival of Grux, that has somehow created more space for Pleasant to work with. And right now, he's been putting up a pretty decent fight. I feel like Galaxy Racer aren't out of this one. Not mentally, not speaking about the result. They're just not, especially against the Eco. This is a perfect round for them to kind of build up that confidence even more.
Oh, pistols, the USPs.
Okay.
Oh, surely not. There's the AK picked up.
Okay.
Oh, okay. A little bit of order restored, right? Ships in a 1 versus 2. I mean, we've seen it, the Eagle, do some nice things in the past. We've seen it do it last round, but Deason's not going to give him the chance. 11-7. Galaxy Racer extend their lead to 4. But what I'm more interested in is Skade now have that buy out. We see Denislaw has the op. This is the chance for Denislaw, all right? It's not about, see, in my opinion, right, with an opper, you know, you're talking about, you know, you either hit every shot or you miss every shot. You have to be in that frame of mind, right, as an opper, that even if you're missing shots, you know, you have to hit the next one. Chelsea taking down Denislaw, that's not going to help the confidence at all. But, you know, you have to just focus on the next one. Now, I don't think Denislaw was... is going to be too annoyed about that one, because Chelsea was just very, very quick about that whole engagement. But Chips will at least make it a fair fight. And he's going to be a nuisance, by the way. Chips is just going to be pushing through lower tunnels, and he's going to be keeping Galaxy Racer on their toes. Yeah,
he's one of the players that loves going for these gimmicky kind of plays. Like, he loves getting up close and personal and upsetting his opponents. Like, yeah, I feel like this is the right word to describe it. Just upsetting his opponents with how aggressive he is from time to time. But speaking of Denislaw, I think that especially on the CT side, when things are just not looking great for you and you're the upper, you just start holding really passive angles, right? You stop with the aggression. You just kind of hope that they walk into your crosshair a couple times, just so you can start building up that confidence, just get a couple kills, and then you can go back to being aggressive. Because so far things are not looking great, but things might not look that great for Ships either. He is the perfect man for this, but let's see if he manages to hold on.
He loves this position, and well, Pessin, he's not going to clear it out properly. Dodging the flashbangs now, spots Grux, there's 2, support is arriving. Rainwaker comes in, there's the flash, Chozzy with the first, Chozzy with the second. He's going to need to find 2 more, he's going to need to find the ace to win the round. Molly towards the window, the peak from Caliber. Chozzy, he just missed by a whisker. And Skade are going to pick up that round. That one was very, very close, Ted, to be honest. And the way that Chozzy's playing right now, the way that he's absolutely feeling it. I mean, I wouldn't like to be challenging him with an op, with an M4, with anything.
Yeah, that round was pretty much basically what would Ships do versus what would Chozzy do in an unfavorable situation, right? Ships gets 3k in the round, Chozzy gets the 2k. Or, no, it was 3k from Chozzy as well. So, yeah, fair numbers for both of them. Both stars performing quite well. And, well, look at Ships go. He doesn't carry the pistols. He's going to push top middle, gets the kill, falls back. Of course, this is only the pistols for Galaxy Racer, so nothing too much to say about it. But, yeah, Chozzy has been doing insane, man. I mean, me and you have been speaking about this guy for, what, a couple months now? Even back when he was on the rifle. Now, he's been playing the AWP for some time, and I feel like he just doesn't disappoint, or he rarely does. Like, he rarely has a bad game.
Oh,
Oof.
That's beautiful from Twist. Yeah, I would completely agree, but a Galaxy Racer, they might get a bomb plant out of this round here. That's probably best case scenario. Now, Grux, I believe, has made a little bit of a misbuy, so he's actually purchased armor, and he's full blocked around. Everybody else is saved, so maybe a little bit of miscommunication. Twist finds duplicate. This is doable here. I mean, Brooks looking for this kill, doesn't know who to shoot at, and he will end up falling. It's Twist now on for the ace as he looks, finds 3, but won't take down Rainwaker as the defuse will come in. It's going to be Skade now with a 9, and it is now going to be Galaxy Racer with enough money to go for that reinvestment. But I definitely think that was a little bit of a miss by a little bit of a miscommunication from Grux, right? Look at the money isn't going to be great for him. I'll be interested to see what he buys. Denislaus found 2 kills in that round as well. I mean, he got the tag through the wall. I thought maybe he might have found that kill, but he actually only tagged, I believe it was Pleasant, down through the door. So maybe you can still kind of see the confidence isn't fully there. But if he has another round where he picks up maybe a 2k, maybe a 3k, he'll start building it. But to be honest, he has his work cut out for him, mate, if he's going to be challenging Chozzy.
Yeah. The good news are that Chozzy could go for an AWP only if it's a glass cannon, right? And Galaxy Racer needs to go for the investment because they realize they've had a pretty decent... Oh, a scout from decent. Okay. It is actually a half buy. Yeah. I think this is because of Grux's money. And because of them not being able to get the ult. These are the 2 factors. Because they know that Chozzy has been extremely impactful and vital for their success. So it's like, you don't have the ult, you don't have 5 AKs. There's no real reason to go for the investment. And you still have a rifle. Like, you have the upgraded pistols, a sick amount of utility, which will help you out to do some extra damage. And you did that extra damage in the previous one, so you're still able to toy with the economy of Skate if you wanted to. That's a lovely pixel peak there. Like, I didn't know this existed. He was just looking at the pixel and hoping to get a wallbang straight after. That's a really cheeky... Like, this is one of these, like, you love calling them gimmicky plays, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones that, you know, it's a nice little angle to take. You know, you get the info. Hopefully you hit the shot. Doesn't work out that time for Ships, but yeah, it is nice because you don't overexpose yourself either. You're holding a nice angle and you're getting a small little bit of information where the T's might think, you know, they've gotten away with something.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's nice to see Ships bring that one out. It is going to be the man, Denislaus, that's trying to build some confidence. There's the first shot hit as the T's going to make their way up. There's the second. He's not missing right now as Grux is going to punch the numbers into the bomb and at least get a plant. He's picked up an AK. He has no armor though, which is going to be an issue. Crosses back. Dennistar decides to let him pass, not to pull the trigger. Duplicate though, however, has other things in mind. Finds that one. Dennistar tagging more players up. Twist is going to find one with his D. Dennistar drops these, and there's the confidence builder. Now I wouldn't be too surprised if we see Dennistar absolutely frag out, but it is going to be a 10th round on the board for Skade.
Yeah, right. These are 3 really simple and easy frags for him. Like for an opener of his caliber, these are nothing too spectacular, and it's only against the Pistols. But for him in this scenario, being 4-15 before this round, this is a massive one, because now he needs to try and transfer that into the buy, and he will be able to just go mentally, just go over himself and be like, okay, I can actually hit in this game. And he will need a lot if he wants to challenge Chelsea, because he's been on fire so far. And we can see Galaxy Racer, they just send it out long.
Lovely open pick from Twist. He's going to be alone, however, and Caliber will take advantage of that. Chelsea trying to play around that smoke, get a refrag for his team and regain that man advantage. The smoke towards the doors will come in again. Chelsea and Grux, they're both out. Chelsea's going to walk onto the angle and he finds the headshot. Chelsea absolutely unbelievable today at finding that pick and finding the entries. He's really put it up to Skade, and he's been the driving force behind a lot of the Galaxy Racer rounds. Not only is he finding the frags, he's been very impactful too. Now, Galaxy Racer, they decide to slow it down here. And Skade, they don't have a lot of info to go off here, so we might see a little bit of CT aggression coming in just to get some information, but that molly might be all they need.
Danny thinking about going for a peek. Oh, I'm not sure if he spotted Chelsea. He has no idea that he's crossed into pit. This is insane from Chelsea. This is some lovely grenades, and the timing as well not being that great. Ships now wondering, what do I do? He gets the oh, they're gonna try and save the double. Ships, this is really optimistic from him, I'd say.
You call it optimistic, I'd call it a massive misplay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's another way to put it.
What a strange idea from Ships, which, you know, usually, like, if I was to pick anybody out of Skade to make that play, yeah, Ships would be the last player on my list. Like, well, I don't understand. That was just very confusing altogether. Did he not realize how close they were?
Probably. He, like, essentially he just wanted to pick it up so they can save the double, but it's just like, you run right next to them, you get the op, you turn around and you're like, yeah, I'm out. And most of the time that's not gonna work out. And now this has put Skade into a pretty difficult scenario. Ships has been tagged down, and with a 10-12 deficit, they don't have the best buy as well. They need Dennistar to step up big time, and they need him now.
Oh, there it is. That's one of the first shields I believe he's won against Chelsea on the op as well. So he finally pulls one back against the enemy opper. Now has the advantage for his Skade side, who are set up here to defend B. Ships and Rainwaker in position. Rainwaker up on top of the box. Ships on back plat. Now the execute is going to come in. There's going to be a fast rotate in Dennistar, but he's going to be smoked out. Ships putting up a fight. Twist will take him down. Dennistar rotates in, but the smoke will blossom. Rainwaker is going to be able to drop the bomb. Twist holding for the window peak, and Rainwaker now alone. Can't get much more done. Into a 2v2 we go. That smoke out the door is going to make things awkward, and it's going to keep Galaxy Racer busy on the site to allow Duplicate to get into position. He's going to walk forward. He's going to be making his way through the tunnels. Finds the first, spots out the second. Caliber swings through the smoke and it's Twist alone in the 1v2. Finds the first, gets it into the 1v1. Duplicate looking for the kill. Knows where he is in the backside. Spotting out, needs to reload. Twist looking for the 4K. Looking around. Hasn't seen him. Now spamming. Duplicate can't connect either. 40 HP. Twist will win it. Somehow gets it over the line. A beautiful 4K, saves the op as well, and shatters Skade's money.
Wow, what a huge round that is. He just stepped up big time here. 17-15 hasn't been maybe the best performer so far, but this one round makes it all change. This was such an impactful one. look at what it's done to the economy of Skate. It's just gone. It's in shambles. Caliber and Duplicate are going to be kicking themselves after a round like that. And all of them are going to be. Danny missing another shot. That was a 4 versus 2. Skate. What do you make out of this one? Galaxy Racer are just destroying you right now. Look at that. The push towards middle with the pistols not going to work out. This is really worrying for the Bulgarians now. Oh, the God of Thunder.
Well, he's gonna have to make a godlike play to get anything out of this round. I'd be really wish it had. But he might get a Zeus kill. Oh, no, he doesn't even get to pull the trigger. How sad is that? That's just disrespectful from Galaxy Racer there. I think they should have let him fire off that Zeus.
At least try.
But speaking of disrespectful, Ryan, mate, come on. Step it up, man. That 3D ain't trying to stats, man. Come on. Step it up, man.
Come on. I bet that 90% of the chat is gonna do better. No, okay. Who said that?
Oh man.
Who said that?
I hope Ryan knows we're only messing. He knows we're only messing as well. He's
man, we're in the same boat with him, so
yeah, we can't really say it too much, right?
Me and you know that red sector, that level 10 doesn't really mean much with me and you. So yeah, we're gonna move on from our CS experience, and we're gonna head back into the server where Rainwaker and his teammates will be trying to fight back in this one, but Galaxy Racer looking as dangerous as ever once again. Just playing the default, realizing the grenades aren't gonna be looking great on the Skate side, and this might be the right idea.
Might be the right idea, and I mean, no op to really contest Chawsey. He can maybe find an opening pick. You don't want to take a long range duel against him. They're running out of time a little bit here, especially because the bomb is as deep as it is. It's still in towards T-spawn. Grux has walked in. Now Duplicate's seen him, right? So there's maybe a small little bit of information. 30 seconds to pick up the bomb and get all the way up long to find 3 players on the site. This is cutting it close, especially because Duplicate has found the first kill. Brooks now will find the second, the smoke off towards short. Galaxy Racer, they might have just ran out of time here. I think they've left it too late. They're going to focus on short. Oh, Dennis Law, keep your gun now. He's trying to double. Twist will take him down. Bomb is now on the back of Twist, who is going to get up onto the site. Ships and Rainwaker now coming in from short. It's a 2 versus 2. Bomb planted. Ships is going to swing. Twist naded down to 16 HP. Retaliates with a nade of his own. Twist needs Grux to arrive and offer some support. They might go for a double peek. Who's going to come out on top? And it's going to be Galaxy Racer. Beautiful play there from Grux, helping out his teammate when it was needed. 15-10. Galaxy Racer. They're on map point.
I'm really curious what's Dennis still thinking there, to be fair, because he's probably thinking, okay, Caliber's got this, but there's like, what, 15 seconds? You've just smoked short, or 20 seconds. They need to run through that, right? And Duplicate has given the information. There's only one more coming in from long. So you need to know that the bomb is going to come short. You smoke it off. Just stay with your gun out. They're going to run through the smoke. They didn't even have a flash. Like, that was the easiest round ever for Skate. But Galaxy Racer capitalized perfectly on the mistake. And now they have 5 tries in a row to try and close out the map pick of their opponents. As, well, I'd say that right now is just Ships trying to keep Skate floating. He's trying to keep them over the water, but it's just not working out that well in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, the captain of the Skate ship, making sure that it's not going to sink. He's trying his best to steer clear of the Galaxy Racer iceberg, but it will be difficult because he doesn't have to deal with only this one. He has to deal with 4 more rounds as Deason. He's going to walk his way out. He's going to be a little contact play here. Rainwaker tucked and he gets at least one. Chawsey will get a refrag though. Man advantage for Skade, but Caliber only has a deagle, which will make things difficult. A lot of utility on Chawsey as well. That can lock and keep Skade out of the sight. then they need to realize that there's players coming from tunnels. But Twist, he's going to be scoped in with that up, and he is going to be holding, trying to think about maybe the flash coming in. There's a smoke out, a little lurk smoke coming. Duplicate, he might try and flash over this smoke as Denislav gets a little bit closer, getting ready to peek up. There goes the flash. Twist looks away, spots out Denislav, finds the first caliber swing. He's going to be taken down. Duplicate alone to try and save it all. Time's ticking. There is none left. Twist just needs to hide, and he's won it, and he has indeed won it. It's Galaxy Racer picking up a 16. Twist's final kill will confirm it, and they are going to take away Skade's map pick. An absolute shock, Ted. Now, Skade, they have a chance to retaliate on Overpass, but they're going to need to come up trumps on that map, or they will be eliminated from the Pinnacle Falls series. We'll be taking a short break. Stay tuned, and we'll find out who comes out on top.
We all have them. We all hate them. Unnecessary defeats. I'm talking about the defeats where you know you're better. You know you're winning. Until I should have been more focused. No. Scratch all the excuses and focus on the next game. And this time, awaken the GOAT in you. Oh my God, he's got a four!
I need to be equity since I lose bullets if I miss. Okay, I have to shoot them twice. I'm a bit slow learner. Okay, so if I miss, I have to redo it. What? How many times I have to shoot them? Last time this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the Pinnacle Fall series, an elimination game coming up, and Skade on the brink of elimination. They need to win overpass. It's Galaxy Racers map pick, so they will start on the T side, and the pistol, it's going to start us off with a bang. A few quick kills incoming, and well, it is Skade coming out on top for the moment. 3 players left for Galaxy Racer, but they get it back into a fair fight as they drop Skade's IGL. Ted, this one is heating up. Do you think that Skade can bring it back and send it to a decider, or do you think that Galaxy Racer are going to 2-0 and eliminate them at the end of overpass?
Well, to be fair, if we're speaking about Skade being Skade, of course they can. If we're speaking about Skade being the Skade they were on Dust 2, a lot of mistakes, a lot of individual plays, a lot of questionable decisions from some of the individuals, I'm not so sure. I'm not gonna lie, Galaxy Racer did look really good as well. Like it's a bit of a mixture of Galaxy Racer looking good and Skade being themselves for just a handful of rounds, right? I feel like this second part of the first half was maybe the only part of the game where Skade actually played like themselves. And so far they've been struggling. This pistol round would be a good start. That's a lovely shot from Caliber. But yeah, Jack, I'm actually not exactly sure on how to feel about this one. I do really feel like if there was a chance for Galaxy Racer to beat Skade in a 2-0 fashion, it would be this game.
Well, we'll see now as the pistol seems to be reaching its conclusion in the next few moments anyway. They need to try and get a plant down, and it is going to go down safe at least. Caliber, ripped off, and duplicates alone. And Galaxy Racer, that's a really good recovery. I mean, they were a man down, remember? That was the 3 versus 4. They were on the back foot, and they somehow managed to make it work. The 2 versus 3 converted as well, and now they pick up the T pistol.
Yeah, and it's again pleasant to step up. I mean, 3-0, this man has been doing really wonderfully. I wonder, is there a world where in some time we just start saying that Pleasant is the best performer on this team and just Chelsea gets left into his shadow? Of course, this is only 1 round, but no, I'm just joking. But it's lovely to see a team that has a star oper as well as a star rifler. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
These teams that don't rely only on the oper or the rifler, they have both. So it's like you have 2 players that can do the majority of the damage. I'd say maybe a tier 1 example, a really good one as well, would be, let's say, one team like Gambit, where you have, of course, Hobbit or Exile with the rifle, and you have Shiro with the op. So it's pretty much the same structure that Galaxy Racer are going for. Of course, uncomparable with the level of the teams, but it is still, I think, the same fashion that they're using. But yeah, it's doing great. Both of them are performing really well, and Skade only on the Deagles, who need someone to step up, and that's not going to be Rainmaker. Let me tell you that. Just a little hint.
On this round, anyway.
Yeah.
You never know. He might step it up in this next few rounds, but he's not going to get the chance to here. That's a missed smoke there by Caliber. And Twist will take him down because of it. So, a little bit of a misplay there from him as Galaxy Racer. They're going to be committing up towards this site. 3 players behind, and well, there's the first, there's the second. Ships is going to swing out to do some damage, but Chelsea takes him down. A few players lost in the process, but a relatively straightforward one from Galaxy Racer. They get over that hurdle. That was a force buy, remember, from Skade. Looking at the odds, Ted, did you really think that Skade would be the outsiders, you know, ever looking at these Pinnacle odds? I didn't. I definitely thought they were going to be, you know, I thought they were going to be the favorites for the whole entire thing. But Galaxy Racer, they just looked that good.
Yeah, right? Like, going into the tournament before their first game played here, or even after the first, because Skade started 1-0, you would be arguing that they are one of the teams from the main Swiss that you're looking at, and you're like, yeah, they could win the entire tournament on the back of their really good performers at EM. Although they lost a couple games, or a lot of games, but they were doing really well. So you were thinking, okay, Skade might be one of the favorites to go all the way, right? Of course, we don't know who the invited teams for the playoffs are, so that's a bit of a wild card. But let's say that Skade are a team that we believe could take on some tier 1 oppositions, depending on the day. But so far, this tournament hasn't been looking that much like it for the past couple games. And no, to answer your question, I didn't think that they would be the underdogs, especially in a game like that.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Okay,
Okay.
you know, he doesn't deserve to lose it in the 2-0. I'm gonna tell you that. Like, Galaxy Racer deserved to win it. Ships is doing some mad things in the server today.
Yeah, he just needs his teammates to step up and help him. That's really the issue. Galaxy Racer, they're going to call a timeout because they realize the first buy is coming up and they want to take their time. Look, let's have a look at that once again. A lovely shot for the first. Oh, that one is just disgusting. And then the little spam to take down Twist. But something I want to bring your attention to, you know, like, this is pretty interesting because coming into this event, Skade were actually the highest ranked team. So, you know, they were actually ranked 21st. They were ranked ahead of everybody else in the main Swiss. Every single team. And they're one of the teams in the main Swiss going 1 and 2. They bet Eternal Fire, one of the weaker teams. Lingby Vikings were the second best team. They ended up losing to them. Unique.
It was a close game, so let's say this one is a fair one.
Yeah, I mean, that one is a fair... Lingby Vikings, you'd be expecting Lingby and Skade to be a good game. That one could go either way because they're pretty much on the same level, right? Especially with the way that Lingby are playing. Unique, that's a little bit of a shock. That's a little bit of a shock for most people, but Unique outplayed Skade yesterday. They really did. This Galaxy Racer result, definitely a shock. I mean, so
it's a
far,
disappointment.
Yeah. And if you're losing to Unique in that fashion, and then if you lose this one to Galaxy Racer, you're in trouble. Dennis thought he's failed his movement. He's going to try and put up a fight. But to be honest, in my opinion, he's lucky to get even one there. He should have been punished for that.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, it would be a disappointment, but again, it's a team that outplays them. Like, it's not one of those games where we just go like, yeah, they deserve to win it that much, but it was just unfortunate. It was just them being really off. Yeah, I feel like they are off, but in the meantime, Galaxy Racer are doing a really good job so far. At least on Dust, they did a really good job. Overpass, of course, too early to speak. It is the first buy round, and it is down to a 4 versus 4 because of that mistake from Danny, but still, this round salvageable for both sides, and Skater going for a bit of a setup that is not going to get tested by Twist because they're opting for the B play.
Well, we'll see if the B defense can hold. It's a little bit difficult here. You know, there's only 2 players, but Duplicate's going to go for the jump spot. Sees that Molly come over. There's going to be a barrel smoke drop.
Ooh.
Duplicate's found a double. Is going to be taken down, however. And, well, down connector comes Rain Waker. Twist will find a free kill. And now, with 15 seconds, sadly, Galaxy Racer have to commit up to this B site. Gallagher can peek up, finds the first, looking for the second. Twist now gets himself into a 1v1 with Ships. He's got himself into a fantastic position. He can walk through the smoke, and surely he can confirm the kill. Knows the bomb is going to be planted there, and he is ready for it. There can be an op saved. Skade are going to pick up their first round. He's looking for the op. You heard it drop into the water, mate. Surely. Surely he's going to be able to find it after the round.
You have to die for it.
Yeah, you have to put your snorkel on. You have to get your goggles on. You have to get your snorkel on.
Yeah.
You have to...
Dive.
There it is.
Yeah. You'll love to see it.
You need to get a... Do you ever see those videos on YouTube? And they go, like, magnet fishing. So they have, like...
Magnet fishing?
Yeah, so they get, like... these magnets and they put them on the end of like a fishing line, or they like basically drop magnets into like rivers and like lakes and stuff, and they like pull up like all like phones. They get, you know, everything that's metal that it has fallen into the river or the stream or whatever. They usually do it in like populated places where people would be going like swimming and stuff, or like, you know, maybe like where people have like a lake party where phones might be dropped in and stuff like that.
Okay.
It's really cool. It's really cool.
I just googled it. It sounds really nice. Like it looks interesting. It looks interesting. I wonder what can you like imagine you just find something that brings up a life-changing conspiracy, like something insane, or you find some treasure from like, I don't know, 1,000 years ago.
I think I was watching a video one time and they found like a gun from like a war. I can't remember what war it was, but like it was like maybe a war that happened maybe like I want to say maybe about 60, 70 years ago that was just like lost, and like they just, like it was like just a piece of history that they found. It was really cool to see. There's probably a lot of videos out there like that, to be honest. But yeah, sorry, that's what reminded me of it. Galaxy Racer, however, they lose one round and they take complete control of this one.
Yeah, Denny has to step up now around toilets, finds one looking for a second. That would have been a kill that would give them the chance in the round, but it's just not meant to be. Galaxy Racer answered back immediately, and well, Skate managed to win the last one, but it was a 1 versus 1 in the end from Ships. So now losing this is not going to do any good for their economy. In fact, Denny is the only one that has any money to work with. So this is going to be another half buy / eco for the Bulgarian side. And well, we are going into a technical timeout. So yeah, this is not looking too optimistic. You know, whenever a Bulgarian team is playing and we go into a technical pause, I'm really worried all of the time. Of course, there's like, you know, Harn is well known for his technical timeouts.
Yeah,
every single time that Fiend play. But Skate as well, we're having a lot of those recently. Some internet issues probably. Of course, we hope that everything is all right.
I think it's on the Galaxy Racer side of things.
So, is it? Yes. Okay, so it's fine. Because I don't know why. To be fair, there has been a lot of, like, everyone in Bulgaria recently has been having a lot of problems with their internet. I'm not even speaking only pro players. Like, in general, we've been having a lot of internet issues. Like, a lot of the people that I know that play CS as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I've had internet issues myself, and like in recent times. Most important are more electricity problems. I don't know if you remember a few weeks ago, man, my electricity was just like off for at least like 2 or 3 days. Like, it was ridiculous. It's just a joke. I don't think it's anything that deep. It's actually just a keyboard issue. So
okay,
that hopefully that's fixed a little bit.
Easy stuff.
Yeah. Well, now easy stuff. I don't know. At least you have the power over a keyboard to fix it. Like, you know, you can just swap out a keyboard, whereas internet you just kind of have to pray to the internet gods and just hope that your internet's restored. The same with the electricity. Like, if that goes, if you have a power outage, like, you've no control over that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you have control over you just dropping your food on your keyboard, or just sipping cola on it.
Yeah, but like, you also have, you know, the power to have, you know, the greatest fix that was ever towards towards like technical, or rather technology, just the old plug it out, plug it back in, you know, the turn it off and on. Apparently the keyboard died again. So
did you try turning it off and turning it on again?
Yes, yeah, literally. And do you know what really irritates me about that is that usually that's all it needs. Like, usually,
it's a machine. Like, it's I guess that rebooting it helps out in a lot of the scenarios, because you just shut it down. You know how I'm thinking of this one. Something. It's an algorithm, right? Like, your PC, your router, everything working with electricity, like, and it, like, not speaking about, I don't know, not speaking about a simple light, but even the light sometimes. But let's say it's a complex machine. It's an algorithm, right? So something, a certain mechanism starts working, then another one, and so on and so on. When something in that algorithm just stops working for a reason, it's screwed up. When you restart it, the algorithm starts all over again, and then everything's all right, because it's going one after the other. You understand where I'm going with this?
Yeah. I mean, so you just need to reboot, and that's all it might need, because like, it might stumble on something the first time, but the second time it might be completely fine. I get what you mean. Yeah, I never really thought that deep into it, but my, like, logic behind it was, like, you could be sitting there, right, especially when there's something wrong with your PC, and you're there, oh, well, you know, it could be the graphics card, could be the power supply, oh, well, maybe the RAM is loose, and then all of a sudden, you know, you just turn it off and back on, and it's like, oh, yeah, it's fixed. You're like thinking up these mad ideas that, like, are maybe like a 1 in 1,000 chance that that's why your PC is crashing, and you're delving into some deep forum on the internet, and you're like, oh, why is my computer not working? It's making this beeping noise, and blah 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 blah. And it's like it turns off whenever I start up CS, and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, hold on, let me just restart my PC, and yeah, it's back to normal.
And then you stop laughing at all these like Indian tech support guys that tell you to just restart it. And
yeah, because
what is he telling me? Just restart it, and then you realize he's actually really smart.
the people in tech support are just like, yeah, like I'd say the amount of issues that have been resolved by somebody just going, yeah, turn it off and back on again. Like the tech support guys are just like, yeah, I'm sick of telling people to do that. But we're back underway. Everybody's back in the server, and hopefully no more keyboard issues. Dennis Law.
Ooh, interesting.
He's on the glass cannon.
Glass cannon hero up.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this, to be honest, especially the way that Dust 2 was going for him. So, I mean, you have to try and make a play, but I might have liked to see ships maybe dropped over the up here. Oh, missed shot. He's going to be able to get away there towards toilets. Well, he's going to be able to retreat. He's going to be manning the A site alone. Skade. They have a good bit of control towards connector and towards B. So Galaxy Racer, they might find it difficult to get towards A. And look, Denislaw is actually rotating down, so they're going to gamble here.
Okay, Caliber finds one, but Den is actually already here with the AWP. That was supposed to be the surprise factor, and now he's rotated. There's one, and now they will start second guessing themselves because they know they're going up against the AWP. That's going to change up a lot of things, and then he has repositioned towards Graffiti, looking for a second one on the cross. Doesn't get a clean opening, and well, Josie is going to get the better of him with the AWP. That's going to open things up now. Duplicate and Rainwaker. Actually, they find another on the pistol, so still maximum damage is a possibility. And I believe there is a rifle to be retrieved, but, well, Deezen doesn't think like it.
No, he does not. Rainwaker in the clutch, but with a USP, that one was a little bit too far-fetched. 5-1 Galaxy Racer begin to open up a lead here on Overpass. And I thought once, you know, Skate, they won a good round, you know, when they had the rifles, then all of a sudden Galaxy Racer, they just kind of step it up a little bit. Rainwaker still yet to register a kill. So it's really been Skate starting slow in these maps that have come back to kind of haunt them. I mean, they go 8-0 down. Oh, Chawsey going to go for the 4-man tower. Actually, he's going to fail it, so decides against it. And I mean, if he would have got up there, he might have actually caught one player out of heaven, because I think there were a few players coming out of heaven there. So you never know. If they were a little bit quicker, maybe, and if Chawsey landed it, could have found an open pick. But hey, it wasn't spotted by Skade, so they can bring it out in another round.
Yeah. You know, something fails, we're like, hey, it didn't get punished, so it's fine. It's always like that, to be fair. But now Skate go for a bit of a different setup. Rainwaker is going to be playing up close to support Denny if anything goes out of control, and Denny lands a shot. That's good. Rainwaker, they line up for him, good only for one, but Denny's still alive, so this is a fair exchange. And oh, okay, he wasn't ready for these, and now it's a 3 versus 3, and the bomb site has fallen once again, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, there's a failed smoke, but Deezen is just going to be manning that position and holding it down. He has to. Now, Duplicate and Caliber, they do have smokes and they do have flashes to maybe try and get out onto the site. It is just going to be a difficult, real bomb site to retake, though. So they can smoke onto the bomb. They can actually drop 2 smokes to make it really awkward for Galaxy Racer. But it's kind of a 2-pronged attack here, as they've one player towards long, Deezen. Now going to get into position to try and get the player off the defuse. Caliber is going to get on it. Now the spam's good from Pless, and Chawsey found Duplicate in the meantime as well. 6-1 is going to be the score, and Skade now look to be on a little bit of a half buy. They've max loss bonus, of course, in effect, but it's not going to be enough to get them a buy in this round. That offer popping up on your screen, the Pinnacle offer, the bet €10, get €10 offer is still ongoing. All you have to do is click the banner down below the stream. You can sign up using code FALL21 if you haven't already, and you'll be able to avail of it. Of course, Pinnacle's terms and conditions do apply. You have to be 18 years of age or over, and make sure you're only gambling what you can afford to lose. As we see now, getting into this round, it's going to be a contact out monster here from Galaxy Racer, and I really like this play.
Yeah. You know that it's probably just going to be pistols on the other side, and Skate just rely on getting some information, getting into a good position. They have no idea that you've made your way out. No time for them to kind of get into good positions, and now they need to hope for the best, just for the most damage that they can get with the pistols. This is going to be a 7th round for Galaxy Racer on this T side. No, this resembles Dust 2 a lot. That looks a lot like Dust 2 in the early stages, and I'm pretty sure that this wasn't what Skate were looking at when they were going on overpass to see the side.
No, it really isn't, and well, Skate, they have to hang on to their pistols. They can't really afford to push in. Yes, they're gonna have a good buy. So, like in the next round, their max loss bonus, okay, yeah, they ecoed this one. It doesn't work out, but how many rounds is it gonna take? Is my question. How many rounds is it gonna take for Skate, like until Skate actually start going? Ships bringing out an op, Denisol bringing out an op. That now, it doesn't spell desperation to me just yet, but they're trying something different because nothing has worked so far. And if this doesn't work out, I think that desperation might start to kind of seep in a little bit.
Yeah, you know, it doesn't spell desperation because we're used to seeing Skate on the double up a lot on every single map, right? But it is still a pretty... I'd say it's still a bit of a sign that they realize nothing is going their way, that they realize they need a change. But this is not the way to achieve success. Like duplicate peeking while reloading, not ready for Chosy whatsoever. Chosy has been doing insanely good on this map as well. Like, yes, it's only 7 kills, but I mean, when your entire team is hitting their shots, you're just not seeing people. When he sees someone, he shoots them. And now it's a 4 versus 5. Man disadvantage for the Bulgarians. They've stacked this B-bomb side, leaving Danny all alone towards A. And by the looks of it, if he misses a single shot, this might be the end of him.
And he hasn't been very confident on that op today, really, has he? I mean, Dust 2 wasn't his map. This one, he's missed a few shots as well. But he can't let that affect him. He needs to be in the right frame of mind. And he connects with that shot now onto Pless and makes it a fair fight. 45 seconds. Galaxy Racer, they're looking to commit, but he peeks right into Chawsy, and Chawsy just doesn't miss with that op. He punishes every single time the opper peeks him. Brooks is going to peek out now, nearly finds that kill onto Caliber, and well, it's into a 3 versus 3. The rotates are coming in. Galaxy Racer, they're not up onto this bomb site just yet, so Skade can get into position, and that's exactly what Rainwaker's going to do. He's going to be a difficult man to clear out of this position. Twist on the entry, he's going to be looking for this kill. The flash comes in. Oh, jeez, and with the jumping kill there, Twist Ships is going to miss, and he's going to be taken down. Caliber has to save. Galaxy Racer are going to win another round. And Ted, I was thinking now this morning, what Skade are we going to see? So we watched the game yesterday. Well, you watched it, I was covering it, and well, against Unique, it was a different Skade, not one that we're used to seeing. They were uncoordinated. They were a little bit. It looked like they were asleep. You know, to be honest, it was pretty disappointing. And I was wondering what Skade are we going to see today. And my worst fears have come true because this Skade, this is not a Skade that's going to win games.
It's the same as yesterday, right?
Yeah. If
not, like, I don't want to say worse, but it might be. Like, this is the second map in a row that they start with a 1-0 or 1-8 deficit against Galaxy Racer, which if you're Skate and you're on the CT side of Inferno, that used to be, if you remember back in the days, that used to be the best map for Skate. That used to be the map where they had a 20, I think, unbeaten run, 20 map unbeaten run on. They were the gods on overpass in the tier 2 scene, and right now they just look like nothing close to it. And Galaxy Racer, they failed the boost, and they decide to cancel. I was hoping to see that one.
Yeah, they've failed that boost a few times, right? Yeah. So, yeah, maybe they need to be a little bit more practice done in the server for that one. Just getting it.
You need the KZ, man.
Need the KZ. I mean, Like this boost, I love this boost.
Ooh.
So it's the little jump spot there.
Yeah.
You can get to see over if there's a player up, boosted up towards long. Flash out here. Oh, Dennis Law. There's a nice deep shot. Twist. He is going to be a headshot taken down. And well, Pleasant, he's got the retreat here. Finds the first, nearly gets the second. Rainwaker will be taken down by Chelsea. And now that boost is really cool when it works out. Have you ever seen it work?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. I think we were playing an advanced playoff game, and our opera artist, our IGL, boosted there, and it was like a really important round. He jump spotted your man and just wall banged him through it. It was amazing. I've never seen it work out, and that was the first time, and what a time for it to actually work.
Yeah, that's one of those plays that rarely are gonna work out, but if they do, it's really satisfying to watch, and it does make a big difference. So you kind of risk it. You don't really risk anything. You can only get rewarded from it. You just waste a couple seconds. But Galaxy Racer are gonna make their way onto the side, and oh, okay, that's the way to do it. Duplicate and Caliber are out, and so is Chips. But he's not out of this. He's not out of the round. He's just out of the fight for it, as he's going for the save.
Yeah, he's gonna be saving what, a deagle. He's gonna go look for maybe a rifle. There's a rifle down, right? I mean, there is a.
Yeah, towards longer playground it was. Oh,
no, it was a thrown
they
away.
throw it away.
I think they threw it away.
Yeah.
Smart.
Well, unlucky. You can have some fun in the playground though.
Yeah, you go up and down the slide, get on the swings, you know. Have a little bit of fun. I don't think Ships is going to be, you know, in the mood though to have fun in the playground, to be honest, Ted, because they're 9-1 down on the CT side of Overpass in an elimination game. If they lose this map, they're going to be eliminated from the event. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah, and they need to show us their A game right now. I'm wondering why Skate haven't went for any tactical pauses whatsoever. That's my question. Like, in a game like that, okay, they fell it again. But yeah, back to it. In a game like that, I feel like a tactical timeout would help you out just a lot. Only to not only to try and find out what's not working and what would work and something like that, but to try and slow down Galaxy Racer as well, because the momentum has been on their side. Just make them kind of let go of their mice and keyboards, just to make sure that you try and break the momentum. You know what I mean? Like, get a bit of time off, because so far Skate have been struggling big time. And the change that they need might be them sending 3 players towards the A-bomb side with the setup in toilets.
Yeah, I mean, you call it and you just break up the play a little bit. You have a little bit of time to think and, you know, relax, because it's not been going your way. Chelsea, he's going to be holding, drops Rainwaker. Advantage gained once again for Galaxy Racer. Dennis Law is going to be flashed off the angle. He's going to be looking now towards Divider. Nobody going to be peeking him just yet. Crux is going to have his hands full towards long, as Ships is close by with an op. So the double op towards A, they're the only players defending. I fear for Dennis Law here, because if the flashes are good, he should go down and Plessum will take him down. Ships, though, putting up at least a fight. Drops the long player. He's going to be peaked now in a matter of seconds. In fact, he's going to be smoked off. Plessum peaks and takes him down through it. Caliber and Duplicate now in the 2 versus 4. 15 seconds, bomb goes down. Skate, they go down the stairs and they retreat towards B. 10-1. Galaxy Racer are absolutely dominating Skate on a map that used to be considered Skate's best map.
Okay, I want to break that one through, because I think that was a perfect example on how prepared Galaxy Racer are for everything that Skate can throw their way. Okay, so listen now. You have the double setup, right? They molly it off. They molly off the Oper, and they're ready for the swing from Rainwaker. Chelsea was already holding for it, so Galaxy Racer knew exactly what kind of a play Skate might go for. They managed to deny that. Then Denny gets out of there. He gets some more time to live. He continues to be really aggressive, but as they know that in most of the scenarios when he's left alone, when Rainwaker falls, Denny loves continuing with the aggression, because he wants to catch his opponents off guard, right? There's not 1 or 2 highlights of him playing up close toilets in this exact same position and getting multi-kills. That's the reason that they slow things down a lot. They don't peek banana against him. They never do that. They wait for the flashes and then they just jump out toilets, which means that even if he gets fortunate for a 1 kill, it's going to be only that. Yes, they weren't ready for ships, but again, it's just the 1k, and afterwards they're just not giving him a chance to participate in the round. Galaxy Racer are being extremely methodical with this one, and well, I feel like Skate are not even getting a chance here, which shouldn't be like that, but it is so far.
They're not letting Skate really, well, I don't want to say they're not letting Skate play their game, but Galaxy Racer is just winning every single fight. Now, Denislot, he has got the opening pick. The problem is he's completely alone here, so it's only a matter of time before he's found and taken down. So it's a 1-for-1 trade. That's going to favour the T side. He needed to get a little bit more there. He needed to maybe hang on to that map control, but Skate are going to react elsewhere on the map. They're going to push through Monster, and they're going to get Duplicate into an aggressive position. Now, Galaxy Racer need to be aware that this is a possibility, and Duplicate is going to be sat there jiggling. He's going to hear out Chawsey. As Chawsey tries to go for a wild wall bang. 45 seconds. And Galaxy Racer, they think about committing towards B. And well, 2 towards A, 2 towards B. They've only spotted 1 player, right? Duplicate's going to get aggressive. Chawsey's going to be holding, miss shot. But there's all the information gained. Now, Twitz is going to open connector door, ships. He doesn't know whether to look towards Monster or focus on Con. And he has to focus on Con and let his teammates rotate down. Chips will find that kill. Is this going to be a second round here for Skate? As Deason tries to get on site and plant the bomb. He's going to be dropped. Brooks now alone in a 1 versus 3. And that's a little bit better from Skate. Is it too little? Is it too late? I'm not sure. But at least Skate get a second.
Yeah, and you finally see some communication and some teamwork in the side of Skate, right? Even though they're not playing like everyone is alone on the map again. It's just really good communication. So Danny manages to push there. That's because of the early pressure that Galaxy Racer towards that short and Monster area. Then he manages to get himself into a really comfortable position, right? Then they fall back up there. He gets the information, gets 1 kill. Yes, he would have loved the second, but when he falls, he gives the info that there's a lot of players from Galaxy Racer there. I think he even spotted the bomb. So Skate react immediately. They post up Duplicate up close. Again, he falls 1-for-1, but with these refrags, 1-for-1, 1-for-1, then Ships' position is really good for the first kill, and it's 3 versus 2. Skate finally looking like a team here, finally looking like a tough team in this round. Now, the question is, can they do it again? And can they do it 3 more times until the end of the half, just to make this one fairly competitive?
Again, Chawsey gonna be looking for that boost. Now, Pleasant, I believe he needs to stand up for that, right? I believe he needs to...
Yeah. That's why Chelsea was looking at him like that. He's like,
yeah, that's
bro,
what
what are you doing?
Yeah, it's like, you need to stand for that, man. Well, it's going to be Deason and Pleasant taking a seat, as they'll be taking a back seat in the round, because it'll be up to the rest of their teammates to do the work. They're down to 3, scared with a 2-man advantage, as they look to kind of salvage something from this half.
Well, they find a quick double as an entry. This is something that wasn't working like that. This is maybe one of the first times where Galaxy Racer don't really have the chance to go for refrag, so that means that they need to walk into the stack of Ships and Duplicate.
Well, they walk into it alright, and Skate come out on top. Chawsey looking to maybe take a few more weapons away. The money's still pretty good for Galaxy Racer, so it won't really matter. He needs to make sure he doesn't go down after time here, though. That's an issue. 4 seconds. There's the swing. Denisaw takes him down. 10-3. Op saved on Caliber. That'll be dropped over to Denny. And we will see if Skade can continue their winning ways. Gruss in the top 1.1% of flicking. He has got some good stats on the 3D aim trainer there. It is free to download on Steam. You can head over and check that out, and you can compare yourself against the pros. So if you actually compare yourself against the pros, if you can actually beat them, there are some Razer products to be given away and won. So definitely head over and check that out. It's for absolutely free. You can download it on Steam, and you get to practice your aim as well.
Yeah, what better? Well, I can tell you what better. At least for Skate, what better would mean 5-10. And for Galaxy Racer, a 12-3 half doesn't seem that far-fetched. That's a lovely flash. Ships goes for a peek and gets the opener. So Another round where Skate managed to get the opening kill. It kind of feels like they are waking up just a little bit. And, okay, that's a ship's play, but Deezen is ready for it.
Yeah, not a lot of people would go for the repeat there, but Ships is different, and Galaxy Racer were very aware that that's what Ships likes to do. He likes to really kind of to force the issue, doesn't he? He likes to always try and catch people off guard, maybe when they're not expecting something, you know. A little bit of a, you might be looking at that and going, why is he doing that? Why is he repeaking? You know, that's insane. It's like, yeah, but if it works out, you're kind of saying Ships is a genius. So, you know, it's one of those moments. Good flash, good peek. Chelsea goes down. Duplicate looking for a little bit more for his side now as 30 seconds. Galaxy Racer, the money well beginning to dry up a little bit for them. Going into the following round, they'll have a little bit. They'll probably have enough. Bomb plant would definitely secure it. As we see, 20 seconds, they're going to try and go into a little bit of an execute. Smoke goes over, flash goes over. Dennis all looking for that pick with that up. Rainwaker getting into position. The flash is perfect. Twist finds that kill. Dennis Law falls as well. Galaxy Racer takes the site, and they have the advantage.
Okay, Caliber finds a kill, and now it is a 2 versus 2, but this shouldn't have been that close. That was a 3 versus 5, and Galaxy Racer managed to make it work and at least force it into an equal after plan. A 2 versus 2, Duplicate and Caliber.
Kill found by Grux. Deezen will drop Duplicate, and that is going to be the round for Galaxy Racer. 11-3, and that is a fantastic half if you're looking at it from any point of view. And looking now. Yeah, wow, that's the only way I can describe it as well, to be honest, mate.
Wow.
It's a shock, isn't it? I mean, not something I was expecting. We knew that Galaxy Racer were good on this map, but we didn't realize that they were going to be putting, you know, double figures on the G side kind of good. Especially against a Skade side that, I mean, their overpass is so strong. It really is. Chelsea dropping Denislaw, and a lot of it has been to do with Chelsea just been so on point, so on form, and he's really just kept Skade out of the game.
You know, the problem is that, especially on overpass, it's not only Chelsea. Like, I could agree Dust 2 was pleasant in Chelsea's show. We can see right now, Deezen's having a lovely game as well. He's 12 and 5 if I'm not mistaken. Like, everyone is finding their kills. Look at that, Deezen finds ships through the smoke. Skade, they're not getting a chance. It feels like Galaxy Racer are the better team with a difference. They're just playing a lot better here. I don't know what's going on with Skate. I really don't, but Twist, he's on 12 kills as well. It's a bit of a team effort from Galaxy Racer.
Now, it might sound that we're discrediting Galaxy Racer here a little bit. Oh my Grux.
No, we're not. They're doing lovely. They are doing lovely.
They're playing insane, mate. They are playing out of their minds. And, like, that is why we're speaking about, you know, is it Skade that are just, you know, is it maybe a bad Skade, or is it just a really good Galaxy Racer that we're seeing?
Usually it's both.
And
usually
it's both. It is both. Galaxy Racer, they're not making any mistakes. You know, you highlighted just one example was that they were ready for that setup in toilets when Chelsea was holding for the swing, and they really neutralized that, and they're just taking Skade out of the game completely because they know what they like to do and they're ready for it. Now, Galaxy Racer are putting a lot of prep work to this game, it would seem, and they are dominating right now. The peek towards Monster isn't going to work out as the rush towards Monster comes in. Skade, they're going to try and get a bomb plant here. Twist not found just yet as Skade rush the site. They're putting up a little bit of a fight now. Pleasant is going to be alone for the moment. Grux has joined them into a 2 versus 3. Bomb goes down. Duplicate sat in water as now it begins to calm down just a little bit.
Man advantage for the Bulgarians. They need to hold on to the bomb site. Pleasant though deploys the smoke and they still have it fused. Kid. One more kill would make it a possibility for the CTs.
Not a possibility though, as Skade, they make sure of that. They take the T pistol. That's the first pistol they've won, in fact, as well. So
yeah,
I was thinking to myself, I was like, maybe Galaxy Racer are gonna.
I said maybe.
Galaxy Racer are gonna, you know, keep going with the pistols. They've been pretty good on them. Now, we always talk about it, Ted. Second round. It's a
really tough.
Yeah, massive hurdle, right?
Yeah, massive one. Especially with a lot of the Eagles on the other side on a map like Overpass that are just ready to give headshots. Like, we know how good Pleasant and Twist are on the Eagle. Chelsea has been having one hell of a game, so still Skate need to be really focused about this one, especially with the early damage. But they have the 2 AKs, the Glue and the 2 Mac 10s, so it should be, at least it should be a bit easier for them to convert around like that. And I love the fact that they just don't go B. I like the fact that they don't want to risk it, because a lot of teams would go for some short aggression, maybe a bit of a B stacking around like that. No, Skate opt for the A-bomb side. They want to send the Mac 10s hunting, but Josie is hunting as well. There's one, Grux hides up on another, Grux with 2, and oh, Jack, this might be falling apart, but Rainwaker and Denislaw arrive to the rescue.
Oh, but Plessin, the damage done. Denislaw now alone in a 1 versus 3, and this would be such a kick in the teeth for Skade. Denislaw, he's going to be able to recover that bomb, and he's going to walk forward. He's 71 HP, takes down Plestin down to 26. 1 Deagle bullet will do it, and Deason will make sure 13 to 4. 13 to 4. Galaxy Racer, they're going to put Skade's money in the bin. Look at those odds, Ted. I don't think I've ever seen Skade at a 31.3 odds. That is ridiculous.
I haven't.
I've never seen it.
I really haven't. And you know, I was thinking for a second there. They don't go B. They're either going to play the default or just run out longer, go for an execute A. They're just running through toilets. And you know, I kind of like, it's kind of awkward because you play that round as if your enemies are on a full eco. Like, you're playing it as if they're with the USPs, right? You're being that brave with your approach. And right now, Galaxy Racer, they punished you. Chelsea finds another. Placing over towards short. This is looking phenomenally good for Galaxy Racer and phenomenally bad for Scale. Look at that. They're just going for 1v1s all over the place, and they're losing every single one of them. Duplicate might just be the next one to fall, and he will.
Scared or tilted.
Yeah, they are. They are. I think they've given up. I think they've given up already.
This is a defeated team right now. Galaxy Racer. They're 14 to 4 up. The money is in the bin. Deason will confirm it's a clean round for Galaxy Racer. There's another force coming here, right? I mean, there's no way that they don't. Like, they have to go for it. Looking at it, Jesus, that is shocking, isn't it? I mean, I don't know, man. Like, you can kind of hear it in my voice as well. I don't know.
You know, we criticized Danny so much on map 1. He's been actually doing all right on Overpass. Still nowhere near.
I don't think
a competitive game.
I don't think anybody's played well though for Skade. Nobody has played well, especially not here. Monster Rush, this only is 1 result. Twist with 2, spamming with the Deagles. They're gonna lock Skade out of the site. Galaxy Racer want to get onto map and series point, and they want to get there now. Crooks will try and deliver it. Chelsea will be the man to do it. 15-4. It's map and series point for Galaxy Racer. They could put up a 16-4 scoreline and overpass to 2-0 Skade and eliminate them from the Pinnacle Fall Series.
Look at that. It's their lowest score is Chelsea with 14-8. Highest one, 18-10. What does that tell you? Everyone on Galaxy Racer is finding their impact. Everyone is killing their people. Everyone is adding to the tally. Everyone is responsible for this success. Like, this is the Galaxy Racer team that is beating Skate. It's not just 1 or 2 individuals doing really good or having a live game. No, it's everyone performing out of their minds. And look at that. Look at that. Deason with 1, Pleasant with another. Surely this is the end. Surely this is the final nail in the coffin. Galaxy Racer have done it. They have eliminated Skate. And okay, that would have summed up the game.
Yeah, if he went down there.
Yeah, or if he goes for the knife, this is... Oh, okay. Chips. There's 3? There's... No way, right?
There's no way. Nah, Chelsea's walked out. There's no way he's expecting it. Chelsea takes him down 16-4. A little bit closer toward in that round, to be honest. But, oh my. Galaxy Racer. They eliminate Skade from the event. They go out in the main Swiss. And Galaxy Racer, they live to fight another day. They go into it 2-2. They go into a decider game. That's going to be happening tomorrow. But I'm shocked, Ed. I am shocked.
Yeah, they just dropped the bomb. And they didn't only beat Skate, they annihilated them. Like, they dominated the number 21 team in the world. They dominated a team that last week was about to beat NIP, FaZe Clan. That was about to go through the playoffs on one of the best tournaments, like the biggest tournaments in Europe this year. They dominated them. One of the teams that is usually going through to the quarters, the semis, or even the finals of Pinnacle. They're just out. Skater out, 1-3. Galaxy Racer, they've done phenomenally good. I'm really impressed by this. And, you know, I'm really looking forward to their next matchups.
Yeah, I really am as well. I thought they were very, very impressive. And, you know, we were kind of, it might have been that we were kind of overlooking them a little bit. And I definitely don't want that to happen, because Galaxy Racer, they played out of their mind today. They played unbelievable. The team played, the cohesion, the individual skill that they brought to the server. Skade just didn't deserve to win that one because of how good Galaxy Racer were. And, well, 16-4, that's such a dominating scoreline on Overpass, something that I didn't expect. Definitely didn't expect us two to go Galaxy Racer's way either. But, I mean, fair play to them. They really put it up to Skade. They were ready, and Skade, they just weren't.
Yeah. I couldn't describe it in a better way. They just weren't. Something is not working out well in Skate. I don't know what it is. They will have to make some decisions and potentially fix the mistakes, because this tournament has been really, really bad for them. And as much as me and you might be surprised, we're saying goodbye to them after, what, day 4 in the main Swiss. So yeah, that's quite unfortunate for them. But Galaxy Racer, on the other hand, they continue their uphill as a team. We're going to take a quick look at the table. Of course, Galaxy Racer move into that 2-2 bracket, as you mentioned. But, of course, this is not the end of the day, Jack. We still have a lot more to go. And our next matchup is going to see EC Kiev taking on Nemiga. But, of course, this one is going to take place in a long time, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we've got about an hour and 15 minutes break until Kiev and Nemiga is going to take place. So you have a lot of time to relax. I believe there's probably still a game going over, or rather going on over on the B stream, if I may double check. Yeah, one win in AAB is still going on over on TEB TV3. One win took the first map, and it is getting pretty close on map number 2. So you can definitely head over and check that out if you want some more CS action. But for now, we will see you in about an hour and 15 minutes with our second best of 3 of the day.
We all have them. We all hate them. Unnecessary defeats. I'm talking about the defeats where you know you're better. You know you're winning. Until I should have been more focused. No. Scratch all the excuses and focus on the next game. And this time, awaken the GOAT in you. Oh my God, he's got a 4!
way harder when they move. Holy. Should have had some warm-up before this. Which one to shoot? Ah, oh, I have to reload. Okay, so clearly I have bullets. Better not miss them. I'm starting to get it. Better at this one. Oh. Ja, gut.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Pinnacle Fall series. I'm your caster Surfer. Joining me, of course, is my friend and co-caster Ted. Ted, second best of 3 coming up today. We've already seen Skade eliminated. How excited are you for it?
Yes, sir. I am really excited about it. How excited am I for Skade getting eliminated, or about the second best of 3? I'm not so excited about Skade getting eliminated, to be fair, but I am really excited about the game. As Nemiga are getting ready to take on EC Kiev in a game. Well, that's going to tell us which one of these two teams is going to qualify for the playoffs. For those of you that didn't know, yes, it is main Swiss this week. Next week, it's playoff time. And one of these two teams is going to qualify. Now, when you look at those two, I think that most people would think, yeah, it should be Nemiga, right? Like, they are a team for the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely the favourites going into this one. You can see the odds there from Pinnacle. They would have them as pretty clear favourites. But I would say, you know, Skade were pretty clear favourites in the first game. And, well, we all know what happened there. But Esports Club Kiev, they're definitely not a team to sleep on. Beria, Smash, S4, Uklutsova, and Amster. And, well, you know, they've had some pretty good results. They beat Endpoint, they beat AAB, you know, they took a map off OnePlus Phoenix, so, you know, that would, you know, kind of go to show that these guys are here to play, and they're not going to be an easy walkover for what should be a better Nemiga side.
Yeah, absolutely, right. And on the other side, we have the Nemiga lineup, of course. All of you pretty familiar with the names there. They've been through some decent results as well, of course, excluding that defeat to Mouse NXT. That was quite unfortunate, but afterwards going into win against one win in Indie Array. I believe that both these wins were huge for Nemiga, especially the one win victory, but both of them in 3 maps, which tells us one thing. On the one hand, Nemiga are a team that struggles to close it out, and on the other hand, EC Kiev are a team that has no troubles whatsoever to get clean 2-0 victories.
Well, we're going to jump into the veto here, and we're going to see Ancient and Nuke ban, no surprises there. Both permabans for each team. Inferno going to go ahead and beat the Nemiga pick. Dust 2 for Kiev, classic. You know, we're seeing a CIS team play on Dust 2. No surprise. And then Vertigo going to be the decider. I'm looking at this one.
I was thinking Mirage, actually, for Nemiga.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Mirage might be in there as well. I'm looking at that, and this spells a 3 mapper for me. I honestly look at this and I think Nemiga take Inferno. I think Kiev take their map pick. Vertigo, that could be anyone's game.
Well, I do agree. I do agree partially. I think that Nemiga are going for a bit of a wild card with this one, because obviously I was thinking looking at the veto, I was like, yeah, probably Kiev are gonna go for the Dust 2 pick. Nemiga go Mirage, and Inferno as a decider, something like that. That would be fair. I think that would be sick for Nemiga. Vertigo is kind of good for both sides, so this was always going to be a good decider. I'm really curious why they go Inferno over Mirage, considering that Inferno is actually more comfortable for Kiev as well. I think that Kiev are going to be loving this veto and how it went. And I am actually willing to agree with you. I think that this has a 3-mapper written all over it, but still, we can't be sure. We can't be sure because Nemiga, let me remind you, they were once, like before some time, a team that was just still a part of the top 30, right? They were a team that had no troubles whatsoever to dominate the teams that are below them.
Yeah.
Kiev are definitely a team that's below them. So I think that these 2 victories with a 2-1 score show that they have something to work on, and I think they will be trying to show, okay, wait guys, no panic, we can close it out in 2. We can actually put on some pretty impressive victories, not only the 3 maps, because I feel like if you want to be on that level that Nemiga want to be on, you can't really afford to have that couple maps in your map pool that you're going to be losing every time. You have to, you need to have only 1 that you're really bad at, that you remove, and on the rest you should be able to do damage.
Yeah, I mean, you know, coming back to what you were saying about the Mirage pick, I'm surprised that they didn't, because last time these two played, they played in advanced playoffs, I believe, and last time Mirage was the decider, I believe, and Nemiga won at 16-1. So that being left up, like, in the VO, like, it wasn't banned. Like, Nuke and Ancient were the first banned, so they could have picked into Mirage, but they pick into Inferno, which is a map that they've already lost to Esports Club Kiev. So that's a little bit strange, you know, from a map that you have won quite significantly. You know, you've dominated a map and you don't pick it, you choose a map that you lost. I don't know, that spells a few questions for me. But let me answer your questions here about this 3D aim trainer. And well, it is free to download on Steam. You can complete a flicking assessment, only takes a few minutes. Take a screenshot of your results and then share them online on whatever social media platform you are using the hashtag 3D aim trainer plus your nickname and some love. There's also,
and what can I win?
There's also a Beat the Pro I'm glad you asked, Ed. I'm glad you asked. There's a Beat the Pro competition, so you're probably going to see some statistics from some of the pros that we had participate in this. And if you manage to beat them, if you manage to beat some of their stats, there are some Razer products to be given away. I believe up to €500 worth, so a hefty amount of Razer products. Definitely worth downloading. And I mean, it's, you practice your aim, it's for absolutely free, and it's on Steam, so it's easily accessible.
Sounds brilliant. It does sound really nice. You know what sounds nice as well? This one tap.
Getting into this game? No one tap happening here, mate.
No, okay. Give me a second try. This one tap. Okay. You can take it over.
Oh,
I'm done.
Done trying to predict it.
Yeah.
As Nemiga starting out on this T side, this one's going to be a close game. You know, we touched on it a little bit. I think this one is going to be a little bit closer on Inferno. I don't think it will be relatively easy, but you know, I'm just going to go back and talk about it for just a tiny little bit. Speaking about Nemiga picking into this map, it would kind of, you know, lean a little bit towards that they have prepared a lot more for Kiev. Maybe they've seen something that, you know, they've figured out what to come up against, then, you know, they put a little bit more practice in. But Inferno, it is the kind of upset map here, as Smash will get one kill before he's going to be taken down. The Clutch are trying to put up a little bit of a fight on the site, but gets taken down by Idis Balance. It's going to be a 3 versus 3. It's going to be a post-plant situation for Nemiga in the pistol. Kit in play for Esports Club Kiev.
The retake is on. Biria, S4 and Amster all coming in from the same direction. The crossfires are set up and really good for Nemiga. They need to find those peaks, and Kiev will have to go on the retake just anytime. Now, of course, they can take their time considering that they have the kit. First contact has been made, but the crossfire is yet to be revealed.
There's the first Biria finding that pick, but it's going to be traded right back by Amster. Now they know where both T's are. Bombs planted for them, trying to stick to defuse, trying to body block, and it's working out for the moment. No, Lollipop takes him off the defuse, and Box will find the last. Nemiga are going to go 1-0 up. 3k from Box, a 2k from Lollipop, and it is going to be now an Nemiga round. We'll see if there's going to be the force from the Esports Club Kiev guys, and yeah, here it is. 2 MP9s in there is pretty good. They've actually got a good bit of util as well, so this one could be a tough one for Nemiga to get over.
Yeah, absolutely. We know how complex these second rounds are. Nowadays, we love to say that the second round is even more important than a pistol itself. So, Nemiga surely have to be focused. Then, by the looks of it, they will not waste any time in that matter. Taking banana control ready, doing first contact, and they're actually going for the kills. There's no smokes coming in from the CT side just yet, so Nemiga, even though they've been tagged down extremely low, and Geo is going to fall, they continue with that B take. Damage has been done. Are they going to be ready for the double setup towards New Box though? Amster finds another, and yeah, Lear with a couple kills, he's going to clear it out. And now it's Smash and S4 in what could be not an undoable round actually. Okay, take that one back. It's undoable. It's done.
Yeah, now after that kill, Idis Balance drop, but S4 Smash might follow suit, and he will. So Nemiga with a good round there. They mow down the Kiev players, and now there's probably going to be an eco on the side of the Ukrainians. So yeah, I mean that round, it kind of posed its own challenges, but in the end, they weren't really too much to topple the Nemiga by. And we see one flash in the hands of Amster as Kiev make their way towards middle. So I would assume that it's going to be a flash towards mid and a peek in a matter of moments, but they're just going to go for this long stack. So This is pretty interesting. Now they're hearing a lot of presence towards B. They're going to rotate over. They still have that flash, so they could just get into position behind this CT smoke, and I have a feeling that that is exactly what's going to happen. Flash straight through.
Ooh.
But I don't know. I think the AK should be ready for this.
Ready, set, go. Okay, that wasn't a nice race. I think they lost it.
Well, a little bit unfortunate. But
just a little bit.
They don't even do any damage, but yeah. Could have caught Amiga off guard. The idea was correct, but
yeah,
just the execution let them down a little bit.
No, the thing is, this is one of those rounds that they either go extremely well or horribly wrong. And in most scenarios, it's going to go horribly wrong because Nemiga aren't going to be just allowing a couple USPs running through a smoke to catch them off guard and kill all 5, right? So even if you do some damage, it's not going to change a lot. In this scenario, they don't do any, but, well, who cares? We're down to the buy rounds now. No AWP for the CTs might be a problem, but M4s, you do look healthy. Now, it's really interesting to see what their approach towards Banana would be. We love seeing some early CT side aggression. Oh, this HE didn't actually do any damage, and Box is going to be able to drop one Amster. He's a dead man there. If he gets a second, that's a miracle, and he's gone.
Yeah, Amiga take the fight to Banana, and they're winning it. S4 going to go for the spam through the smoke, but nothing really going to connect as he now looks for maybe somebody peeking up on top of first. It's not going to come in, though, just yet. Bomb will go down. Yeah, we're already backing away, so that would lead me to believe that it will be a save for them. Probably the right call. The money situation will be a little bit weird if they go for that retake and it doesn't work out. But now, because they have a few rifles saved, they might be able to drop over a few M4s, maybe somebody on an SMG, but they'll at least have a buy for the next.
Yeah. Well, let me break that one through. So what I'm thinking, because I've watched Nemiga's Inferno a couple of times, Nemiga are one of the teams that love trying their luck Banana early round. As we saw, they sent a couple of players there, but they didn't send the entire team. Did you notice that? Like there was I think 2 people or 3 people maximum that were fighting top Banana. The rest were just holding the entire part of the map and just giving them flashes. So if they get the kills, most of the time they're gonna make their way onto the site and they're gonna commit if they get challenged, of course. If they don't get challenged, they just take Banana control, they fall back, they try to clear out brackets, they try to take apartments, and so on and so on. But in rounds like that, we saw Keith try to fight for Banana, they fall, so Nemiga just simply execute. What I want to see from Keith in a round like that is to try and trade map control, you know? Like, you're given a Banana, or you're trying to be a bit passive-aggressive with it, but you don't really have control over it that much when you have only top Banana. Try to have some presence, maybe towards apps, towards brackets, that fast rotation as well, because it's a really risky play, right? Because you're playing on Banana, so you're being fairly aggressive, but in the same time, you're so close to the side. So if these 2 players fall, especially when knowing how slow Inferno rotations are, the round is pretty much over, right? So we need to see actually the CTs being a bit responsive and deciding, do I want to actually fight with them? Do I want to stay back and push A, or I send the 3rd player B just to make sure that this doesn't happen again? I know it's the last option.
Yeah, it would seem like it is the last option, as we see now. Pretty interesting that Kiev, they actually buy 2 smokes in the spawn, they drop 1, and then they just smoke mid instantly. But look at this, aggression towards Banana working out, Jo with a lovely double. One more player here on this B site, and the 3-man B setup just hasn't worked out. 2 players have gone down, they've tried to fight for Banana. Birya is alone, he sees that smoke come in, nobody committing though off it, so it is just going to be Nemiga waiting for the time being. But elsewhere on the map, Smash is pushed, he's got the info, here comes the execute. We'll see if Birya is going to try and take the fight. He will lose it, and S4 smoked out again. Should be the retreat, should be the save. It's another Nemiga round.
Wow. You know, they tried reacting. You know what's the problem? The problem is when you try to do something, you switch things up, and it just doesn't do any difference, right? It's even worse. Last round, you saved 3 guns. Now it's going to be only 2, and there's going to be Nemiga players on your hills.
Yeah, I mean, you've got so much money on the side of Amiga, you might as well go and try and invest a few rifles in the hunt here. It's balanced, not going to be ready for that position of smash. He will fall away, but Lear is close by. Same with Jo accompanying him. Jo is looking to add to his tally already. S4 spots the information. There's the flash. Smash isn't going to peek. They're just going to wait. They're just going to delay. And everybody is going to stay alive there. So 5-0. We have a look at the odds. I mean, they haven't really changed too much. 1.29, yeah. 3.55. You know, on Amiga, well on their way to a pretty solid T side on Inferno.
Yeah.
Now I haven't seen very many games won after 5 rounds though, Ted. Let's be real.
Yeah. Just a couple in premium, maybe.
Yeah. When my 2 teammates have just left.
Yeah. Well, so far we haven't seen anything from S4. To be fair, this is the first time he has the AWP. This could be the game changer, and we can see that once again they have 3 defenders towards that B side, and one of them is the op, so that's a bit better. Now you're investing something to try and deny that banana presence, and after hitting that shot, it's gonna make life a bit easier. Now he's basically a dead man there. It's just a matter of delaying the inevitable, and well, they're not gonna be able to do that for long. But S4 finds another.
Yeah, the advantage now is in favor of Kiev. Lollipop can walk his way out brackets, and that's exactly what he's going to do. So it's been given up by the 2 A players, smashing the Klutzavar as Lollipop goes looking for him. Oh, the timing wasn't good to him there. He spotted him now. Oh, just the flash tries to get in. Ooh. Actually wins that fight. That is huge. Now we're going to see him take control of long. He's going to smoke off the arches. Smash is going to try and reposition, and he's going to try and get in towards Boiler. This is so smart. Smash now. Surely they clear it out. Surely they're aware that it's the possibility, but Smash comes out on top. Beautiful double. Sprays down both. Now Lollipop. He worked so well to get his team into that position. Now it has been completely undone by a lovely play from Smash, and sure, it's him to finish it off. A beautiful 3K as Namiga gets smashed, and now Kiev get on the board.
And that was a lovely round from the start to the end from Kiev, right? Like from the team play in the beginning to the clutch of Smash, because I'm counting that as a clutch. You're basically all alone towards the A-bomb side. That was a pretty decent one from him. But well, finally, we actually saw Kiev manage to shut down that banana aggression, and not only shut it down, but have a man advantage after the engagement there. I think that is really crucial. When we can see last round it happened, now Namiga are trying something else. Now they're giving up on banana, but this fast play towards A might be it.
Cotton kind of Molly purgatory there is going to be boxes. He eventually will retreat, so he can't really get too much done there. The mollies were deployed accordingly just to kind of keep him at bay. One there towards B, and that's Amster, and
that's a save.
Yeah, that should be the save. That's the round over. 1 kill. That's all it takes.
By the way, that's really smart. That is really smart, because now Namiga, you know, even I bought it. Even I thought they would try something around A. What they did really in this round, they knew that Kiev have an idea on how to stop banana, right? So when they have the AWP and 3 defenders towards B, it's fine. Like most of the time, Kiev are going to be able to hold on to that. But Namiga fake out some early A presence just to make Kiev wonder, because last round they saw that it was just Smash that was able to go for a miraculous play. That's the reason they won that. So Namiga actually made Kiev think that they would try and capitalize on A being a bit weakened, just to force the rotation, just to make sure that once they go for that B attack, there's not a third player there. Make sure the AWP has rotated, make sure there's a maximum of 2, and in this scenario there was only 1, which is absolutely perfect. So far, I feel like Namiga are in the heads of Kiev right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're dominating right now, and they are definitely winning. And well, it may feel like winning if you sign up using code FALL21 over to Pinnacle, because when you bet €10, you will get €10 back for absolutely free. You have to make sure that you're 18 years of age or over. You're only gambling what you can afford to lose, though, and Pinnacle's full terms and conditions do apply. You can click the banner down below the stream now, and that'll take you right on over as we get right on over into this round. And we are going to see A little bit of presence shown now towards mid by the T's, but a lot of information for Uklutsevar as he smokes that molly and now backs away. He knows that there was nobody out just yet, and that's why Kiev, they haven't really heavily rotated, right? You're seeing them chuck some counter utility, the retake nades towards top banana, but they're heavily focused on B. And to be honest, Ted, they should be.
Yeah. This has been the favorable side for Nemiga so far. They've been trying B every single round, but this time around, we can see that they have realized maybe what kind of a shenanigan Kiev are trying, and they're going to go back A, or at least for the time being. They have enough time. Oh, some grenades being checked left, right, and center. Lear wants to make sure that he can go in first and not lose a single piece of U2. And once again, there's only 2 defenders from Kiev towards that A bomb side, and this is going to be the apartments pop. Oh boy.
Smash is going to need to be good here. The flashes are so good. He's blind. Uklutsevar now from pit will only get 1. The Lollipop finds the double entry. The smoke goes down towards Moto. Kiev are locked out of the site. 20 seconds and the bomb's definitely going to go down. And another decision really for Kiev to make, right? I mean, do they stay? Do they go for it? Do they save? And well, there's another smoke going down. It's going to be difficult. There's your answer. Save once again. Nemiga are definitely in the heads of Kiev, Ted. They are just pulling out every single T round. That I don't know, Kiev, they haven't been close to a round, right? Bar the one that they won, every other round has been really dominant by Nemiga.
Yeah, and now look at that. Next round they go B again. You know, I love one thing. It kind of feels like Nemiga have a pretty decent read, and they're well under control because they're playing no defaults, right? Usually, when do you play a default? It's either when your opponents are on pistols, which so far there hasn't been so many of these rounds because Kiev are saving so much. So there's no reason to play default. The other moment when you play a default is when you're not exactly sure on what to capitalize on, right? You don't have a clear idea on what you want to do with the round and how you want to get over your position. But so far, Nemiga, I feel like the round is being called from the get-go. Like, they know exactly what they want to do. They know exactly on which bomb side they want to finish off the round, and it's working out perfectly. Like, the calls have been really stellar. Let's see what the AWP does here, because they're trying to go for some aggression key, but once again, just not finding an early kill.
Oh, lovely damage though by that molly onto Jo. And well, Kiev, if they go for that aggression towards middle, that means that they've only 2 players towards banana. And you can see Birya and Amster, they're not even thinking about going near that banana. Like, they are just giving it up for free. Yes, Nemiga are going to expend a little bit of util to take it, but it just goes to show how kind of afraid that Kiev are to take the fight with Nemiga, because they know how strong they are at taking that position on the map. Yes, they go aggressive towards one side, so you probably don't want to get really aggressive on the other, but you at least throw some utility, right? You know, you at least expend a molly or 2 just to try and keep them at bay, then fall away and play the site. Or if there was somebody there towards Coffin, that would have been beautiful. There deploys a smoke there onto the site, maybe afraid of that execute coming in. And now it's the fake being thrown here. They're going to rotate around. Surely they don't rotate another player over, do they?
Oh, they did. They just did. And Smash, if they deal with him, this is the round over. But, oh, he's got a bit of a timing. This is huge. He knows exactly what's going on. That's a free kill for him. But now the bomb site has been completely compromised. Nemiga, do they realize that? They've sent the player in apartments to deal with Smash, and they are waiting. S4 can't really do much here. Smash goes for the peek, but doesn't find, actually finds one. And now the AWP has made his way towards the back of the site, so has Yulu. So Kiev now, the rotations making it work once again. A 2 versus 4.
Jo and I disbalanced there at the time. Jo just has to hide. Has to hope that he's not going to be wallbanged. Oh, that was a little bit, yeah. Ooh. Kiev win that one, and I don't want to say it, but it's Smash again. It's Smash just dominating like that. Well, I say dominating. Smash has won them the round for the 2nd time, so he's been the MVP for both Kiev rounds. He needs somebody else to help him, because without him, it'd be 9-0. 100%, it will be 9-0 because he's caught a nice time in there, takes down Lollipop, gets all the information for his team, who are completely sold, by the way. Hook, line, and sinker over towards that B site. Now this is a bit more different. This is a bit better from Kiev. They're taking the fight towards Banana. Uklutsavar with a double. He is going to take a good chunk of damage, but he backs away with a 2-man advantage in his back pocket, and that could prove to be another Kiev round. And okay, Ted, so he's got a double kill, and then he runs and dies to his own molly through a smoke. Any thoughts?
Can I pretend that I didn't see that play?
I wish I didn't see it. My brain is beginning to hurt.
I want to pretend I didn't see anything. Maybe we can say that he has loss, like 20%. And he didn't hear the molly burning. But he threw it, so... I don't know. But they win the round. At least that. I don't know really but about that play. But yeah, they're going to win the round unless Lear wins it in a 1 versus 4. But that's a bit more like it from Kiev. I feel like now they're starting to feel what's going on. I love the fact that they try to fight fire with fire, if that makes any sense. Like they send it all out on Banana to try and deny that early Banana control that Nemiga are taking every single round. And this has been a vital part of their success. And I'm really curious to see the reaction from Nemiga now this next round, because this is the first time that actually they've been really tested towards B. Like, really tested towards the defense of Banana, not just a 3-man setup waiting for them on the bomb side.
Lear could go down here after time. No, Smash will take him down just before time is up. So it is a 3rd round for Kiev. And that time it is not Smash, it is Uklutsavar to bring that one over the line. And it's a little bit better from Kiev. You know, the last few rounds they've been stepping it up, but the money's still good on Nemiga. They have a really good buy coming in this one. And to be honest, now, do they just go balls to the wall and just kind of send it up Banana and try and take the fights? Or are we going to see something a little bit different here? We see the smoke coming in. Oh, Smash, you need to be careful. Amster's actually dropped Jo, though. In the meantime, Box, he spammed through the smoke, and Smash is going to be taken down. Lollipop, he might have caught a nice time in here if he makes his way out. He hasn't seen a Kutsavar because of the smoke. And, well, we're seeing Kiev, they're rotating away. There goes the flash in. Lollipop, you need to check your corners, mate. He's not going to be ready. Kutsavar finds the kill. Advantage gain for Kiev once again.
Oh, a missed shot there. I had this balance. He's going to be kicking himself after this one. That was a free kill. And now it's 3 versus 4, but there's actually no 1B. They've stacked all 4 on A. And looking at Box, I feel like this is a B round for Nemiga. They're just going to try and make some contact out mid. Oh, Lear finds a kill. Uklutsavar needs to be careful. And, yep, he finds one. Tries to fall back. He will be able to do so. Another missed shot from the Oper, but still no one has rotated back B. And I think they will start realizing now, but it might be just a little bit too late.
Now, see, Box doesn't know that the site is clear. He's going to swing across. Oh, he's so lucky that he's out of bullets. That is such a disaster there for Uklutsavar. Out of balance. He's got to peek towards Banana. Oh, the timing is awful. This round, if this is a round that Kiev lose, man, that is going to be so disappointing. And look at the crossfire that is set up. Yeah. I don't see a way that they get onto this site. Now, Box finds that kill. There goes the second. There comes the Spink Midas balance. Box finds 2 on 2 HP. And he gets Nemiga an 8 round.
Wow.
So, not only does Uklutsavar run out of bullets, S4 unscopes the moment Lollipop peeks Banana. You can't write that, Ted.
Yeah, you know, you can't. I still think that Nemiga played it quite well. It was an awkward round, right? Because you get, on one hand, the T sent 2 players holding for the middle aggression and just Box all alone going Banana with the bomb, which, if he dies there, possibly, the round is over. Kiev go for the middle push, which fair enough, it's a 1-for-1. Then go back B. Uklutsavar just extremely unlucky with that M4 running out of ammo. And I want to actually underline one thing. Like, I had this balance, reposition himself so well that I think even if he was just hiding there in pool, even if he didn't make his presence known, he would have won the round. Because he gets the kill car, and then he manages to tuck into pool for like 3 or 4 seconds. He manages to get there. There is no way they're going to be ready for it. And now this is a really important round because the money on the side of Kyiv is not looking great. Yes, they still have some savings, but Nemiga are going to be up to 9 after potentially winning a round here.
Front side smoke and a CT smoke are going to be thrown here. Kyiv are expecting this B play to come in. Smoke now over towards Coffins. One flashbang gonna go out. Now, do Nemiga actually commit to this, or do they try and just sell it as a fake and make it look like it is a fake? They're gonna keep them busy here for the moment, and they're gonna make their way back now towards A. There goes the double flashes. Jo just firing off a few shots, but it seems fairly obvious that that is going to be a fake. Now they'll realise, Kyiv, and they begin to rotate over, but Nemiga, they've got the time and they're up long. He's going to be taken down, and now Nemiga, they have a decision. Do they go onto the site? Box is going to be around boosted out, spots the player in towards mini pit, smash tapping, trying to find the heads, and well, he's all alone now. He's lost his teammate, and Lollipop jumps down from above. It's a difficult fight to win, but he's won it. Now Birya and Amster try and go for the retake, but Nemiga are just too strong.
They are, once again, just toying with them, and you can see, that was, as you pointed out, that was the most obvious fake, right? In terms of like grenades, no presence, no one even tried to go for a peek, they were just spamming. But the thing is that they were attacking this bomb site so much that Kyiv don't really know when to make the decision and go, okay, this is a fake. Because this could as well be the double fake. Like, it's so obvious that it might be the double fake. Kyiv might be thinking, okay, they're throwing these grenades just to make us think, okay, it's a fake, we're gonna rotate, but it's so obvious that they're gonna play here again. So it's really, like, it's a game of cat and mouse right now. It's just mind games between those two, and so far, Nemiga have been doing a bit better in those mind games.
They've been really good at taking Banana, to be fair to them as well. Like, they have Kyiv playing very, very afraid. They don't want to really take any fights at all towards this part of the map. But Amster, he has to hold the actual B site. He doesn't have to hold Banana technically. So he will be able just to find that first kill, the opening pick. And the double op setup. Now, that's kind of brought out, you know, when nothing's kind of going right, you kind of change it up a little bit. You kind of bring out the double op and hope it works. S4, he hasn't had the best of times so far with any weapon, really. He's only on 2 kills, so they'll need him to step up here. It looks like it is going to be an A round here from Nemiga. This time, though, Kyiv should be set up. 3 players in position. Flash is going to be good. S4 can't take the fight, has to retreat towards the site. As Nemiga, they're baiting out a few shots as they're trying to get Box into a really good position. He's going to walk through this smoke here, and he is going to have all the joy in the world. There's the first. Doesn't go looking for much more just yet. Looking for, here's the scope back sight. But S4, he's found the kill. Smash putting down the pressure. Lollipop and his balance now in a 2v4. 15 seconds. They're running out of time. There's the bomb drop. That's the round. Lollipop saves.
You know, I don't love that from Box, to be fair. Like, that was a bit awkward, I think. The thing that he gets the kill, and he's instantly like, my teammates got this, I don't need to help them. Maybe he thinks there's 2 on A again, right?
And stops, like, I don't understand why he stops.
Yeah, and the moment that you get the first kill, you just need to run on the side. That's it, just clear it out. Make sure that there's no one else. Maybe he was, you know, I think it was that. Like, they knew there was a guy in pit because he smoked off the molly.
Yeah.
He thought that there were 2 on A again. But the thing is that there was no reason for Kyiv to be 3 on B, right? Because it is a 5 versus 4 for them. They don't need the A to be P on B. They have 2 players with the man advantage and no presence on Banana whatsoever from the T's. No pressure. So, yeah, that was a bit awkward from Box. I think it cost him the round, but, you know, it's still a 9 for a lead. They still have the money to go for a reinvestment, so we go another time.
I think as well, you know, once he gets that first kill, even if he just swings out the site, like, he can jump up on top of bike, he can go into graveyard and help clear out that pit player and just make sure that the control is locked down. I think he was trying to think a few steps ahead of himself, you know, as if the round was already run. I'm going to lock down long and make sure nobody can rotate in, instead of just focusing on the task at hand and taking the site. So, yeah, a little bit overzealous maybe there from Namiga from box, but nevertheless, they have 90 rounds already, so I don't think they're going to be too. I don't think they're going to be too disappointed in it. They'll be hoping to get a 10th here, however.
Or maybe he just has a lot of belief in his teammates.
That true. That is true. That is true. 45 seconds, Namiga.
Mission accomplished. That true.
That's true.
Affirmative.
Yeah. 40 seconds executing towards B. Amster. He's going to be flashed. The flashes are really good. And look at this, man. Here he is. Box.
They have no idea.
Redemption story. Amster hears him. He's so loud. Stomping around. And he will take him down as Amster pushes through that smoke. Finds the next one. Lollipop trying to find the entry. He's been really good. He's found one. Has to swap over the pistol to maybe get the last jump through the smoke. Beria is going to take him down. Everybody else falls. Kiev get a 5th.
Ooh. That's a bit more like it from the B defense. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Actually, again, I think that maybe it was just Namiga not realizing that the CTs didn't spot the player going into CT. If he was a bit more quiet, that would have been a free round, right? He gets the kill. And later on, the problem isn't that only he's gone down. Joper gets 2 more kills after. So finally, the B defense managing to hold on from Kiev. Things are starting to look a bit better. The question is, couldn't have this happened a bit earlier? I feel like, though, right now, it's just that Namiga are not in the hands of Kiev anymore. It's just Kiev playing their own game. It's not them trying to guess which bomb site to stack because they're struggling, because they're not struggling.
No, they're not struggling just yet. Last round. We'll have Beria. Going to be able to find the first and the second. That's a huge double pick to find, and this is going to be disappointing for Namiga if the half ends 9-6. I mean, they would have liked to get maybe a few more. Like, they were possibly on for 11, and now only 9 would be a little bit of a disappointment. We see the side smokes go down, flashes and mollies go over. That's definitely not an angle you want to take when Amster's holding with the op. Finds the first, looking for Idis balance, misses that second shot, going for the quick scopes through it. But Beria will get the next. Lollipop, last player alive in the last round of the half, and he should follow suit with the rest of his teammates. It's a clean CT round to finish it. 4 from Beria, as he only finishes the half on 6 kills. It's tied with the amount of rounds that Kiev get, though. And now Namiga swap over onto that CT side.
Yep, they do. And if you want to swap over to Pinnacle, head over to tab.gg/welcome. Use our code 421, and you can take advantage of the bet 10 get 10 offer. Of course, make sure you're over 18 years of age, or at least 18. And all of Pinnacle's terms and conditions do apply, pretty much the same way that EC Kiev's terms and conditions did apply in the final rounds of this first half. But of course, let's see if they can transfer it into the second, because Kiev have been looking quite impressive for the closing rounds. The problem was that I remember how dominant the first 10 rounds were, or 11 rounds for an Amiga. So I'm really afraid that if that comes back, this one is going to be over in an instant.
This setup is really nice towards the apartment stall. Lollipop and Box. Well, Lollipop's going to peek out. Box will peek up, but S4 will take him down. So there is now going to be a 4v4. Lollipop is alone towards A for the moment. That's where the rotate from Idis balance has to come in. Jo and Lear are going to be left towards B. Oh, Beria, he's the man with some pieces of util. Doesn't want to go down. It looks like it is going to be Kiev falling into a little bit of a B execute later on in the round. So Beria's just throwing that smoke now, and then they are just going. They have another smoke ready to throw after. And I believe it will be S4 to put that one down in just a moment's time. But Namiga, they get nicely set up here.
Yeah, they do, but they might caught off guard. Oh, yeah, they got caught off guard by this push. This balance actually picks up the kill. And now Kiev from a 3 versus 4. They need to work their way out of here. To be fair, looking at this bait, I don't think it's possible. Look at that, Lear now is going to activate it with 2 crucial kills, and Amster is all alone. Namiga had this one. It was written in the stars. That was an Namiga round all over the way, and well, they pick up number 10. Now, 4-round difference, and I'm just telling you, if they get onto a similar start in the second half, this one is going to be done and dusted.
I mean, From I agree, but just talking about that pistol, you know, you were talking about like from the get-go. I mean, just you knew from the setups in apartments to the setup on B, like Namiga were just in a perfect position to deal with really anything that was thrown. It was really good, really well played by them. We can see now it is going to be Smash waiting in spawn with the bomb.
Maybe he was just playing some tic-tac-toe.
I think that's what he was. I'm not even joking, man. I think that's what he was doing. Because
you can't play it with yourself, though. It would have been sick if they made a bot, like an option to play with the bot, for example, against the chicken.
Man, I already get beat by everybody I play against, right? I already lose every single game of CS I play. Imagine getting beaten by a chicken in tic-tac-toe, man. I'd be fuming.
Wait, aren't chicken the gods in the universe of CS? Like they're the oldest like form of life in the server.
Are they?
I think so.
I have no idea, man, where you're going with this.
No, what do you mean? Like they are the gods of in the universe of CS. They're there all the time, and they're invincible. You mean? I mean, they're immortal as well. Like,
immortal. Yeah,
you kill them. And invincible. Like, I mean, yeah, you can think that you've destroyed the chicken, but in fact you haven't.
They always come back. There's always another chicken.
I'm not sure if that's a chicken or just a phoenix with a chicken costume, to be fair.
Well, through the ashes of Inferno, we're going to see if Kiev can arise, and they're going to need to. Big buy round coming here. As Amster has taken a good chunk of damage. Yeah,
they have. So far, actually, looking at it, Kiev, of course, have the better buy, but Namiga are being posted in quite an interesting way. Oh, hello. That's the definition of Smash, by the way. Still, there's 2 more Namiga players towards that B bomb side, so they have some options. That's a lovely entry to find, though. And with only 50 seconds, Namiga are just playing this one in the 2-2 setup. That's it. They're not going to rotate. No rotations are going to move. Neither player is going to move from their spot. The 2A defenders, they're going to hold on. If they go B, they're going to save. The 2B players, pretty much the same. So now, it's just the A defenders trying to hold on to their bomb side and potentially win the round. Lear, he's been extremely powerful so far. Lollipop as well, but they're going to get tested.
Lear took in the corner on site. The flashes are going to be good. His pit player needs some support, and well, Lollipop will find one, but I'd be amazed if he finds more. He gets 3, and all of a sudden it's into a 2-on-2. This is doable now for Namiga. It'd be interesting to see if they want to go for it. Box has a kit. There's a kit on the site as well that Idis Balance can pick up, but it is going to be difficult with both Namiga players coming from 2 different angles, so they can't really work together too much. You have to wait until Box gets into position and Smash peeks up, and that means Box is alone. He knows that there's one player in towards Graveyard. He's going to bring up onto the site. He's going to be double peaked, and Klutzavar will take him down. Wonderful round from Kiev. Lollipop tried to put up the defenses on A, but it was not enough.
That was one hell of an effort from him as well, right? It's a 2 versus 5 there. When you look at the way that Lear falls, you're like, yeah, this round is done. And then Lollipop just picks up a 3K, and you think to yourself, oh, this is actually doable. They can make this one work. Of course, the retake, not the biggest fan of it as well. I mean, 2 players coming in from different directions. I would love to see them both coming in from short, for example. I think it would have been quite good. One of them can cover Graveyard, the other can take the fight onto the side. But, well, another round, another thing to speak of, and another entry from Beria.
Well, 4v4 moving forward. We still have the 2 rifles in play for Lollipop and Jo. As this force bite looks to work out. Jo, he's going to strike peek in. Smash is close by. Lollipop now here as well. The jiggle is good. Lollipop will fall, and Smash with the double entry opens up that B site. The 2 pistols on Lear and Idis Balancer, just happy to say towards short. I don't think Klutzavar will be too interested in trying to hunt these either. It's going to be a Kiev round. And Kiev, to be honest, I feel they're back in this game, to be honest, Ed, looking at it. Like 11-8, you're looking at, what was it? I want to say, was it 9-1, 9-2?
Yeah, it was a 9-2. It was a 9-2 if I'm not mistaken. So things are not looking too optimistic for Nemiga now, are they? Like, with the money department, things are just not great. I mean, you're going to be on the Nico the next one, which means that probably we're looking at the 9-11 score. And yeah, this is just one buy round difference from now on. So Nemiga lose one more buy round, we're leveled up. And Kiev are going to be trying to potentially steal off Inferno, which, Jack, we were looking at this game and we were thinking, okay, this is probably going to be punishment pick, right? Nemiga taking on Inferno, especially after how it started. It was pure domination for the most part of the first half. And then we look at the veto, we're like, yeah, that's the second Kiev. We're probably going to take that and we're going to deal with the business on Vertigo. But Kiev actually might be able to put on a bit of a fight here, and they might have something to say about this theory of ours about going to a third map.
Yeah, I mean, if Kiev win this, I definitely, or if Kiev take Inferno, I definitely think they can 2-0 the series. And then it'll kind of go back to the kind of question that I kind of posed and was thinking about, you know, why didn't they just pick Mirage over picking Inferno? If that could come back to haunt Nemiga. I mean, it's still gonna be. I mean, I don't know. I was still trying to make sense of it, to be honest, Ed. Like, it's,
yeah,
you win so dominantly on one map, but yet you don't want to play it against that team. I'm not too sure.
Maybe you just want to surprise them. Like,
yeah,
it's just a surprise peak because you know that they're going to be 100% sure they're playing Mirage. And you're like, yeah, we're going to be playing Inferno. They probably haven't prepared for us on this map, so we're going to go for it. I don't know. That's the only reason I can think of.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point. But, like, at the same time, you know, they've obviously prepared for the match, like, previously that they did play, and it was only in advanced playoffs, like, last season. So that's not... It's not a million years away, you know what I mean? It's only a few weeks away. The Pistols putting up a fair fight here, though. I just balanced Lear finds 2 kills. Amster and Birya now going to be alone. Birya's been tagged down. Needs to try and find this kill onto I Balance. He does so and drops the AK. Now, we see Amster. He's out towards long. There's Lear swinging, taking down Birya, and Arkiev gonna get ecoed. That's the problem. We were talking about Kiev already winning the map, and then they fall against the Pistols. 10 seconds. He has to get up onto the site. Lear's going to peek him. Lear's going to take him down. And I think maybe, Ted, me and you were getting a bit ahead of ourselves, mate.
You know what's funny? We were literally speaking about Nemiga being really questionable with the Inferno.
Yeah.
Like, why would they pick it? And we overlooked the fact that they win an eco. So apparently they know what they're deciding. So I feel like there is something behind it. Of course, we can't know. A Mirage would have been easier, or could have been easier, but we can't really compare a map with a map. You know what I mean? Like, you losing 1-16 to one team is not going to happen a lot, so probably the next time you face them, especially when you're on a close, like, individual and team level, the score is not going to be the same. But so far, the Nemiga aren't actually doing that bad on Inferno, as it might sound from what we're saying. I actually think they're doing good. Especially if they pick up this one round, we might be looking at a pretty one-sided second half as well. So we shouldn't be so critical of them, I think.
No, we shouldn't. And, well, we see Lollipop. He's able to find this open and pick in a pretty important round. And, well, that is going to make S4 back away. The call has been to go towards B. Box and Jo are holding. Box should get the information here. He is, and there is the smoke. Delays Kiev, and there's that kill. Smash will go down. Amster just going to run through, finds the first, does damage to the second as well, and he might have just opened up this B site. Still alive, actually, not for long. Jo is actually going to be taken down. Lollipop is rotated in, and Amster in a good position to take him down. Spots the shadow, finds the kill. Kiev, somehow, some way, they've gotten onto this B site, even though I thought Nemiga played it quite well. Lear's going to walk right into Amster's crosshair, and I Balance has to save.
That's quite unfortunate. You know, for me, that looked like an Nemiga round. every day of the week. But, well, unfortunately for him, he has to go for the save. And Keith pick up that one round, which means that... Oh, he even doesn't save. Okay, I don't like that. You know, now I don't like that at all. Why is he staying there? Even if you get the kill, yeah, I guess I get it, but now you've sacrificed the ult. And that's a massive loss. Like, that's a massive loss for the side of Nemiga, because look at the money on the side of Lollipop. Not only you don't have the ult, but you don't have rifles on everyone. Lollipop and Lear have only 50-50s. This is a really bad buy for them. Jack, we might be seeing another roller coaster, but look at that aggression towards mid. S4 is ready.
They have all the information though here. I mean, they've already pushed through second mid. They know that it is probably not going to be A. They need to get their defenses set on B. It's going to be difficult to hold. Lollipop with only a P250 and Lear with only a P250. It's probably one of the easiest defenses that, or rather attacks towards this B side that you're going to get here. And it's going to be Klutzavar to make his way in the beginning. The flashes are good. Lear's going to swing. He goes down. Lollipop falls as well. 2 M4s left to find. One of them is towards Coffins. Gets the first, but Jo can only get one. And now Idis Balance, he has to say it this round. Hopefully he learns from his mistakes in the last. And now Kiev, they will get into double figures. 10 to Nemiga's 12. Oh,
I'd say 11.
Yeah, I mean, the money's going to be a huge problem in the next.
Unless they lose the second eco in a row. Which shouldn't be happening, right? Right?
I mean, it shouldn't be happening, but we know it might, Ted. That's the problem. That's the
I have
problem.
a really good question for you.
Yeah.
Look at those little X's on the print stream, right?
Yeah.
If you play tic-tac-toe with the print stream, does that automatically mean that you're gonna get the X, not the circle?
I wonder, actually.
You know, I don't really know how my mind goes to that, how I think of things like that, but I do all the time. Is this awkward?
No, it's, well, I mean, to be honest, I don't know what I don't know what it is, Ted. I can't put my finger on it, but yeah, your mind is unique. That's a good thing, though. That's a good thing, though.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, Nemiga would appreciate a pretty unique round here. A couple upgraded pistols, to be fair. There's the smoke towards middle. Box has one as well. Okay. They're gonna fight after the smoke. What? Oh, they wanted to boost. And now Lear is furious. He's like, I've taken so much damage because of you, man. Oh.
No, Amster. He gets that kill. Pistols are not doing their job so far. A few bits of damage done. Smash, though. He's still mobile. Now, where is the M4 is what I want to know. Where has Idis Balance made his way to? And he is going to be pushing up towards short. Birya, he's going to be spotted. Birya is going to be taken down, but it's a 1-for-1, which in this scenario just isn't good enough. He needs a little bit more. Pistols can hope that they can do some kind of damage. S4 holding for Lear's swing. Lollipop peeks out now from pit, and he is going to be put into the grave. Box in a 1 versus 4. As Kiev, we're going to pick up another round. This is the 11th that you were talking about. And we'll see now what kind of shape their money is going to be in the following. I don't think it's going to be in a great spot, though. I mean, they'll have a buy, but they won't have all the utility in the world, which can be, it can make Inferno very difficult. Or if they do have all the utility, they won't have the firepower. They're going to be lacking in something.
They don't have the money for the op, right? I think they don't. No, they don't have the money for anything. I think this is a double eco. I think you have buy. You don't invest. Yeah, it's just upgraded pistols. You have, as you mentioned, like you're not gonna have the guns. You're not gonna have the U2 either. Why buy in this round? So But this is a bit bad now, because that means for Nemiga, of course, we're gonna be leveled up probably.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if Kiev can tie this one up. Well, going into this, we knew Inferno was going to be a close game. It began to look like it wasn't going to be close at all. And now, all of a sudden, we're nearly back on level terms.
Yeah, we are. We are back. Unless Kiev lose against the Pistols, which, to be fair to them, they did already once in the half. So I think they should be extremely careful now. But by the looks of it, they might actually walk into a stack. And this is a pretty default thing to do. If you are right now Nemiga, you've dropped the second smoke over for JO to be able to re-smoke. There you have it. And now Beer is going to confirm the information that there has been a second smoke thrown away towards B. So Kiev, if I'm Kiev right now, I go out middle. I don't see anything. I go back B instantly. Like, I feel like at this point you should realize that the possibility of them dropping a smoke and trying to fake out some presence is there, but okay, that doesn't start to look that great.
Yeah, but the stack is towards A, and Kiev are making their way back towards B is the only problem. JO's here alone, unless he can hit some ridiculous Deagle multi-kill. I don't know if it's going to go in Nemiga's favor. JO's been spotted as well, so he doesn't even have the element of surprise for the first kill. Scout shots being rattled through. They're not going to connect. JO realizes he's under a little bit of pressure, and now he just needs to try and buy time and delay. They need to push him out of the site. They need to take him down. They will do so. And they'll try and get this plant. They're running out of time, trying to deny the plant, pushing through the smoke. Lear is going to fall. Lollipop, last player alive. Needs to reload. Clutterfire should run him down, and he will. 12 to 12. We're level. A few bits of damage done. A little bit of BM there from Uklutsavar. Buy round coming up here for Nemiga.
Whoa, elite. Look at that. Top 17.9. Retro. Let's go.
Good stuff, Ryan.
Yeah, good stuff, Ryan. Good stuff, Ryan. Of course, if you want us to tell you good stuff, Ryan, as well, you can head over to 3D Aim Trainer, download it, participate in Beat the Pros. You can compete with the pros and with Ryan as well. And if you beat the pros, you can win some pretty cool prizes from Razer.
Yeah, definitely do that. It's absolutely free, and it's on Steam, of course. It's called 3D Aim Trainer, so definitely get that downloaded if you haven't already. Bit of a fast round here from Kiev. Flashes come in, and, well, Box, he's going to be down and out. JO can't get the scope up quick enough, and Uklutsavar has found a double entry. Deep smoke towards CT. Idis Balance doesn't spot him crossing, and now could be killed. Here's the steps, and Uklutsavar, well, he's just going to run and gun. He's playing DM right now, as he's just sprinting around the map, finding headshots left, right, and center. Lollipop gets the first kill and the second, but the op is going to be recovered now and saved. Lear going to tuck under porch. Smash is going to be walking forward. Timing is awkward, and I mean, Kiev have given away so many rifles here, but there's, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, I suppose. Their money is in a good position. The only problem with this is they've let Lollipop recover that op. Yeah, that's probably the biggest takeaway from this round.
Yeah, absolutely. Can I have a really crucial question?
Yes.
Can we start criticizing Nemiga for picking Inferno now again?
Yes, I think so.
I think it's about time. I think it's about time. But yeah, on the serious note, we spent a lot of time speaking about Kiev's Behold actually struggling, right? We didn't say anything about Nemiga's Behold being really, really shaky, because you know, it is going to happen every now and then for a B player to be kind of out of focus and just run down and headshot. But I feel like when it happens so many times, it's a bit of an issue. The alarm should be turned on. And Kiev are actually being a bit more... I want to say they're a bit more open to go both bomb sites. Like Nemiga, they looked like they were making the decision from the get-go, whereas with Kiev, it kind of feels like it's all a mid-call. So you kind of play the same default. You wait it out. You put a lot of pressure towards Banana most of the time. If it works out, you might as well just continue. And we can see that they continue going for so many peaks. And these are not desperation peaks. Like, this is just, Yeah, I'm confident. I'm gonna peek into you. If I get the kill, we're just gonna swarm in the bomb side. If I don't, it's fine. We're just playing a default.
Amiga can't afford to give away a pick in this round, though. They really cannot afford to give up anything for free, and that's why they're playing. You see them playing very, very cautiously, really, throughout both sides of the map. Now they kind of look to get a little bit of information, because if you've no information anywhere on the map, it's just a nightmare. But what is a nightmare is Box is falling towards B once again. Jo, he's hiding, but this is a one and done position if I've ever seen one. There's the first. The flash is actually going to be good. He gets the second. Lollipop drops Beria. Now Klutzevar has to go and try and clear this player out. He does so expertly, as now the smoke will clear. Amster's going to sit in it, finds the first, gets tagged on the retreat by Idis Balance. We're into a 2 versus 2. Klutzevar thinking about peeking into the op. Definitely don't do that. Lollipop, though, has found the next, and Klutzevar knows where Idis Balance is. The AK going to be swapped to holding the cross, and Klutzevar does not miss. What a shot. Ice cold, as cool as you like.
Wow.
And what a round from Kiev.
Well, if I had to sum it up, that's a round that both teams managed to lose in 15 seconds. So first, this round had to go in Kiev's way from the beginning, after the entry, after we saw that, I'm not sure who it was, a player was stuck towards Dark. As you mentioned, that was supposed to be a one and done. He stays back because of the rotation. This round goes left, right, and forward, but in the end, it's just Kiev with the clutch to pull it through. And right now, they're with their backs turned against the wall. They go for the desperation, aggressive play towards Banana and second middle. Banana works out second middle, not that much, but they don't lose anything, and they win some map control. A lot of damage done to Amster as well. But Jack, from that point on, as you love to say, we need to be seeing only perfect, picture perfect CS from Nemiga. Otherwise, they're going to be going into map number 2 with a map disadvantage.
Yeah, well, they are, and they will be. So we need to be a little bit careful. As we see, smoke goes down. Well, yeah, they're going to be making their way up long, and this double pit setup could be an issue. As we see, Box, or rather, it's Lollipop that is getting the information. Amster's just holding. That's as easy to kill as you're going to get in this series. He finds that one. Clear is now alone, peeks up. There's the A site down. This, is it the save?
So smart.
Is this the save here?
Yeah.
I think so.
And it's so smart from Kiev. Can I talk you through what happened right now? That was actually really smart. That's really intelligent. They throw all the split smokes, and then there is no one on brackets. As we could see, there was only one player with the AWP, it was S4, holding, but he was really defensive towards them, right? So he can't really be seen from a player that goes out short or long. Then gets the timing right. So what essentially they're trying to do here, they're faking the split. So they made Nemiga push all the way down B. They have no presence in CT. They can't confirm. So Kiev might have easily been already towards Ruins because there was no one from Nemiga watching for that. And the two players on side, they're pretty much trapped. So they need to give some information. They need to know what's going on. So they clear out brackets. And when the information is giving that there is no one brackets, the co is split B, right? But then you have 4 players just in the moto smoke, waiting for it to fade, and then they explode onto the bomb side. That was a really nice play from Kiev. I loved it.
It was really smart, really intelligent, but what wasn't intelligent really was giving away an AK for nothing over towards Banana. And, well, I'm not too sure about that idea. Let's see what this idea is going to bring here for Kiev. The flash just comes in, and Jo takes down Beria. Lovely. Has the advantage gain now. Ooh. Big nade onto Smash as well. Idis Balance might be able to find this kill onto Klutzevar. The jiggles are good though, and Idis Balance will be forced away. Oh, Molly forced to smash back even further. I thought that was a HE, to be honest. If that was a HE, it would have been a disaster. Klutzevar, he's going to swing out mid with a flash. Lear is going to be taken down. The double peek towards Banana. Jo is going to be spammed. The refrag comes in. Idis Balance, though, at least restores order. Gives Nemiga the advantage one more time. Box. Oh, they're not going to clear him out. He's going to wait. There's the first Amster. Now clears it out the second. Looks up top. The first oranges, but it is going to be Lollipop that will hold his nerve, and he will return fire. 15-13 It's not done just yet in Amiga. They have 2 more rounds to find to send this one to an OT.
Oh, thank God that the Sandbags player decides to get the first kill, right? Because we saw that Amster checked for it, so Amster was going to clear him out no matter what. That was a pretty intense round, but Nemiga managed to survive for 1 more. Now, the only problem is that they lose a couple players, but the good news are that they still have the double of the M4, so nothing too bad for them. They are really well posted. This is doable. They can force OT here. The question is, can this last round be mimicked 2 more times?
That's it. Like, can Lightning not only strike once, but can it strike 3 times? Ooh. You know, we see it here. Jo, he finds that opening pick. Beria will fall. Smoke gonna go down. That means that Kiev, they're not gonna go through that. There's no way that they are. They're gonna set up though, regardless. Well, smoke towards Coffins once again. Box and Jo, they're gonna back away. Another smoke goes down. Molly's go over once again. Molly goes down behind the smoke. Flash goes in. Kiev, they're going to push into the site. Jo with the up. Needs to connect and he will be taken down. Box, the only man left to find on the site. Doesn't know where to look. Looks above him. Then they're going to peek the line up a little bit. But S4 is going to find that kill. The Klutzavar's pushed through the CT smoke. He's got towards 3. Idis Balance has to clear him out. Lear is pushing with him. 2v3. The swing is good. Oh. Klutzavar gets 1. Surely that's it. And that is it. 16-13, Esports Club Kiev punished Amiga for picking Inferno. Not the first time that they've beaten them on this map. And now Kiev are the champions of this map. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be sending it to a short little break. We'll be right back with Esports Club Kiev's pick. It's going to be Dust 2. We'll see if they can secure a playoff spot there and then, or will Amiga take us to a decider. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
We all have them. We all hate them. Unnecessary defeats. I'm talking about the defeats where you know you're better. You know you're winning. Until I should have been more focused. No. Scratch all the excuses and focus on the next game. And this time, awaken the GOAT in you. Oh my God, he's got a 4!
I can't flick that wide. My sense is way too low. No chance. Ah, I had a good streak. Can't even hit the dot in the middle. Slow. That's perfect cursor placement.
away range. Could use this for practical range flicks. Too bad.
we're back. We are underway with our second map. Well, Amiga, they lost the first. Now they're on Kiev's map pick, and they're gonna need to step it up here if they want to qualify for the playoffs today. It's a really strong pistol so far from Kiev. They find 2 quick kills. Idespalin's taking a lot of damage. He's going to be ran down. He's going to be taken down. Lear puts up a little bit of a fight with Box towards middle, but Kiev, they're going to get up onto this A side, Ted.
Yeah, they are, and Lear and Box need to go for a 2 versus 4 retake, which seems quite unlikely, especially with this smoke. They'll just have to run through it, essentially. They're going to try and go for a bit of a boost, which could actually give them a kill. Oh, it does. Hello.
The shot. Lear's going to continue looking for more, but he's not going to find too much more yet. Knows exactly where both players are. Nobody's going to peek. The flash is going to high. S4 is going to swing. Surely they tuck. Surely they wait. Now Lear, no kit, no time. He's running out of options. Finds that kill. Looking for the last player. Birya is just going to be hiding. And he's done just about enough. Knows he's got the bomb. Swings. Finds the kill. T-pistol going in Kiev's favor.
Some BM as well. You'll love to see it. Makes the games more interesting. You know, especially when there's like teams from approximately like the same region. I've always loved that when there's some BM. Of course, right now Amiga are from Belarus. Of course, Kiev from Ukraine, but they are really close. You know what I mean? Like they might know each other. This is what makes it really fun to watch when you know your opponents, because there's this extra content to it. But right now Kiev are to a lovely start, but oh, what? Wasn't that supposed to be an SMG?
It was supposed to be, but I mean,
it's an RPG.
Lollipop finds those kills. Oh, the flash is going to be good, but Jo drops smash, and now Kiev in a trouble. Klutzevar, that's beautiful. Finds the headshot. Lollipop's going to be ran down and taken down. As now Kiev, they are going to be getting back onto level terms, but they've taken a good chunk of damage. Jo's going to be walking up. Amster's not going to be seeing him, and sat in the smoke. Now Jo could cause Kiev a lot of problems. Bomb is going to be planted. Jo is going to decide to walk, and Amster doesn't realize he's close. Luckily, Klutzevar comes to his teammates' aid. Idespalin's and Lear, they are going to reposition. I was thinking that they might go for the save, but no, they're just going to reposition. They're still going to attempt to go for this because it's still doable.
Yeah, it is. They just need the Digo to find a headshot, but looking at Idespalin's, I don't really think they go for it. It's more like Lear is trying to get some exit kills and potentially a gun, but now he realizes that it's just impossible. So he goes for the save, and Kiev are going to win their second. So well on their way here. The T side starting to look quite well. Of course, we haven't seen a buy round from the Amiga, so we can't really say anything. We can only say that it looks promising. That this is their map pick. They managed to upset on Inferno. Right now, this looks promising by the way it starts. It would have been an entirely different story had Nemiga picked up the first couple rounds, but let's not forget, Inferno started in the same way for an Nemiga. In fact, it started with a 9-2 lead, and they ended up losing it.
They do end up losing it, or they did rather end up losing it. And that meant, well, that now they're in the driving seat. Well, Kiev are in the driving seat. They are on their map pick. And to be honest, looking at it from a statistical point of view, Kiev, they would have the slight advantage. Nemiga, though, definitely capable of pulling off an upset. And they're going to need to, right? I mean, Kiev, they're looking to win this, qualify for the playoffs, in which they'll be joining teams like Mouse NXT. Lollipop now in this round, he's going to be putting up a fight with that Galil that he saved in the previous, or rather, which Idespalin's dropped over to him. Klutzevar thinking about making his way out of the long doors, but needs to be careful. Lear on the other side of it. 5-7 can be dangerous at this range, and he's found that out. Amster will take down Lollipop, and up before Smash is gone. Nice shot into Amster there. S4 alone in a 1 versus 4, and they line up. There's a lovely double. Not a lot of damage done to S4 either, and he only has pistols now to deal with. which could make things very interesting.
He has 64 HP to work with. Mag 10 on the other side. Does he realize he's getting run down? He doesn't, and Box, well, he manages to go for the sneaky play, and what a way for Nemiga to pick up their first. I mean, it was supposed to be just the half buy / eco with a couple saved guns. It turns out to be a round victory.
Yeah, that's a big result there for Nemiga, and Kiev are going to be a little bit annoyed the way that kind of happened. They really gave Nemiga a chance in there. The Klutzavar walking out solo towards long. He just gives away that AK, not expecting the close angle. And well, the 5-7 ripped him to shreds. Now, they will buy up, so they'll have a few AKs, S4 on and up, but smashing the Klutzavar, they're only going to be on Deagles, which is going to be a little bit of an issue, a little bit of a problem. Lovely pick, though, from Idis Balance, or rather from S4 onto Idis Balance, as they use that boost to perfection. A lot of teams seem to be going for that. It's a nice idea. It's a quick way to maybe get an opening pick.
Yeah. And you know, the thing is, it's good. I feel like it's balanced because most of the time you're not going to get an opening pick while they cross. You're only going to get it, or at least get a chance at it, if they fight. So for the CTs, it's really fair because they can cross. If they want to fight, it's equal risk for both sides. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you have a little bit of a risk there, obviously, if you're peeking directly towards the doors. But, you know, it's not as if, you know, before the update, you could just stare right there and you didn't have to use two people, so to speak, to get a fast peek towards mid. You still can get it if you're on the T side, but you know, you have to waste two players being there rather than just one, where you can have four players elsewhere on the map. Now you can only have three, kind of thing. And
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So you have to pay the price.
Yeah.
It's like the boost on overpass, you know? Like, not that much, but it's the same, in the same way.
Biria's given away a pick here, and he's given away an AK. So now it's a fair fight for Kiev as they make their way up. Well, I say a fair fight. Lollipop finds a quick double. S4 will try and take him down. Here's the fast flank from Lair. He'll get one before he's dropped. And now it is going to be Nemiga tying things up 2-2. The double op saved. It's going to be a full eco coming up here from Kiev. And, well, that one didn't go to plan whatsoever. I'm not really the biggest fan of Biria going for that peek towards B solo. You know, he was in tunnels kind of alone. I think you just kind of group up there. Maybe not expecting the aggressive angle from the op.
Yeah. I guess in a round like that, you should just utilize your man advantage, especially when you know that your weapons aren't that great. So, well, it's kind of a bit of both, because in the same time, Nemiga were aggressive, and I feel like this aggression caught them a bit off guard. But again, you should be aware that this could be coming through, because they're in a 4 versus 5. But now only a couple pistols, Jack, and this has. I think this has a bit of potential. It has the potential to be the what we love to call money farm round.
Yeah, this is one that you can kind of hope that you can make some cash, but the money won't really be farmed too much, as we see, no SMGs. Idis Balance can only get 1 kill with the op, as the swing will come out. Lollipop has gotten to an aggressive position, though, because of this. Needs to be careful. Oh, 2 lovely headshots. The bomb dropped as well, delivered right to him, and Lollipop will find the last as well. Nemiga get 3.
This M4 is like a laser. I mean, it just shoots. There's no recoil on this one. It's just no recoil. It's like a Negev. Even the Negev has more recoil. He makes it look too easy. He's 8-4 so far, so fair enough. Lollipop having a pretty good game on Dust 2. And Nemiga get their lead back, so Kiev now will have to fight back with the buy, but 5 AKs and a lot of U2 might seem to be just enough. The fast play towards long is going to come through, and Bureau is going to get denied any vision with the flash, but he goes for another peek.
Oh. Kiev. They're going to make their way out towards long. Flash going to go high. Biria going to try and boost over this box here, looking for the pick, and there it is. Biria drops Lollipop. Amiga still staying and putting up a fight, but Kiev come out on top. They find all three. Jo now trying to swing out, nearly actually finds a second as well. As Kiev, they're gonna be converging on this site. Jo looking around that smoke. It's gonna make things difficult as Smash has just kind of deployed that as a decoy. He's going to look behind him, but turns away at a critical moment, and Lear takes him down. Jo watching the cross. The smokes are going to cover, but not for long. Jumping up on top of the car. Amster's down and out, and it's S4 alone. Going to try and walk on the upper, maybe, but as soon as he spots them out, the short swing should come in. Lear, where have you gone?
What has he done? He's given S4 a chance. Oh, no, S4. He's made his way closer. Look at that. He's challenging it, and Lear wins it. Oh, he had to win it. I mean, that would have been a massive mistake from him had he lost that 1 versus 1. At least he makes it up for his mistake. But I feel like still this round shouldn't be won by Nemiga, so it's fine. Like, Kiev were in what, a 4 versus 2? And they lose it because of the Oper, because of the damage that the Oper does, because of the flank. It was just a really awkward round, but you give that AWP too many openers.
Yeah, you don't want to give too many chances to Nemiga because they will rip you apart, especially with Jo on that op. He's been pretty strong and solid. I'm surprised that Lear wasn't punished for that. Like, he thought it was, he kind of got a little bit confused. He thought it was B, but I'm really surprised that Kiev weren't able to capitalize on that round. And maybe Nemiga getting away with one slightly there, but since they've had the rifles out, they've been pretty strong, right? I mean,
yeah,
they haven't really looked too threatened by what Kiev have been throwing at them, bar that last round. But in my opinion, that was a 2v1 that never should have went into a 1v1. It should have always just been just a 1-for-1 trade instantly. But we are going to see Kiev test out the B defenses for the first time in the game. And, well, Lear, he's got the first Anthem trying to peer over the smoke. Lear gets the second. Going to be instantly refragged. Jo has arrived, but S4's got to double himself. Now, hearing the steps, Uklutsavar in the smoke. Might try it. Oh, he might try and walk through. Box spots him out. Uklutsavar gets the first and the last as well. Kiev get 3, and that's a really strong round from the Ukrainian side.
Oh, he's so sneaky. What a sneaky biscuit. Just standing in the smoke, the face of play. You know, if you want to be sneaky as well, you might as well head over to ted.gg/welcome, where they can use code 421, and they can take advantage to the bet 10 get 10 offer, which is quite nice. Make sure you do that.
Yeah, definitely do. Oh. I was going to say, Uklutsavar, he's not really known for the op too much, but he makes it work there. He has to spawn, drops it back over to his opper. Now the advantage Kiev.
Yeah, 5 versus 4, and we spoke about how good Nemiga were doing with the guns. This last round might actually be the start of a new chapter for Kiev, because right now the money isn't looking great on the CT side. It is a man advantage situation as well for Kiev, so managing to convert this one could potentially install them for some success, but still, the A-bomb side hasn't been that successful, especially short. They've had some troubles before, especially with the op on the other side. This balance has already rotated, and with box to confirm that nothing is happening towards long, this defense is actually posted perfectly for this. Now the risk is, what happens if Kiev just decide to go for the B split? And I think they do. I think they drop a player into CT and they go B split.
That's what it looks like, right? And that's exactly what's going to happen. Birya lost in the smokes a little bit. And, well, he will eventually get down, right? Now, Lear is the only man towards B. That's going to be a Kiev round. And Birya already close by to maybe take a rifle or two away. Idas balance, there he goes. Now Birya not aware of box on short, who has picked up that kill up, recovered by Jo. And it is going to be a 4th round now for Kiev. We're level. We're level. Kiev are back in the game. They kind of stopped a little bit, but they're having a lot of success out towards B and mid. You know, they're having a lot of success when they go towards that side of the map. Kind of when they steer clear of the op.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, Dust 2 is a map where the AWP has a lot of impact. So as pretty much every single other map, but especially here because there's a lot of open spaces. So if you somehow manage to isolate the Oper, you're probably gonna find a lot of success, especially when on the other side there's a team like Nemiga that relies so much on it. And well, iDisbalance, to be fair to him, he's not been having a great day. Like in this, I think that most of it has to do with him being extremely well isolated. Like he doesn't get a lot of chances when it actually matters, right? He gets most of his chances when the round is already over. Yes, he misses them. He misses most of them, but still, it's not like he can really have an impact. And when he gets the chance to have some, S4 is just managing to destroy him.
We'll see if S4 can continue destroying, but it is going to be Birria alone once again. This time he gets one at least before he's going to be taken down. Box with a refrag. Now they realize that it's probably going to be A, so they've rotated heavily over. They have the op here to defend as well. The M4 on Box. Box is going to be spotted in the Clutzer. It doesn't matter that he's jumping, he finds the kill. Now Jo, he retreats in towards CT for the moment, looking for maybe an aggressive peek. It's another save here from Nemiga, and I don't hate this either, to be honest.
Yeah. Especially when you look at the money, right? Because this was never a full investment. Saving an AWP and an AK is always going to be a massive upgrade. But still, I'm actually curious how Birria finds a kill there. Because he was just triple peeked from 3 different directions. He gets a kill, confirms the whereabouts of 2 more players. And that gives enough information to Keith to just send it out long. Because they know there's 3 around middle. There's not going to be a heavy A defense. And after this play from the M4 falls apart, it's just a Keith round. They regain their lead. Whoa, 5-4.
Yeah, they do. And well, they're making it look pretty straightforward, aren't they? As Chelsea makes, you know, the 3D aim trainer look pretty straightforward. It's I can assure you it's not. It's pretty difficult, but you can head over and you can test your aim, compare yourself against the pros. There's some Razor prizes to be won. It is free to download on Steam, so make sure to go ahead and do that as we get now underway with this next round. Nemiga have a chance to tie it up here, but this is the first time that we've kind of seen an aggressive, real quick play towards B here from Kiev, and they've had a bit of success towards the tie. Lear cannot keep them off it. He's going to be taken down. It's going to be forced out by the mollies and the smokes, and well, we're gonna have to wait for the retake to commence. Jayo's just going to rush the plant. He's completely blind, and that's a free kill every day of the week. Surely Nemiga back away and save from this one.
Yeah, they would like to, but Klutovar doesn't want to give them the chance to go for it. And oh, whoa, look at Smash. Look at where he is. What a cheeky biscuit. He's already on the hunt. The bump is halfway through. Smash is already in front of long doors in between those 2 CT players. What a cheeky biscuit. He's probably gotten a free kill here. Surely. Actually, Lollipop isn't gonna move. Okay, all of this movement, all of this for nothing. Actually, Nemiga managed to save both guns. So this is quite nice, but I love the switch of pace, right? Because Keith were attacking this A bomb site so much. Last time they went for B, like so far, it has been only once, or even then, they had middle presence. So they haven't really attacked B before without middle presence. And I think that's the reason that Nemiga are like, oh, okay, there's nothing happening towards middle, so they're probably not going to go B. That's the reason that Keith just sent it through the tunnels. And they managed to kind of... They managed to make it really awkward for Nemiga to know how to react, right? Because you're like, yeah, this is the first time you're doing this. We have no idea what to expect. We have no idea how to counter it. And now it's a 6-4 score, which continues to make it a bit tougher, especially for the economical state of Nemiga, but this one kill would help out.
That kill is going to work out, and well, it is going to give the advantage to the Belarus side. But Kiev, they can work with a man down. Smash surprisingly only has 1 kill. I was about to say he's doubled up now. Well, he might just try and fake out a little bit of that B presence. It's going to force a rotate here. Nade goes through. Lollipop spots out only 1 player. Still player towards Carl. Lollipop's going to be taken down. Does Smash realise that Lear is in the corner? He's continuing to sell this fake though, and Smash gets away as well. That's pretty huge. Idis Balance, however, has dropped Amster, and now Kiev, they're going to go back. They're going to be heading towards B. Lear, is he hearing this? Surely he is. He's going to get onto the site before anybody else does, though, and there's not a lot of util for Kiev. In fact, no util at all to get them onto the site. They need to cross now, and the door smoke is gone. Idis Balance isn't going to be posted on it, though. He's too far away. Looks like it's another Kiev round.
Yeah, it is. I feel like you don't even go for the retake in this one, to be honest. Like, it is a 2 versus 3, but when you press tap and you look at your economy, it's just not there. And you know, I think that it's about time that Idis Balance finds a way that he has impact on that CT side ope. Because I don't know if you're satisfied with what we've seen from him, but I'm surely not.
No.
He's
no.
3 and 8.
No, I'm not. It's been save simulator from him as well.
Yeah.
You know, he needs to have a little bit more impact. They need to move him in positions though that he's going to have that impact, or he needs to be trying to take the fights early on. And
yeah,
to be honest, they've done a good job rather of avoiding him. And
yeah,
I think that's the big issue. But I mean, like, where do they want to play him? That's the real thing. Like,
I think you utilize his spawn, don't you? Like, for example, look at that. Now he has a perfect spawn to go either aggressive into lower or push into tunnels with the AWP. These are things that he hasn't been doing for the past couple rounds. I feel like it's about time to see a play like it. And well, that's not perfect. That's surely not ideal. Look at the damage. They just line up.
Yeah, does the damage side, the balance. He tries to rotate in. The Glutzavar takes him down. They need to clear out Box. Box lets 1 pass. Box lets 2 pass. There's the first. There's the second. Here's a chance. You need to clear your corners. And Box will punish you. Lollipop gets 1. Leaves S4 now into the 1v2. He has an op in his hand. If he wants to use that, there's AKs on the floor aplenty. But
this round is crucial.
Oh,
losing a round like that is just unacceptable.
Yeah, that's it's such a misplay not clearing out the corner. Fair enough if you molly it, but now S4 is left in this position and he's trying to maybe find the offer of Jo. Oh, missed shot. Jo, he's going to be taken down. Luckily, Lear has the repeat as Namiga will get a 5th, but Kiev, that's a huge error.
Yeah, you know, I was actually speaking about Namiga losing this one. Like, yeah, fair enough. They don't check for it. That is a really massive mistake. Box though does really good. He finds a triple from this position, but I was speaking about them losing the 2 versus 1. Imagine they lose the 2 versus 1 against S4 after Kiev doing such a mistake. That would have been absolutely horrible for the entire first half here on Dust.
Yeah, it would have, but they managed to win it. But it is kind of, you know, it begs that question that like if Box doesn't get that triple kill, if he doesn't get take advantage of a Kiev mistake, do Namiga win another round and a half? You know, like do they win that round?
Oh,
now Idis Balance, there's the pick that we're looking for. The first one that he's taken in quite a while. Kiev, they're going to be making their way out towards long in just a moment, but Box is close by again. I wonder how they're going to check this angle.
Surely. Oh no. Oh no. This is insane. I don't know how he's done it. They've just given him so many chances. S4 misses the shot. That's Box with 6 kills in 2 rounds. This man absolutely single-handedly is carrying his team through this first half. And now it's only Beer, no chance whatsoever. But what is Box doing? And what are Kiev doing when the Box is on the other side of an angle?
I've absolutely no idea. The second player tried to clear it there, but I mean, you've a lot of difficult positions to look at, but especially when there's a smoke down, surely, you know, you're proactively looking around. And the Klutzavar, he walks out. it was kind of a lackluster check from Amster as well. It was kind of, oh, maybe he could be there. I mean, you know, like, they didn't expect him to be that close. Yes, I understand that, but again, Box just playing too close angles that they're not going to check, and he's just going to say, thanks very much, I'll take those kills every day of the week, and I'll take 2 rounds from Amiga.
Yep, absolutely. Box so far, they need to be thankful to him. He's doing his best to keep them in the series and in the map. But okay, if they continue on their way, and by the looks of it, this time around, they won't be trying to test him, because I think he passed all the tests.
I think so. I think now, though, Kiev, they'll be a little bit worried that they might have let Amiga back into this this first half, right? I mean, they might have let Amiga possibly even win the half, which would be a terrible, terrible disaster for the Ukrainian side.
Yeah, especially after such a comfortable lead in the beginning, right? Like, they've let their guard down, and now they need to look for success elsewhere. But I feel like this is, again, just dropping a player into CT, and then you go for the B split, which last time around worked out perfectly. But this time, there's Lear, who's ready to fight back. There's 1, there's 2, and Amster finally is going to put him to sleep.
Oh, the nade tags out Amster just a little bit lower. Smash is actually going to be making his way out tunnel as he steps. Jo goes looking for him. Amster's not going to be cleared. There's a kill for Lollipop as Smash drops Jo. Now Idis Balance watching the cross tags S4. There is a flank coming from tunnels, but it's not going to be there just yet. The bomb is going to be planted. Idis Balance is going to be peaked. He's going to be taken down. Box at a 1v1 with Smash, who is going to be playing behind the site. He hasn't peaked round just yet. Box goes looking for him. He's stepping now, not anymore. Getting up on top of the box. He stepped one more time, drops down, has to make noise. Smash can use the sound cues to move his way around the site. Box is clearing all these angles, and Smash has played it superbly. A 3k from him in the round. I said, you know, he's had a difficult start to things on this map. He has, but what a big performance from him in a round that Kiev really needed it.
That was absolutely crucial, especially after the double kill from Lear. Potentially the third as well. He did so much damage, but Smash, that was an insanely well played 1 versus 1. That was what I like to call a 1 versus 1 that you won only with your keyboard. You won your round only with the keyboard. That's it. Not a single wrong move there.
Yeah, sometimes it can be as easy as that. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to shoot them. You can just play around the site. You can just waste time, and then, well, Smash, he hit the shot when he wanted in his own time. Now, last round of the half, can Kiev get a 9th is the question. Again, they're going to have their focus on mid and B, but Namiga, they're kind of a little bit razor focused on this part of the map as well. You see, they have long, they have short, so the only place they can really be is mid or tunnels. We see now, smoke out, flashes go out, smoke will go down, and Kiev, they might try and cancel off this. They've let Uklutsevar walk all the way up. Smash gets the first onto Idis Balance, but it's going to be traded right back for Lollipop. But look at this, Kiev calling on the fly. They're going to just swing up onto this site, and they'll get a bomb plant and a post plant scenario.
Oh, and Amiga, they're totally outmaneuvered, but Jo and Lear find a quick double, and now there is a chance. 2 versus 4, and Jo continues to play on his own. In this scenario, though, wins the fight, so it is the right thing to go for. And Amster, he's just left on top of the side of 1 versus 4. That's never going to happen. An 8-7 half, which I think Namiga are going to be more happy with compared to Kiev, but still a pretty decent showing from both sides. Pretty decent things. I'd say so far, though, that maybe Namiga's success has had a lot to do with Kiev's mistakes, though, not the other way around.
Yes, I would be inclined to agree with you a little bit there, to be honest. I think Kiev have made a good few mistakes to let Amiga back into this game. And, like, they've had chances to kind of close this, like, close that half out. I think, you know, they could have won that half, possibly even 11-4.
Yeah.
You know, they could have, if they were just careful with some of the decisions that they were making. If they just cleared some of the angles, it would have never got to that stage. The economy wouldn't have been able to build up for the Nemiga side. The Klutzev are going to be put under pressure here as Box and Lear make their way out long. He's going to be able to find the first S4 helping him out now from Kara, as the rest of the Nemiga players are going to make their way up short. Esports Club Kiev tapping, trying to find the heads, and so far they found 4. One more left on the menu, and we'll see if Kiev are going to be hungry. Yes, they are. 9-7. It's a CT pistol. Both pistols, in fact, go Kiev's way. Can they capitalize off it?
Did you say hungry?
Oh, I'm starving.
Is it time for the daily dose of food talk?
I think so. I think so.
Okay. I think today, especially because it's an eco, I'm gonna put myself into a bit of a treat after this. What do I order? I want to ask you. What do I order?
Oh, that's a big question, mate. I don't think I deserve to be the one that, you know, gives you even a suggestion. What are you feeling?
Okay. I'm feeling something not too heavy, so not something like a burger. You know, I don't want to kill myself with food. I just want to eat something that's it's going to be tasty. Maybe not the most healthy thing out there, but still relatively healthy, and not too I don't know how to explain it. Not such a tough food to eat.
You want something just easy going, something light, nice and light.
Yeah. Not so light, but not with so much fat as a burger.
Oh, well, it's maybe not just a straightforward eco here at all. As the Deagles run over Kiev. We'll come back to the Ted's food talk in a minute as we see Hamster and Smash now trying to recover this round. There's the first to swing is going to be really good. They know the last player's on short, and the pistols are going to try and overpower him here. There's an MP9 that's happened as well. There's the first, but Lollipop gets the next, and well, 9-8, Nemiga.
They've done it again.
Yeah, they've forced and they've won, and Kiev are in a little bit of trouble now. Their money is in a bad situation. It's in a really bad spot.
You know, Kiev are making this map so tough for themselves. I'm starting to get a bit upset on it. Like, it's all of these rounds. This is 3 rounds already where they've just made terrible mistakes that have led to the Nemiga winning it. If it wasn't for those 3 rounds, it would have been 12-5 right now. You know, potentially 13 because they would be reset, Nemiga. So this is the only reason right now for me that Nemiga are winning so many rounds. I don't want to get any credit away from them. They're doing absolutely phenomenally to capitalize on those mistakes, right? And this is like, you can do a lot of mistakes. If your opponents can't capitalize, it doesn't really matter. But when Nemiga can capitalize on them, you can't continue doing them because this could lose you the map. And you know, at one point, it all starts like a snowball, right? So in the beginning, you can't do anything. Then your opponents start doing mistakes. These mistakes go bigger and bigger. So they start with a really huge one, and then they start just doing little mistakes. But now you're starting to get up confidence because of winning so many rounds that you shouldn't be, right? So the confidence is building up, and then you start winning rounds on your own without them even making mistakes. And this is all because Kiev are giving you a chance right now.
See now, Kiev, they have a nice flank here in S4, but I don't know if it's going to work out. Lear's going to be holding for it. He's going to take him down, and it should be pretty straightforward. There's the bomb dropped. Lollipop, though, he's going to instantly refrag it. Amster can only play around that smoke for so long. The damage is being done to the T's, though. There's a few players that are low HP. Oh, the wallbang maybe from Amster. It's not going to connect. I just want to take a little bit more damage. Jo finds that kill, and now Klutzev. Does he hang on to his armor? Looks likely. 9-9 level. Kiev, I feel like they're letting this one slip a bit, Ted.
Yeah, they are. And you know, if they do it, I think we can pretty much compare it to how Inferno went for Nemiga, because again, it's a map that one of the teams, the team that picked into it, had a really comfortable lead. They were looking a lot better, and they're just doing mistakes that allow their opponents back. But I still think that Kiev maybe did a bit better on Inferno compared to Nemiga here. But right now, it's essentially what I spoke about. Like, Nemiga are starting to win rounds on their own because they managed to build up that confidence from winning the ones that they shouldn't have. If that makes any sense whatsoever.
I mean, yeah, it does. It's just, see, now, I'm looking at this, right? The eco is coming up, right? So I'm not really worried about that. But, well, Kiev shouldn't be. I'm not really worried about that round. Namiga should be able to get over it. You know, should be a one that they're winning. Unless, you know, we see this mid-push work out. The Fox is doing a good job just laying down cover and fire. The swing should be here. This is over and done with into the blender. As Namiga keep the majority of the players alive. Maybe Box might go down. And Viria's mollied out. But, you know, next round, you really need Kiev, you know, to have the rifles out. You know, you really need to try and get maybe S4 on the off on that CT side, but they're not going to have enough for it, right? Like, you look at it, it's 4,400 across the board. They're going to buy this round, but it's going to be very difficult. Idis Balance, he hasn't had the best of games, but because he's now on that T side, on that up, I fear that Kiev mightn't have too much to deal with him. And I think they need the big green. I think the big green is what really Kiev need just to win the game. Because, yeah, like, I don't know. I think they just need it just to hold the long angles. They could get it done with the rifles here. But Lollipop finds the first and the second. That's a lovely double entry.
Yeah, that shouldn't be happening. And you know, S4 has been having a pretty decent game so far with Job, so you need him on that gun. And now it's a 4 versus 3 in favor of Namiga. This is not looking done and dusted just yet. Keith might actually allow their opponents back into the game, and they would be kicking themselves looking after. He's not going to check his right-hand side. And here he gets the kill. That's round over. It doesn't really matter. Now Namiga will have to go for a massive display if they want to lose the round.
Yeah, now we should see Lear. He's already out on this B site. He's just buying time, really. As Namiga, they're going to be walking up towards that A site while they're just waiting in position again. Very, very patient here, which is kind of strange, right? I mean, it's a 4 versus 2, and they're just taking their sweet time about everything. And I suppose that is because Lear hasn't really heard too much towards B. He doesn't really know exactly what's going on. But Beria knows there's at least one player here, right? Oh, no. Oh. Okay. He's got away with one there.
Yeah, but that's safe. You know, he knows that he's on B, but that's the reason they don't move. That's the only reason. They're never going to go for the retake. Like, if there wasn't a player, they would just run onto the B bomb side. This is never going to play out. It's a 2 versus 3. They go for the save. They hold on to these 2 rifles, but Namiga pick up their 11. And right now, they're actually doing a really good job. Like, this aggressive peak from Lollipop is essentially what we spoke about on the CT side when we were trying to figure out a way for Idis Balance to activate. Utilize your spawns. And that's exactly what Lollipop did. This is just him taking some initiative, saying, okay, guys, I have first spawn for long. Give me flashes. I'm going to run out. I'm going to try and get a kill. He gets 2. This is essentially what wins him the round. After him getting 2 kills, the CTs need to go for aggression. It's just inevitable. Like, you can't change that. You either go for aggression or you stack one of the bomb sides. And in the moment that they find the kill in tunnel, it's just done for. That's round over.
Four in a row now for Namiga. Can they make it 5? Only an AK, an M4, an MP9, and 2 Deagles. Well, a Deagle and a P250, excuse me, stand in their way. And this is a fast B play coming in. Smash nods and the flashbangs. There's the first. Backs around to play around the smoke. Needs to wait for the rotates to come, but he goes down in time. One of the rotates has already been taken care of as well. Krutzevar taking a little bit of damage both in the smoke. Walks through on the reload, but Box is holding. S4 putting up at least some kind of a fight. But he knows that there could be an op around every corner, a player around every corner. He's peeking nearly everything, but he ends up swinging it out of balance, who takes him down. Massive amount of money on the T side. Kiev, they have a buy. They finally have S4 on this op. They're going to go for the double op as well. Maybe that's what they need, because so far it's been all going one way. And Namiga, they have their sights set on sending this to a 3rd map.
Oh, okay. I like this tactical timeout as well from Kyiv. It shows that they realize what kind of a situation they've put themselves into. And I think that they know that going into Vertigo is just going to be an unnecessarily complication of things, maybe. Like, you shouldn't be complicating this game so much. It's like, when you win Inferno for Kyiv, I think it should be done and dusted with, especially with Nemiga not being the most familiar team with Dust 2. Yes, they've had some pretty decent results on it. They haven't played it on unofficial for over a month now, though. Their last game here was quite impressive. They managed to win against Entropic in a 16-14 fashion, but before that, 2 losses against really good teams again, like Spirit and Unique. So fair enough. That shows us that Nemiga aren't, like, we can't just look at the stats and be like 33% win rate, that means they're bad. No, they're not bad. They've been playing really good teams, but still, for Kyiv, this is their ticket to the playoffs. And so far, I feel like it's been looking like they're gonna miss it out.
Yeah, but lovely shot there from Balance to start us off. Smash is going to be taken down, and he's actually going to be taken out of the server. Now, he's probably just going to go for a little bit of a restart. But hopefully he'll be back before the round is up. But it is going to be a 4v5 moving forward. Lollipop towards the right side of tunnels. S4 isn't going to see him as he's making his way all the way around. And then retreat. Now, the steps are going to be heard there from Lollipop. He knows that they have just cleared out the tunnel area. But Nemiga, they're not moving, are they?
No, they're just not moving the muscle. They expect some aggression. That's it. Like, they hope that they get a peek. Do you see that X appearing on the minimap and just moving?
It's it's Smash. I think he's, because he disconnected, he's switching who he's spectating.
Yeah. So we can see he's. Oh, okay. We can see who he's spectating. But this is actually not the A play, and Lear finding this kill is absolutely phenomenal because now they're gonna send it out B, and S4 has no idea. A lovely fake.
They left it late, but a lovely fake, and hook, line, and sinker. Esports Club Kiev fall for it. Now, they will have to try and hang on to their rifle. So Klutzavar not going to pick up the AK. He's going to opt to go for that A1S, which before the update would have been considered crazy, but you can kind of understand it now as we see him get into a little bit of an aggressive position. I don't believe he's going to be the person to push this at all. So I think your Klutzavar and Amster should be safe unless Amster's in a little bit of trouble. Never mind, your Klutzavar could be cause a problem. Oh, he's been spotted as well. Oh, the swing is good, but it is going to be now Amster left. Is he going to get away? Yes, he is, in the nick of time. That was way too close, though. 13-9, 3 rounds away. Nemiga could be sending us to Vertigo.
Well, they could be, and by the looks of it, they will have a pretty good shot at it. Still, Kyiv, if they win this round, I'm a bit of a believer. I think winning this round is still gonna keep their chances into it. Idis Balance goes for a peek long, fires the shot, falls back. Only the damage, but no kills whatsoever. And ooh, a follow-up HE as well. Looked a bit more dangerous than what it turned out to be, but this is a really nice bait there. They have 2 players. Lollipop, it's a miracle that he's ready for this angle. I have no idea how he gets that kill. Still, surely he's not ready for a second player down pit now, so they should have 1 free kill, and yeah, there it is. So now Long has been denied. For the T's, they need to go up short.
Oh, missed shot there from Idis Balance. JO is going to be trying to clear out mid. Smash is taking so much damage. He's somehow still alive. As this is Kiev's one of their last chances, really, to stop Nemiga from sending us to the decider. And right now, it's a fair fight. It's going to be The fake thrown now over towards B, but not much of a fake. I mean, they're going to molly out. The smoke is going to delay Kiev for very long. Or not very long with it, whichever way you look at it. 25 seconds, I'd say. Until they can make a move. Well, down to 20. Here it comes. Execute in from short. S4 holding. Missed shot for the first one. Player dropping in towards CT. S4 needs to be careful. He finds that first shot. You cannot keep Nemiga off the site. They run the clock down low, but they come out on top once again.
Yeah, we're going to a third. For sure. For sure. This T side just can't be stopped. Kiev are just struggling to pick up rounds whatsoever. They can't find the right formula. Even now, this setup towards long had to be so powerful. Biri is just... I get the fact that he's trying to save the life of the Oper, but I feel like if S4 fires a shot and gets the kill, he just needs to move as to the left as he could, just to open up some space for Biri to work with and to make sure that they don't line up. Because in this scenario, they just lined up. And this is just not a way that you want to be going down. That's 14-9. Nemiga are looking really good. They're pretty much... I can't really say what they're abusing because they're abusing everything. Like this round, it felt like it would go a bit better because they denied long presence. Nope, short worked out.
Well, here we go. 14-9. Nemiga, one away from map point. Right, the Spartans looking for the opening pick here. It's going to be the double push towards under. Jo not going to be ready for it. That's the perfect start, really, for Kiev, isn't it? They wanted to find that opening pick early on and need to make sure they don't give it away. There's the double. There is going to be maybe even the op blown towards them, but I don't think they're going to be able to get it. Smash now recovers it and actually does get away. That's pretty important. Birya now going to tuck in the corner. Box not going to clear it out, but oh no, Birya needs to get both of these kills. He has done at least, and Lear last alive. They do lose the op on the side of Kiev, but it's easily recovered. This round for Nemiga, however, not so much.
Yeah, that was a nice counter there. You see, that was a nice counter because this time Nemiga sent more players out long. By the looks of it, Kiev right now are willing to fight for a long finally. Like last round we saw it, this time around again, they are willing to just fight for one part of the map and just not let the T's have it. The thing is that for me, in the next round, for example, is going to be Nemiga trying their luck elsewhere. Maybe back short, maybe a B split, something like that. Because they saw that aggression towards tunnels and long will be present for Kiev. Now the question is, how do they counter it? But do you believe, actually? Do you believe
in the comeback?
But they can still do it, yeah.
You're asking me, do I believe in miracles, Ted? To be honest.
Yeah, pretty much the same chances as Retro getting below 15%. Oh, who said that?
Oh my god.
Who said that? Oh no, didn't hear it.
Ryan.
Woo.
Oh,
Hey,
those are Ted's
Ryan.
views and not mine, Ryan.
Hey, we love you. We love you. Okay. Yeah, of course, if you want to try your luck in the aim challenge, ladies and gents, go and do that at the 3D aim trainer. Participate and beat the pros, and you can win some pretty cool prizes from Razer.
You can indeed, as we see Nemiga. Oh, damage is being done there. Now, Smash does damage. Amster has heard that, oh, they're going to go for the triple boost. Let's see if Idis Balance is going to get a pick over the top of the smoke. Smash needs to be really careful. There's a flash, and Smash takes him down off it. The molly is going to force both players out. They have to try and smoke it, or they have to swing, and well, they're both trapped. Do they have any HEs is my question. I don't think so. And they might be able to get away. Smash is going to be taken down, but does do a lot of damage. Box in towards CT, as it is going to be a split towards B. And I don't think Kiev realised it. Amster, he's dead. Birya is now alone. So many angles to look at. He gets the first kill, but Lollipop takes him down and into a 3 versus 2. Do Kiev even go for it? I don't think so. I think we're looking at 15.
And that's not a round that you can be losing, right? You have so many players towards that B bomb side. You have the opening pick, and you just I'm not a big fan of Smash going for the white peak against the AWP to confirm that there's no one towards tunnels. You know, I'm just not a big fan of it. I think even though you want the information, even though you want to know exactly what's going on, this is the price you pay. Like, you go down, and then you can confirm, okay, guys, they're still in tunnels. Like, you got a bit fortunate with not going down to the triple boost. You shouldn't be trying your luck for the second time, because this is what's gonna happen. Kyiv, it did look like they had a chance in this one. It did look like this could be the beginning of a nice comeback, but in fact, what it turned out to be was just the beginning of the end.
That's what it looks like. It looks like it is the beginning of the end. Kyiv need 5 in a row to stop Nemiga from sending us to Vertigo. And, well, they have a double off to try and do it. They have Amster and S4. They have a really good buy after the 2 saved rifles as well. As Nemiga, they look to make their way out towards long. It's going to be S4 going for a peek early on. Jayo's going to try and run him down. Molly behind the smoke. The nade going to be retaliated. It's actually not going to do too much damage at all. Only 1 HP taken away from Jayo. As a fast round here from Nemiga, it would seem. They're trying to make their way up long if they can. S4 going for the peak. Oh, he unscopes at a critical moment. That could come back to haunt them. They don't realize they're already up. The Clutter's has gone down. Smash gets 1. S4 gets an S. Smash gets a second. And now it's Lear and Idis Balance alone. Idis Balance with a nice up shot towards mid, but loses his life in the process now of finding another and taking map control. Lear has retreated all the way from long. He's gone towards T-spawn. And, well, yeah, surely he spotted him there, right? He's seen him, correct?
I think so. That's an interesting way of approach for the CTs.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think he's seen him there. If that's the case, right?
No, surely he didn't. Like, look at him. No, he didn't see him. But I think that Lear is gonna go down to timing right now. Surely he doesn't check for it. Yeah. Amster gets the kill with the 11 rounds on the board for Kyiv. They're not giving up just yet. Although they lost 3 players, again, the buy isn't going to be ideal, but it's going to be decent. It's going to be decent enough. I don't really think that there is a chance for them to force OT, though. Nemiga have been doing really well. I think all it takes is one faster round and just a couple of entries, and the game is going to be over here.
Nemiga go ahead and call a timeout. And
yeah, maybe they realize they don't want to throw this one out of the window.
yeah, they've only got a few more opportunities. You know, yes, okay, 4 rounds. There's a lot for Kyiv to win, but you know, if you start getting kind of lackadaisy about it, like it can slip away. We've seen games thrown away like this before.
Yeah, we have seen. I think that yesterday we had a game like that. I'm not sure which one, but I'm pretty sure we had a map that went into overtime from something like that. And Nemiga go for a double tag. Like, imagine how much time and thought they're putting into this round. And I love it. Like, you want to make sure that you get a quick, nice recap on what has been working, what hasn't been working, when it hasn't been working, why. Just to know what your approach should be in a round like that. Because, you know, I feel like the most important part now is that Kyiv haven't yet gotten any consecutive rounds. And if you're an Nemiga, you know that. Like, you know that mentally, Kyiv are not in the best state, but if you let them win a couple consecutive rounds, this could escalate. So, for Nemiga, it's not a problem to lose this round. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to change anything for them. For Kyiv, though, it's going to change a lot in a matter of, it's going to make them believe in themselves more. And this is not what Nemiga want.
Yeah, no, surely not. This is where Nemiga kind of need to make sure that they can stamp out any hopes and dreams of Kyiv of a swift 2-0 and a spot in the playoffs here and now. S4, hold your nerve, hold your nerve. Here comes the peak, and Idis Balance wins it. Very important duel won by the Nemiga Opper. As now, it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a B split once again. And look at the aggression here towards tunnels. Jo, he's got nades out, and that's a free kill back. Smash just going to push in, spots out, nothing, they take control. But look at the reaction from Nemiga. They're going to try and get up. They're already in towards window. Box has spotted Amster, as Amster is holding. Molly will go in. He's going to be alone. He needs some support, but no one is near. And Lear will take him down. A 3v4 coming in. And Kiev look like they're clearing it out.
Oh, Smash picks up a kill and Buri finds another. Now it's a 2 versus 2. That was a 2v4. And Amiga might be able to throw this one out of the window somehow. And both CTs are going to be playing in from tunnels. The flash from middle just to keep them occupied. And potentially we're going to see just Smash, who's the low HP player, just run out on W. And then debate. I hope that's what we see. But actually, no, Bira is leading the charge. That means that the map is over. 16-11. Amiga managed to close it out. They capitalized on the mistakes from the side of Kiev and level things up.
Yeah, they're able.
We all have them. We all hate them. Unnecessary defeats. I'm talking about the defeats where you know you're better. You know you're winning. Until I should have been more focused. No. Scratch all the excuses and focus on the next game. And this time, awaken the GOAT in you. Oh my God, he's got a four!
Okay, let's see here. Don't hate on me. I haven't played warm-up yet. Ooh. Okay. I have better aim on this program than on CSGO. Yeah, not good. Should have played with some warm-up. This is really hard. I guess I'm not a flicker.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Pinnacle Fall Series main Swiss round 4. And well, we have a decider game on our hands. The winner will qualify into the playoffs. The loser will be going into that 2-2 bracket, and they'll be playing in the decider. And it's a clean knife round from Esports Club Kiev. They'll get the choice of sides to start us off on Vertigo. Ted, how are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling thank you.
You're feeling thank you?
I'm feeling thank you.
I'm feeling thank you.
Yeah, no problems. But yeah, on a serious note, I have no idea how to feel about this one, because so far, this game has been interesting. We've seen some good stuff from both sides. We've seen some terrible mistakes from both sides. And after, like, we thought it would be 3 maps. Didn't think that the maps would go that way, the way they did, though, because Nemiga managed to get the map pick, or rather, Nemiga managed to lose their map pick on Inferno. But then on this 2, something happened with Keep, and Nemiga capitalized and leveled things up. So there we are, Vertigo. I'm actually thinking that this could go both ends, but just for the sake of it, I will say that it's gonna go Nemiga's way. You know, I think they're gonna carry on the momentum from Dust 2, and I really wanted to just give a prediction for the sake of just giving a prediction.
I'm gonna go the other way. I think Kiev win this. I think that they are going to be able to close this one out, and Nemiga will be dropping into that 2-2 bracket. And we'll have to see. Leonidas balance, though, we'll be finding the first few kills. Spirit putting up some sort of a fight on the pistol, as he is going to now retreat back to the site. The rotates are coming in, but Nemiga rotating back towards B. Kiev are here in the fake out, and now they don't know where they're going. Both teams are just making steps, trying to fake out each other, but in the end, Kiev are just going to hold on this site. Here they go, running down the ramp again. Is it the double fake out one more time? They run across the bridge. Yes, it is. This time, Kiev, they have been completely faked out. And 30 seconds now, Nemiga are going to go onto the site.
Not all of them, actually. Beer is still towards that A-bomb side, but he's all alone. And this is not going to be an easy hold. He needs to pop some heads. Geo gonna be the first one. There is one. Yeah, manages to get the kill, but it doesn't really change anything. And now it's the 1 versus 2. Actually, there's one, and now the 1v1 box needs to find the kill, and he will do it. The first round goes in favor of Nemiga.
T-Pistol goes in their favor. And now we will see. Interesting to know that on Inferno, Nemiga won the pistol. Nemiga won both pistols, in fact. And on Dust 2, Kiev won both pistols as well. So maybe winning the pistol might be a great thing, because Nemiga won both pistols on Inferno, they lost the map, and Kiev won both pistols and they lost the map. So
so Nemiga are losing. Is this what you want?
That's basically what I'm saying, Ted. That's basically what I'm saying.
Okay. I find the logic. I believe
that is a quick way to end a round. Nemiga just mowed down Kiev. It was only the pistol buy. Well, I say pistol buy. It was only the USPs, so it should have been fairly straightforward, and it was. Nemiga heavy favourites according to the Pinnacle odds. Kiev the outsiders for the moment. 5 M4s now for the CTs to use, and no ops in the equation just yet, as a few Nemiga players have a bit of a bonus round with the Galils out.
Yeah, they do. This is one of those rounds that if you lose it, you're not going to be too upset about it. If you win it, though, you're going to be really happy, because you're saving up money on some players. And on the other side, there's no way to be P still, so you can take some more risks. If you're on the T side, ramp control not established for either side, I would say, just yet. Both teams are just going for the spam, hoping for the best, but no one to connect. Nemiga actually don't have any other map presence despite of this ramp control, which could result in being quite the issue if Kiev decides to go a bit more curious, but so far they haven't. Smash, though, might get surprised. There's 5 players to his left.
Oh, and Box is the first man to draw blood in this round, as Kiev have to rotate now accordingly. Klutzevar's making his way over. Birya hasn't seen too much just yet, but he has got himself into a pretty advanced position. Jo might think about walking on him. There goes the flash. Birya is going to dodge it. There's an easy kill for him. He actually dinks up Lear through the tarp as well, so he will go down, but he's done a good bit of damage. Klutzevar trying to fight. Lollipop peeking behind that Molotov. It's so powerful. Leaves Kiev now in a 2 versus 4. S4. He's going to be trying to fight iDisbalance. He loses that fight, and Amster's backed away for a little bit of a save.
I think you might say he's been disbalanced just a little bit.
Knocked over.
Yeah.
Look at the HP though in the Amiga. They win the round, but I mean, everybody under half HP.
Yeah.
Amster, if he knew this, do you think he goes for it?
No.
If he knew that everybody was on 40 HP.
Nah. It's a 1 versus 4. Like, what's the chance that you get fair fights into all of them?
To be honest, do you want me to really answer that question?
No. Whoa. Look. I know what you're doing with this one. I know that Nemiga have flopped some unlosable rounds before, but I think that it's a decider. Let's pretend that everything here happens how it should. He's not winning a round like that. Like, he's probably gonna go down from behind unless Nemiga decide to all jump from the map together.
I mean, if they just give him 1v1s, which doesn't seem too far out of the question.
No. It is far out of the question. Okay. You know, both teams have had their stinkers before. I say, do you want to try something? I say we forget about the first 2 maps and we focus only on Vertigo. It's a best of 1.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I think they're gonna be more focused. Like, surely they don't do the same mistakes that they did before, right? I mean, surely they don't. Whoa, that's a lovely play from Smash, though. The flash was absolutely perfect. He didn't spot the bomb, but gets a free double. And, you know, I'm defending them, and now they're gonna lose against the half-buy. Really?
I mean, it's not over yet. Like, it's a lovely play here. Look at this. The boots coming in here. Birya can't get much done. Smash could go down here, so Lollipop might just recover this round for Nemiga. He gets it into a fair fight. Molly goes down. 2 mollies, in fact. There goes the nade. There's S4. 2 flank coming in from Amster. He has to do everything, really, because if Klutzevar only has a P250, he's going to be out of the round. It's a 1 versus 3, and Nemiga are gonna take it. Lollipop with a 4K and Jo with the last. Nemiga get onto 4 rounds, and it's a perfect start to their T side.
Yeah, what could be a perfect start to your aiming career, though, guys, is downloading 3D Aim Trainer. Head over to tab.gg/3D Aim Trainer, and when you download it, you can participate in the flicking challenge. Of course, participate in Beat the Pro, and if you manage to beat the pros, you're going to be able to win some pretty cool prizes from Razer. So make sure you go do that one, as Amster has picked up the entry, but continues to be fairly aggressive, and Lollipop is going to punish him. So far, Lollipop has been doing a pretty decent job, to be honest.
Yeah, he's been finding the kills, and he's been finding the entries, but 2 of his teammates have been taken down without getting too much. And look at this space he's created now for Nemiga, and look at the timings he's got as he's going to be making his way right behind Kiev. Now they could be both caught out, they both swing over. There's a lovely double, another multi-kill for Lollipop, as iDisbalance is going to punch the numbers into the bomb. S4 is going to be just relaxing now with that AWP. Needs to try and hang on to it if he can. I don't know if Nemiga are going to heavily invest in the hunt. They might just send Jo, and that's it. And that's what it would seem like.
Yeah,
they know
Lollipop wants to save the KD.
Yeah, oh, of course.
Truth be told, though, the big problem about Lollipop is that once he gets up to 21 kills, he just stops killing, because that's what his name says. So he can't really get over that. But until 21, he's the demon.
And that means no op save. Kiev call a timeout. They realise they're in a spot of bother. They realise they're in a little bit of trouble. Last time these two played, It was a 16-8 on Vertigo. Namiga did take that one. And if they can, if they can keep playing like this, I mean, Kiev won't get near them, to be honest.
Yeah. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
I mean, the timing was really good that he got there, just the space he created. And now, I mean, he's given a great opportunity for Namiga to get a 6th. The buy is going to be pretty weird. These pistols, though, they've caused Namiga problems in the past. So I would be maybe a slight bit concerned. But surely not, right? I mean, surely they don't get caught off by that MP9 aggression down ramp once again if Kiev go for that. They know that they like to go for the boosts as well, so they'll be aware of all these possibilities. They know Smash might be trying to get close. Here he is. And Birya, I believe, is lining up a flash. So, yeah, they're going to be flashing in towards the deep ramp. They're going to hear it, of course. But they're going to see absolutely nothing, no info.
Yeah, but now I feel like Namiga have heard that flash. They know exactly what's going on. They know that it is the same round as before. So they're going to capitalize on it and make their way out middle, realizing, okay, if there's 3 towards our middle, probably is going to be a bit awakened. So we can go there. And they do capitalize. And now they go back ramp. Smash is all alone with the MP9. Surely not the best gun for the situation. And he's just going down. It's just a matter of how much damage. And the answer is not enough.
Yeah, it's a really smart play from Namiga because they know that they've cleared out ramps. So more than likely, you've only left, what, 1 person there, maybe 2 at most. But they've made presence out towards mid. Then they're just going to go back. They find that kill. That's the round done and dusted. Unless the flanks can have impact, but I don't think they will. Klutzavar, nice dig shot onto Lollipop. So they will at least take 1 Namiga player down with them, but the round is only ending in one way, I'm afraid. And that is not going to be in favor of Kiev.
No. So far they've been doing quite good. I feel like ramp has been a vital part of the success for Namiga in pretty much every single round, not only in the anti-ecos or only in the buy rounds. It has been just something that they go for again and again and again. We can see why, of course. I think that this is the right time maybe to ask some questions for the city side of Kyiv. Because S4, he's your roper, he's your rotation player, he's supposed to have the most impact, he's 0-6. What can that tell you? He's found only 1 assist throughout this entire game, and this was in this one round where I think Kyiv managed to do all the damage, but Namiga won it with 4 players surviving till 40 HP. That was the only moment when S4 actually had some relatively decent damage done. Outside of that, he's been completely isolated. They need him to wake up if they want to fight for this first half or for the map in total.
Not just for the map in total, for the series as well. You could even add to that. Like, this is for everything. This is for a playoff.
And for the playoffs.
This is for a playoff position as well. You need to win this to get there. If you don't, you've one more chance. Yes, you're not down and out, but it could be a huge problem. The double nade is good there onto Klutzavar. The molly is going to force him back even further, as Klutzavar is going to be holding, and Lollipop will be taken down. So there's the advantage for Kiev. Not very many times we've said that so far in this game. As Namiga now are going to fight elsewhere. They fight for the ramp. That smoke is going to be thrown nice little one way. Birya has found the kill, as Idis Balance is going to be punished for a rare shot that he misses.
Birya continues with the reaggression, finds another. This is a bit more like it, Kyiv. They go into so many fights and they win every single one of them. And now it's Lear and Jo in the 2 versus 5. It's just a matter of damage at this point. No flash for Smash to go for a peek. Oh, that one rhymed. Ooh.
There's a nice peek there from Lear to find that headshot. Birya, he's hearing the steps. He's looking for this. Lear trying to play that headshot angle, but Birya comes out on top. Jo has found a nice double, though, to get himself into a 1v2. He's going to recover the bomb. 20 seconds. No smoke to get up onto the site. Has to go for a swing. He's going to be reloading now and making his way forward. Taps the bomb. Probably has to take the fight. And he is going to do it, realizing he's off at Amster's walk. knocked out. Taps it one more time. Klutzavara swings. Needs to be aware of the player towards 51. He's not going to be ready. Amster confirms Kiev's first round, but Jo does make it very, very close, and he does a massive amount of damage to the CT economy.
And if you want to make a massive amount of money while betting on CS games, head over to teb.gg/welcome. Sign up using our code 421, and you can take advantage of the bet 10 get 10 offer that they have going on in Pinnacle. That's pretty lovely. But yeah, going back to the round, I feel like this is still a really big misplay from Kiev. It's a 5 versus 2. You allow it to go down to a 1 versus 1. Yes, it's an unlosable 1v1 considering the circumstances, but you're losing so many members in a round that you shouldn't be. And now Nemiga can just continue playing the damage, and this can ruin your economy.
Shatter your economy, but they have a good hold on this round so far, and the Klutzavar makes it even greater as Lollipop will be taken down. Idis Balance and Lear towards the bottom of A ramp as they try and make their way forward. And actually, now we can see that Kiev, they're rotating a few players around, deciding where they want to stack. And it is going to be 2 players in towards short. Nobody playing on the site. There's the bomb dropped. Smash gets that kill. Idis Balance with an up. This could be difficult, really, to get much out of this round. Again, probably the name of the game here is just damage, as he's hearing the util. The flash comes in. He's been given a kill here. Smash close. There's the shot. It was a quick scope actually to take him down. Needs to be aware there's a player flanking him, and he needs to keep his gun. Now Amster is close. Oh, nearly hit the shot. Amster is able to take him down, but we see again the damage being done to Kiev's money. They're only surviving with 2 players, and Ted, me and you both know that's just not enough. You need to be winning these rounds convincingly if you're going to stand a chance, because yes, okay, you're winning them, but you lose this next round, you're back at square one.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is another situation where we see just a massive advantage from EC Kiev, not being treated as such. Like they are underestimating those situations, and sooner or later they're gonna lose one of those if they continue giving so many chances to Nemiga. And well, Idis Balance is gonna find the opening. So now, from that point on, this is an entirely different round and an entirely different game, because EC Kiev need to be thinking about their money, and not only that, they need to be thinking about being a man down.
They do dink box, however, so there has been a little bit of trade damage out there from the CT side. The molly towards heaven means that Nemiga can make their way out towards mid. Jo, the movement letting them down a little bit there, as he is going to fake out some more steps, but Nemiga are going to be retreating now from middle. And 1 player towards A only for Kiev is going to be S4 towards short. Their defenses are set up here towards mostly middle. Amster's just jiggling now with a smoke primed and ready to go. Once he sees any contact whatsoever, that's going to be dumped in front of him. And, well, there it goes. And here, Nemiga come, but Amster, he's going to be taken down. The Klutzavar pushes close, trying to get onto the site. Laying around double, drops Lollipop, looking for a little bit more. Backs away through the smokes, probably the right play. He's being spammed down, but only takes a little bit of damage. Bomb needs to be planted. Birya drops Idis Balance. Lear able to fight back. They need to get this bomb down and planted. Kiev, they're going to be holding on here for the minute. 2 versus 3. This is really awkward though. Klutzavar finds the next. Lear is going to peek. Klutzavar finds 2. It's all left on box, and the op and 7 HP. Is it going to be good enough? He needs to find the first kill. Misses the shot. The pistol is good for S4. He gets his first kill of the map, and Kiev are going to get a 3rd.
This might not be just as over as we might have thought. You know, this is a round that, again, shouldn't be won by Kiev, but somehow is. Like, after the entries, after Nemiga making their way onto the bomb site, I don't see a world where they lose the round. They do somehow, though. It was kind of awkward. They went for a lot of these fights that they didn't have to go, into. Again, though, it's a bit strange, because it doesn't really change the entire situation in the server this round, does it? Like the previous 2. because it's again Nemiga on the rebuy, again Kiev with the chance of a reset if they lose this one, and Nemiga are back to the drawing board and back to ramp. It worked out in the beginning. For the past 3 rounds though, nothing has been working out.
Oh, look at this though. Box walking through the smoke. Smash just found a double somehow. Jo falls. Box as well. Now Smash is going to walk down. Titus Balance should take him down. And into a 3v3. 2 players now going to rotate over. In fact, one is already here. S4 in position with an op. He's going to be pushing towards short. He hits that shot on Titus Balance now. Nemiga, they have a man disadvantage. They are looking through all the grenades on the site. Lollipop decides to jump through the smoke. I'm not too sure about that one, Chief. Now, Lear into the 1v3. No util, no chances. Uklutsevar shoots him in the back. And this is so strange, to be honest, because Nemiga, they're playing full of confidence for the first 6 rounds. You know, they're playing really, really well. And then all of a sudden, they're just making simple little mistakes like that, you know, just plays that are just confusing. It's
yeah, it resembles Inferno a lot, right?
Yeah,
they started off so well. It felt like they're the 3 times better team in the server, and then just someone flips the switch and Kiev start winning rounds. Nemiga start doing so many mistakes. They just look hopeless. They just look without an idea. It feels like they're so dry on this T side right now.
Yeah, they've gone really stale here. They have to hope that this Tech-9 one round can go their way, or they have to be right back in it. Flash goes in. Amster is just going to tuck. Nobody's going to clear him out. He's going to peek out, gets 1 kill, but gets taken down. There's one more player to find on the site, and the Klutzevar, he's gone unnoticed. He's walked through the smoke, but surely he's got on a timing here. He's going to be dinked up, and he might be taken down. Manages just to duck towards the beast. There's Lear, pushes out now with this Tech-9, tries to run down Birya, but won't be able to. It's a 2 versus 3. They have to clear out the flank. Lollipop goes looking for him, and he's found that kill. It's a 2 versus 2 now, as the Opera is going to peek. Misses the shot. Flash is going to be good. Lollipop with a wild spray, fully blind. As now Box tapping with that Tech-9 is not going to be enough. Birya's USP overpowers him. 6-5. Kiev now get to within 1 round of Nemiga, and it's a massive comeback for them. They're going to be absolutely over the moon about it, but Nemiga, they've let this one slip completely.
Yeah, they have. The Pinnacle odds still heavily in their favor, but they are letting Kiev back into a game that they shouldn't have. Pretty much like Inferno, it's the same. They had the 9-2 lead on Inferno, they had a 6-0 lead here, and they might even lose the half, which, look at that. Box just got knifed by a teammate, and Titus Balance missing a shot like that. Nemiga, they seem pretty confident now. In the beginning, it was a pretty different story, but right now the momentum that they managed to build up on Dust 2 looks like it's going to its end. Lear with a nice entry is going to switch things up now. Finally, once again, the Belarus gamers managed to be in the favorable position, but look at S4, and there's no refrag because there was a molly being thrown as well.
Look at all the damage done to Nemiga here as well. It's looking super for Kiev, even though it is supposedly an even fight. You have to give them the advantage, especially as you see that Nemiga, they don't really have too much of the A ramp to work with. They don't have too much control really anywhere. They're going to boost up towards B now, and S4, he needs to be ready for this. Lollipop is going to get up, and well, he's going to be tagged down. 3 players under 30 HP. Titus Balance, the only high HP player, and that's the Opper. So won't be surprised if we see him swap that over and give that to maybe one of the lower HP players. Execute gonna go over here towards B as S4 calls for the rotate. He's able to find the first. Lear is going to be taken down. Titus Balance now the next one to peek. He falls as well. Misses the next shot, but luckily Uklutsevar is there. S4 will get 4 kills. Kiev gets 6. We're leveled head. Something that I didn't think I was going to say, especially not in the first half, but here we are. And momentum definitely with Kiev.
Yeah, absolutely. S4 starting to put up some numbers on the board as well with the AWP. He had a pretty decent round here. We're going to see a quick replay. There's number 1 repositioning himself quite good. According to the molly, drops the second. And in the moment that he lands the second shot, the round is already over because he kills both high HP players. And well, now the money situation for Nemiga is just not looking great. Who would have thought of it? Like, a couple rounds ago, everyone was above 10k. Right now, it's just box on the hero AK, the rest on a half buy. And Kiev are looking unstoppable. 6 in a row. Smash is being so confident going for the east fights through the smokes as well. And well, he just got punished for it.
Here, yeah. Might have an opportunity here. He's found a double, looking for a little bit more, but that hero AK box has found 2. And there might be an AK to be recovered. Now, Klutzevar, he's going to get into position in towards Crane. I wonder, is he going to peek off a flash? Not just yet. S4 is just going to be holding. The Klutzevar thinking about going for the swing, think about going for the peek, but decides against it. Box just going to reload. Here comes the execute. Well, I say execute. There's one smoke towards the left side as now Nemiga are going to try and walk up short if they can. But they're smoked off, so they can't really go anywhere. 35 seconds, they're beginning to run out of time. The Klutzevar decides to play a little bit of a safer position and back away. Are they thinking that it is a fake? Now, the flash will confirm it is definitely not. They're going to make their way forward, but with no smokes, it's going to make it very difficult to cross. But, I mean, if you miss a shot like that, it's going to be very easy to the flash. It's going to fail. The Klutzevar. Now he's going to peek and lollipop caught on a time and bomb planted. We see if Kiev can pull this one off. The Deagle trying to keep Kiev at bay. They will back away. And Kiev, they just need to play together here.
Yeah, they do. But Lear, he's going for the fight with the AK. Does a lot of damage. But doesn't manage to get a kill. Now Box is gonna do it with the Deagle and Amster in the 1 versus 2. There's one spot. Box, he needs to chase him, but there's not enough time. He's gonna stick it. Box, he needs to land the bullets. He goes for 1, turns around. Okay.
Surely you just fire even if you're fully blind there. You know he's on it a while.
Well, that was quite unfortunate, but Keith managed to save the day. They managed to get the round victory. Of course, this was only the half by for the side of Nemiga, but yeah, he potentially tried to dodge the flash. Nice effort there from Bira, by the way, to save the day. Manages to get a double and nearly the third, but somehow his teammates still managed to put it into a pretty dangerous round that in the end they were a bit lucky to win. But you know, it doesn't really matter. Like, you win the round, you're gonna be happy. It doesn't really matter that you're gonna be lucky with it. You're not gonna be sad about the way you've won it. Ooh, that's a lovely boost there. That's really nice. That is really nice.
Really nice boost, and Smash is going to take them boxes, trying to walk through that ramp smoke. There goes the flash deep. By the balance should go down here as well. Look for a little bit more. Smash decided to check a corner, and Jo will capitalize on that. Now, Birya, he's here in the steps. He's going to back away into a little bit of a safer position. Klutzevar lining up a flash for his teammate, it would seem, but decides against it now for the moment. Birya, he's going to be cleared out. Played that position one too many times, and now Nemiga have caught onto it. Bomb going to be dropped as S4 backs away. Jo trying to creep round the smoke. And S4, he's going to double up with Klutzevar in towards Sandwich and Short. Molly goes over. Klutzevar has to deploy that smoke, as it's a nice little flash there towards Ivy. But Jo, he's creeping up. He might find something here.
Yes, he might as well, but will he do it? Lear and Jo in the 2 versus 3. There's one Jo looking for the second, but Yakutsavar there to shut him down, and he's going to be able to double up and double down Jack. I don't know what has to happen for Keith to lose a round at this point, or I'm going to put that one the other way around. What has to happen for Nemiga to win a round? I think that's a bit more correct.
I mean, that round, that one isn't probably a good example because they lost the opening pick with a nice boost. That was just some nice CT play there. But there's been some rounds that I've been kind of scratching my head.
I'm speaking in general.
Yeah, they need to play together. They need to stop taking fights that they don't really need to.
Yeah.
To be honest, maybe, I don't know. I think Kiev have just hit a bit of form, and it's just a bit of confidence. Like, look at them, they're just swinging and peeking. Idis Balance now has found that kill. Maybe Namiga just need to peek them back. Maybe they just need to take the fight and maybe get aggressive on that A ramp early on. They found the opening now, so they'll probably slow it down. I don't think they're going to be getting aggressive off that, but it looks like they're going to go back and they're going to head towards B, but there is only one player holding here for the moment. That's going to be Amster. Klutzovar looking for some info. He's going to push towards mid. Lollipal, he's holding.
Ooh.
Now, what he was expecting a crouch peek there. He was expecting an upper, maybe. I'm not too sure. As Amster will find the next advantage game for Kiev, and Amster's going to try and back away. Are Namiga going to commit up? One player is anyway. That's going to be Lear. And oh, he takes a lot of damage. I just spotted as well. The information gathered. And look at the flank coming in.
Oh, S4, he's in such a lovely position. They're not ready for it. The AWP fires the first, finds the kill, and that's going to be a second Lear, not even watching his back in S4. Oh, whoa. Okay. What a quick scope to finish it off, and that's going to be a 9-6 half, 9 rounds in a row on the CT side of Vertigo, Jack. 9 in a row for Kiev. That's insane.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And can they just continue to push on after that? 9 in a row. Now, Pistol. You'd say it's pretty important for Namiga. Kiev, if they win it as well, you know. This is interesting. Look, I mean, everybody has armor. No util at all. So, no flashes, no smokes, no kits, nothing. No mollies. Just guns. And let's see if the USPs will beat the Glocks, or will the Glocks prevail. 3 versus 3. A lot of damage done to the USP side, but the T side now have fallen to 0. Lollipop with a beautiful double gives Namiga the second pistol. And if the prophecy is to be fulfilled, Namiga have won both pistols, so that means that Kiev should win the map. I'm still going back to that.
Oh, by the way, oh yes.
Yeah. It's all living up to the plan. Oh. Well, the theme, let's say.
Yeah. Okay. I'd say you're right. I think I can agree with you. Like, Namiga pickup. Yeah, I see that. For those of you that are just joining in, Jack explained that theory, that conspiracy of his in the first half. So far, Namiga did lose, or rather did win both pistols on map number 1, which they ended up losing. Then, Kiev won both pistols on Dust, and they lost it. So now Namiga have won both pistols here on Vertigo, which means that they will win the series. Or rather, they will lose the series, and Kiev are going to win it and qualify for the playoffs. So, yeah. According to our studies, Kiev are taking this one.
According to our superstitions.
No, let's call it studies, because it sounds...
study sounds better. Study sounds like we've actually put time and effort into, you know, concocting...
It sounds more scientific, like we actually have proof that this is legit and it's gonna work like that.
Or we actually have a clue what we're talking about.
Yeah. Well, no, I can see the connection. I can see there is some resemblance, you know, between the maps.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, you can't argue facts, all right, and those are the facts. Now, will it happen in this one? I'm not sure. Retake nades thrown towards B here. Smash is going to be in here alone. JO flash peek is going to drop down, and he gives away a free kill. Okay, that's an interesting way to go for that B ramp play. I'm not too sure about that one, to be honest, Ted.
Yeah, I'd say most players will just go on top of the wooden thingy and try to find a kill and then fall down. Even if you get sprayed down, yeah, okay, but you still have... I think you have more chances to fall back because they will be flashed. And now on the back of this kill that they got, actually Kiev are going to go for the full execution. And the problem is that Namiga didn't have any information about it, because JO actually, I think, spotted only one player, and that was the guy that killed him. So So yeah, they've left B completely. They stacked A, and it's just not meant to be. This is going to be a 10 round for Kyiv and a safe for Nemiga.
Yeah, that's I don't know. It's a bit strange from Jo just jumping down there. You risk a lot because, you know, yes, okay, you land down here. You have so many angles then to clear out. You know, when you land down there, you get me. Like, it's just
Yeah.
And you also make sound too. So if there, like, yes, there was smokes and there was smokes down there as well. So the retake nades were thrown, but you can take that a little bit slower. You don't have to just jump straight down. I wonder, was that a misplay or was that like the intended design?
Well, I believe that was what he wanted to do. It was just like there was a smoke, so he wants to make sure that he pushes up. I think he thought that there was a player that's alone and holding for this, so he wants to get up close, get the kill, switch to the AK, and then make sure that no one goes out of the smoke and hope for a refrag, right? He wants to lock it in. Like, he wants to take stairs control with that play. He doesn't just want to get the kill. He wants the control. That's the reason he goes so aggressive, I think.
Box put under pressure here. He was going for a little bit of a jiggle with that molly, and the save is at least good for Nemiga. Like, they lose that. I like that. It's like good risk assessment. You know, they kind of don't want to overly commit to a retake that they're probably not going to win, and, you know, give away another round that they don't really need to. Jo getting away relatively, like, unscathed there. Like, he is 7 HP damage. That's not an awful lot to take. I thought he was going to take a little bit more there from S4's Galil, but maybe getting away with a little small scratch. There's now 45 seconds. Kyiv, they have a little bit of time to work with. They begin to their late ramp take. As Lollipop is just going to throw an nade, but we don't see like a very aggressive stance here for Nemiga. If they get smoked out, they're playing for the retake here, and that's more than likely what's going to happen.
Yeah, probably. Biria now making his way up close. He's contacting his way through that. And Smash is actually going to be able to drop Jo elsewhere, so that is a bit of a problem for Nemiga now. They were thinking that A is the intended target and Biria is still lurking there, but no, in fact, the B bomb site has fallen. Lear goes for the desperation play, gets the kill, but Smash and Amster with the double refrag are going to put it down to a 3 versus 2. And now I disbalance folks. They need to ask themselves the question, do I go for this? And I disbalance. He didn't even have the time for that. He just goes down. And now Box needs to save. It's 11 rounds for Kyiv. Jack, I think it's happening. It was 6 in a row for Nemiga in the beginning of the first half. Then Kyiv onto a crazy streak. Now they just get the pistol. And that's it. They get the pistol. They get one more against the eco. And once again, they start getting just run down. I'm getting some flashbacks from the first half.
Now, it's a little bit early to say just yet. I mean, Box has that saved. This is the buy here. You really need this one to go if you're an Amiga. This one needs to be converted. If not, you're looking at 13-8 because you've no money for the next round. So this one is very, very important. Idis balance. You need a big round from him on the op. You need maybe a little bit of aggression here from Nemiga to take the ramp. It's going to be a Klutzavar making his way towards B early on. Jo has a nade. He's going to chuck that down. Doesn't do too much for the side of Nemiga. And Nemiga are actually going to have 2 players here towards B. So they're respecting the little bit of B presence early on from the Kyiv side. And well, this player boosted up could cause a few problems here. No, there's a swing. Lear takes him down. The Klutzavar gets a nice refrag though. Do commit off this? Yes, they do. The flashes are good. Lear falls, and now they have a clear path up onto the site.
Yeah, a lot of damage has been done, but no kills, and now it's 3 versus 4. Lollipop needs to step up, but he's gonna get mollied off. Has the cross to the side, pulls the player with the bomb, but he can't do anything about the C4 going down, and he is gonna go down himself. So, well, Jack, what do we say now though? That round started perfectly for the side of Nemiga, but another one that just falls apart right in front of their eyes.
Another one that just kind of slips away from them. And I just balance and box now. They have to save, but see, Ted, what I can't get my head around, the crazy part about that was Nemiga were actually set up for that, right? Yeah. They had 2 players towards B. They had one they had one close by to rotate as well, and they still can't hold on to the site. Like they were set up. They were heavy B there, and they still can't keep them off it. The flashes were good. I mean, I think it was Lear, the second player that died. I'm not sure who it was. That second player that got flashed, he was completely out in the open. He went for the peak, and he was just caught in no man's land. Like, there's not a lot you can do there. Surely you just play a little bit safer than that. Like, you know that they might try and react. So, maybe just take your time with that one. You know, if they react up, alright, play for the retake a little bit later. Yeah. But if you're caught out in the open like that, it could be an absolute disaster. His box is caught out in the open. Birria swings up the ramp. That first kill is found. Birria takes a lot of damage though, as we see Nemiga. They've got only a few weapons to work with. Smash is going to fall, but the refrag comes in, and Kiev, if they just keep refragging effectively, they'll win this next round.
Yeah, absolutely. Now they have the man advantage as well. The AK in a non-recoverable position, and it's only at this balance with the AWP that needs to step up. And as we've seen, Nemiga are actually sending more players towards A, which could potentially come back to haunt them, but I love that from Kiev. They slowed down. Look at them. They're not moving whatsoever. Everyone is just standing still, waiting for the CTs to peek into them. They know that Nemiga are the ones that need to aggress. They know that they have no reason to throw this one away. And slowly but surely, when they don't see any aggression, they're going to start guessing themselves. They're going to start asking, okay, if no aggression is coming through, surely there's a stack. We know the op was over around A. Let's try to go for the contact B play. Without it, there's going to be 2 defenders there, and they're going to have one guy solo holding middle and A. So they will test Jo, and unless he steps up big time, and I'm speaking big time, this is going to be a round number 13.
Well, he's not going to be cleared out, and well, he's going to be spammed this time. He's still alive though, putting up a good fight. 2 HP. Goes for some more spam for Birria. Amster comes over heaven to find one. There's a fast flank coming from Idas Balance, and now Amster alone, 5 seconds, no time, has to save. Jo holds on, keeps Nemiga at least alive for the moment. But you have to wonder, like, that's another little bit of a misplay from Kiev. Once again, they don't check their angles.
Yeah, but Jo steps up massively. Like, yeah, they don't check the angle. The thing is, he gets a triple kill out of this. He doesn't go 1 and done. He gets 3. That's insane. But yeah, I get where you're going here. It's again Nemiga that need the mistake from Kiev in order to get around, right? Yeah,
it's the same that we've seen on Dust too. I mean, they're just not clearing the angles that they should be clearing, and it's, you know, I understand you're focused on the site, but you have to give it a quick little look over there to make sure that it is clear. So, you know, you're just taking a lot of unnecessary risk when you're going up onto that site by doing that. And that risk just becomes greater and greater when you see actually that Nemiga are able to capitalize off it. Like, it's just me probably nitpicking a little bit, but it's just these small mistakes that really kind of get to me, Ted. It's just, they can be avoided very, very easily. Now, Kiev are on the back foot in this round. It's a good opening pick by Idas Balance to find Uklutsevar, though. He's got a really nice timing. He's walked up and he goes looking for maybe box, and he's found him. Needs to be careful, though. Idas Balance, if he peeks out, could take him down. No, smoked off the site is Kiev's. Nemiga in a retake scenario on A for the first time in a while.
Yeah, Lollipop, though, finds a kill. Uklutsevar, he's in a really good position. They have no idea here. When the smoke fades, he has a free kill onto Lollipop. This is insane. He might even get more than one. His teammates just need to hide. They just need to stay alive. Look at him. He's winning the round from this position. Lollipop falls. They have no idea he's up close. They're not gonna check for it. They don't check for it. Jo doesn't spot him. Oh, this is insane, Valir. Oh, that was such a smart play, and his teammates did so much to try and focus Nemiga on them. Oh, that had so much potential there. That had so much potential.
Oh, just take a kill. That's all he needed to do. Just take a kill. Like, in that scenario, yes, all right. I understand. I understand why you want to play for more, yeah? Right?
Yeah.
But
your teammates are falling.
Your teammates are, like, everybody's going down around you. You're not going to 1v3. You need to just start taking the kills. When you see, if one of your teammates dies, then you just, yeah, you're saying, okay, wait, don't peek, don't peek. But your teammates keep peeking. Your teammates keep fighting. You know, they keep putting pressure and trying to take these fights, and then you end up being useless because you get cleared. You let one by, you let two by, and they're just running down your teammates. So, you know, you need to actually just pull the trigger. Yes, okay, you want to get maybe a double, maybe a triple, maybe the highlight play to win you the game, but just take 1 or 2 kills and let your teammates win it from there.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I guess that's the right mindset in a way like that. But S4 manages to find the opener, so keep looking to fight it back for the last round and potentially make it up to themselves. Lollipop though dropped through in the meantime, and Jo, how is he still alive? Okay, he's not anymore. A 3 versus 3. The B-bomb side is the place where Nemiga will have to make this retake work. Now, all 3 of them coming in from the same place. From CT, Diffuse Kit is available. Not a lot of futil though, only 1 more smoke and a couple flashes, but that might be just enough. Smash finds a kill, Amster with another, and I Disbalance will need all 3 to win the round. It's just not happening. He needs to fall back, save the AWP. This is going to be a round number 13 for Kiev.
Yeah, round number 13 is right, and they get back to winning ways. So they get back now with a 3-round lead. They only need 3 more, and well, I Disbalance. Just actually noticing, Ted, well, you've probably already noticed it as well, is the sick combination that he has. Not only the knife, the op, the gloves, everything. He is faded right now, and well, it is absolutely beautiful.
Are you still playing with your butterfly?
Oh, it's not even a karambit. I thought it was a karambit fade. My eyes are deceiving me.
No, it's not.
Excuse
a fade.
me.
It's
yeah,
not
no.
a karambit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you still using your butterfly?
I wouldn't say I'm using it, mate. I haven't even opened CS, to be honest.
Let's switch.
Definitely not.
Ah, you're not even playing with it. Come on.
Scammer gets scammed. No thanks.
So you're calling yourself a scammer?
Yeah.
Okay. Someone clip that, please. I'll be using it in the future. He admitted it. I'm not gonna ask where you got that butterfly from, because I don't want to hear the lovely story about you making sure that an 8-year-old girl goes to bed crying. So, yeah.
Definitely not, man. Definitely not. Oh, God. I'm being made out to be a villain here. Oh, that is poor.
You might have just said, yeah, Ted, I'll give it to you for 1 week. And I would say how you made this little kid go to bed happy, you know? Jack is a wonderful person.
Yeah, man, no. Maybe sometime, Ted, but not right now. Not right now. As you see, yeah, they're going to be trying to get this 14th round. This would be a beautiful one for them to take, as Nemiga, I mean, their money be completely shattered by it, but they're putting up their defenses on A. They're hitting the shots now. S4, he's unlucky not to connect onto that one. The flash was going to be good. 25 seconds, smokes go down. They're going to make their way up onto the site as Amster finds that first headshot, looking for the second. Lear takes him down. Bomb is only going to be tapped. The spam is going to come in. And now 14 seconds, you need to get onto this plant. There goes the bomb. There goes the round. Nemiga, they are going to win it. 13-11 is going to be the score. S4 finally falls, and look at the money on the side of Kiev. Nemiga, they've been given a great chance to get back into this one, and well, what can you do if you're Kiev in this scenario? You've had chances, but you just haven't been able to capitalize off them.
Indeed, yeah, but you know, Retro has been able to capitalize on the flicking challenge. Our guy has been playing some DM recently, and if you want to see if you're able to do better than a caster, you might as well download the 3D Aim Trainer. And if you want to see if you can do better even than the pros, not only than the caster, you can participate in the Beat the Pros and you can win some pretty cool prizes. Did you see that?
Just walked right on by.
They have no idea Smash is there. No clue. Balance is dead.
Oh no,
What?
how has he hit that no scope, man? What?
You know what? From now on, I'm just gonna shut up and I'm gonna watch the game. That's it. I'm not gonna say anything. The funny thing is that Smash doesn't realize that he's in such a good position, right? If he knew, he can win them the round from there. Like, he can push onto the side. They're not gonna have an idea. He can clear out ramp alone. Look at that. Look at that third shot. Insane. That's ugly.
Ridiculous. Even if he misses it, I mean, like, Smash only gets one. Like,
Yeah.
He doesn't get any more. 13-12. This is heating up, Ted. This is getting down to, you know, it's getting pretty close. Playoff spot on the line. Possibly even an OT. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. Jo finding his first headshot. And he is going to back away now with the advantage for an Amiga. Still, these pistols, they pose a little threat that have to be considered. Of course, they have to be approached with caution. Box, though, however, he's found another. And, well, Kiev, they are being dispatched of relatively easily. Oh, nice shot there from S4. I mean, the damage is still going to be okay if they can do it. It won't really matter too much in this round, but in a round after, maybe, if they can continue to win. Lear is going to be using that AK to good effect. 13-13, we're level.
We are indeed, but you know, still, I'm not sure who to favor in this scenario because the momentum has been in favor of the Amiga. It has been going heavily with the Amiga for the past couple rounds. They've won 5 out of the last 6. Individuals are starting to wake up. Lollipop has been having a pretty decent showing now. Lear and Balance are finding their footing as well. So I think I'm still on the Amiga train. You know, I think my prediction from before the start of this is still in, but it has been Kyiv who are going for some questionable things, right? Let's put it that way. They've been struggling big time. So from that point on, 13-13, buy round for both sides, anything could happen. And well, Kyiv are opting for the default. They're not being too quick with this one, and by the looks of it, it's going to be the second letter of the alphabet that they attack.
Well, that's what they're thinking about attacking. They're going to let Smash contact up first, and Jo, he could be caught off guard here. Yes, he will. Smash takes him down. He's not going to be ready. The flash is good. Lear tucked in behind the server. The smoke's going down. The damage being done onto Smash here as the Amiga try and keep Kiev back, but the site has fallen. And what do you do in this case? You have to play and wait out the smokes. Maybe the flashes are being dropped behind as Balance might be trying to launch them over and get his teammates onto the site. Here they come. Smash is going to duck away. Lear with the first. He's going to be refragged though. Lollipop now being spotted. Birria takes him. Then Balance the next. Able to get a refrag into it 2 versus 3. Balance with a lovely headshot. And now we're into a 2 versus 2. Not out of the woods just yet are Kiev. S4 and Ukhlutsevar try and defend. Boxed and Balance committing. S4 with that kill. He's Balance alone. Popped over to the M4. Finds the first. Ukhlutsevar hiding behind the smoke. Bomb's going to be tapped. Kit on him. Ukhlutsevar knows he's off it. The AK spraying means that Balance has to back away. He has to retreat. He gets only 3 in the round. There won't be a 4th, but there will be a 14 for Kiev. And now they go to within 2 rounds away from taking the series.
Wow, that was insane. That was insane. I love that round from Kyiv, actually. I was really critical of them for their performance in the second half. I love this round. I love the fact that you finally decided not to go for a really fast-paced round or an execute. You try something new. You try the contact out B. You know they've been playing these off angles, relying on getting the first kill. But most of these positions when you're relying on the, like, you're just relying onto a player walking into your crosshair, have their weak spots. The weak spot in this scenario, and the thing that Nemiga were not ready for, was exactly that. The slow play, just shifting out, something that Kyiv haven't tried lately. And well, it works out. 14-13. Nemiga still have the money for a reinvestment, but Jack, with the lost rounds, or if they continue losing rounds, this could escalate more. And Smash, he's going for a similar play here. And it was a similar prey as well in the end of the day. Doesn't manage to get a kill. Spraying and praying, but this time around, Nemiga are ready for it. It would have been hilarious if it had worked out for the second round in a row, right?
Yeah, I mean, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Because Balance now finds the next S4, tries to creep up the air ramp to catch anyone off guard. Beria jumps in towards the tarp. Jo has found a Klutzavar and Kiev are down to 2. Beria swings through the molly, but Box takes him down, full white and all. Amster alone. Now, he's going to take a little bit of nade damage. He's going to be swung, and Lollipop finds the kill. It's a clean CT round from Nemiga. Look at the money on Kiev. It's in the bin. They have to go for the force in this round, do you feel, or do they save? That's the big question. They save. There's only one round in the difference, so yeah, I mean, it's a difficult one. It's a difficult one, but
that hurts. You know, it's an easy decision to make.
It hurts,
a hard decision to accept.
Yeah.
Because you're like, it's 14-14, and you need to eco, and you need to just run at them and give them confidence when they frag all the eco kills. You know, right now you're just feeding the monster. Lollipop has been doing so good throughout this entire game, Box as well. You're just feeding them one round before the end possible. And now you need to be okay. That didn't really matter. Lollipop isn't 27 and 19 now, and we need to reinvest and win that round. This is looking extremely bad for Kyiv.
But they're going to call a timeout. They're going to have a little bit of a discussion. Nemiga, they're the favourites as we stand. One round away from booking a place in the playoffs next week. And, well, Kiev, they're going to have to do it without an op, right? They're not going to have S4 on the big green as we have another little look at Lollipop. It's 3k here in that round as the rest of his teammates took over for the rest. And Lollipop's played really well on the T side. He's been very, very strong. Yes, he, you know, a few of those kills where Eco's there to have him so far in the kill lead, but he was really good on that T side and actually finding the entry for the first few rounds. On the CT side, he stepped up where he's been needed to. But it's been back and forth, really, from both sides. Now, we've reached the conclusion of regulation. It's the final round. Could we be seeing an overtime, Ted?
Well, in this game, I think we can see everything. I think we can see a dragon spawn in the middle of the server, to be fair, in a game like that. Like, it's nothing is impossible. We can see the Targaryens just arrive. But, well, of course, Nemiga are feeling better going into this one. They are more confident. They came all the way. We were so sure that Kyiv would have the upper hand going into this third map. Of course, considering the way it started, or considering the way it was going for the most part of it, because Nemiga had a better start. But now, they're just one away from booking their spot at the playoffs. In Beria, he's been hurt. They have some information now that this could be the contact play, but I this Balance, he wants it to be a contact play. He has the AWP. If they just peek into him, he's going to get a free kill, get out of there. A perfect start to the round.
45 seconds as we can still hear the AKs making a lot of noise. The flash is in. Balance, great reaction as he turns from the flash and finds the kill. Misses the next shot, but is able to back away. Beria going to try and hunt them down. Won't miss a second time. He drops some smokes, go up. They execute onto the site. Kiev are going to commit. Balance needs to turn around, needs to get the nades out of his hand. Chucks a nade, but ends up chucking away his life. Bomb's going to be planted. Lollipop takes a good bit of damage as S4 finds that kill onto Box. We're into a 3 versus 3. There will be a flank coming in just a moment from Jo. Smash is going to be manning that flank. Hasn't seen too much just yet. The pressure needs to come from CT. And here it comes. The flash is good. Jo finds that kill, making his way up the ramp. He's going to be double peaked here, trying to do some damage. The bomb is going to be tapped. Smash needs to contest this bomb site. Lollipop takes down 2 and wins the game for Nemiga. They take the series 16-14. It was very close in the end, but it's the Belarus boys that come out on top.
Wow, and who better to do it than Lollipop? I mean, he's been absolutely phenomenal throughout this entire map. Of course, we spoke about Nemiga struggling just a little bit throughout this series. They were the favorites coming into this. But yeah, I really want to say that I'm not sure who deserved the victory more. So I think that both teams deserved it equally. I think both teams did do equally good, and both teams had approximately the same amount of mistakes as well. But in the end of the day, it was Lollipop and the gang to get it. And Nemiga are one of the teams to make it through to the playoffs, so congratulations to them. We're gonna be waiting to watch them next week.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not the end of the days, it's not the end of the road. I think you made a fair statement there. I don't think either team deserved to lose that. It was a really, really close game. Kiev really put it up to Nemiga. Might be a little bit disappointed that they didn't take it in the end, but they're not down and out. They'll be joining the likes of Galaxy Racer, India Ray, and One Win in that 2-2 bracket tomorrow. And well, they will be playing a decider game to see if they will make it to the playoffs or will they be eliminated. Nemiga, they join the likes of Mouse, NXT, and Lingby up near the top. But we've got some more CS action coming up, as I believe it will be M&J and Phelan taking over from myself and Ted. But it's going to see Saw, I believe, take on Fun Plus Phoenix. That's going to be a really interesting one. Again, the playoff position up for grabs. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
We all have them. We all hate them. Unnecessary defeats. I'm talking about the defeats where you know you're better. You know you're winning. Until I should have been more focused. No. Scratch all the excuses and focus on the next game. And this time, awaken the GOAT in you. Oh my God, he's got a four!
Access, which is good for me as an upper. So far, so good. Then I'll jinx it. Step miss. Come on, focus, Grus. I can already feel my arm being tired.
So hello and welcome back then here for the Pinnacle Fall Series as it is day 4 of the main Swiss stage. And of course myself and M&J are back for you guys as we are looking forward to a great best of 3 coming up. How has your day gone thus far?
I've been alright. You know, Tyler, you look unbelievably clear. Like, I'm 1080p, you're like 8K. It's unreal. Every time I'm next to you, I think, what the hell? But yeah, I'm pretty looking forward to this matchup. Saw on FPX, obviously we've got into quite an exciting stage of the main Swiss where we're getting into this 2-1 record bracket. Whoever wins this one will be qualifying through to the playoffs. Whoever loses it then goes down into that dreaded 2-2 position, and I'd absolutely hate to be there because then you're fighting for your life, and there's quite a lot on the line.
Yeah, and I think for one part as well, Saw, surely they might be kind of the underdogs. Of course, Portuguese, yes, has certainly been on the up and up. They've always stayed relevant as well. Portuguese and Spanish teams, every single time on a big tournament, they have a chance to just kind of poke the bear. And a lot of those times it is experienced players on the other side, but still, Saw and even some of the Spanish teams just kind of show up, make sure that they're just a little bit more annoying and that they can actually get a W out of this. So we'll have to see how they can actually manage to do so today. I think a big factor will be just as he's had great stats as well. On the other side, FPX, you have plenty of experienced players, and not just experienced players, but also a very experienced coach in Devil Walk.
Absolutely, yeah. And this team have been together since the start of the year as well, so a lot of experience, not only in Counter-Strike in general, but actually as a team and together. Emmy being the most recent addition, but that was back in April. He's kind of wearing the IGL cap in this roster. They did have Chris J for a little bit back at the start of the year in Emmy's place, but as soon as Emmy
I think for the past like 3 or 4 major updates, it's always been, when are they going to take Mirage out? When are we going to see it out? I'm still a big fan of it, just in Pugs. It's kind of a map that everybody can play. You can bring all the smokes and flashes, because even now with the skyboxes basically having no limit whatsoever, you can literally throw maps from one end, throw smokes from one end of the map to the other, and still have a good time. In the end, though, with these two teams, Vertigo and Inferno should be pretty clear-cut. I think especially when it comes down to the veto, both teams have decent maps to then kind of go their way as well. For FPX, a lot of the time, we don't see them play at this stage early in the tournament already. A lot of the times they come in, especially for playoffs, but of course, this is a chance to play a little bit more. And sure, whilst their Vertigo stats might not be the same, they have certainly played against better competition as well.
Absolutely. Both teams playing a 6-map pool as well. And interestingly, both sides' permaban is Mirage. So easily, both of these sides know that one of them is going to ban it out first, and then they're pretty much comfortable with anything else. So this veto is definitely interesting, but both teams are fairly comfortable on all of the maps, so we should see some close matches today. And you know, Tyler, you say that you're a fan of Mirage. I've been a big fan of Mirage as well for years and years, but recently it's all been about Basalt. Since the update, it's all I can play. It's all I can play, Tyler. Every other map is boring because Basalt is just where it's at. If you haven't played it, you got to go play it because it's the best map in the pool. And I really want Valve. This is like my promise to you, or my beg to you now, Valve, please put it in the competitive pool. Take out Mirage, put in Basalt.
Yeah, and talking about playing a little bit of CS, one thing that you can do before jumping into a game is jump on a little bit of 3D aim train. I know the two of us just tried it out before getting into the broadcast, because during the week already we were kind of, well, like retro scores, sure, couldn't be that bad when it comes down to like 18% flicking, but like I haven't played a pug on Faceit since the end of August, and I rarely play CS. Like I've played a little bit of matchmaking. I'm not that good as a player. I'm pretty bad. But like, even I could get into the top 13% of the flicking category. Retro, I think, needs another shot at that.
Yeah, I think he needs to redeem himself. Did you do all of the categories, or did you just do flicking?
I just did flicking, to be honest.
I did all of them. See, I'm an overall 7% because, you know...
You're an overall 7%?
I'm an elite player, all right? I'm an elite player.
Wow.
But what was it? What Daiti? He's insane, apparently. He was like top 1.7 or something.
Yeah. He's an actual pro.
Well, yeah, but that is elite.
Yeah.
But if you do want to go check it out, folks, then have a crack at yourself, and you can go on the leaderboards and check out where you compare to us and the other pros as well. As we get underway with the pistol round, a lot of damage dealt by these Glocks early, and Madden can't slip away to sandbags in time.
Yeah, the Giant is just having the easy time. Majirius as well finding Emmy, and all of a sudden it's only down to Stico. And it does seem like the pistol is going to go the way of Saw. Of course, Vertigo is their own map picks. They're trying, of course, just to get that early lead going. And especially on that T side, we did just see what happened between the previous lot of teams. And Nemiga and Esports Club Kiev, they had a pretty awful time, I'd like to say, on Vertigo. And I'm hoping for us to have a little bit more of a decisive game with one team showing what they can bring. Stico at least still finding Just, but he should be taken out as he is by Story.
It's a big headshot to finish, and saw a really nice round to kind of get us started, to be honest. Coming into this one as the slight underdogs, not by a mile, but definitely the underdogs coming into this series. Yeah, nice to put their foot down early, especially considering this is their map pick. Get off to a good start, string together as many as you can off the back of it. That's the way to go. Obviously a major firepower advantage here in the second. FPX have gone for the force up, 4 Deagles and a CZ to try and stop this one. If they lose it though, Saw should be good for a comfortable third. And MECZ can't do too much early.
Yeah, right now, of course, it's just trying to get that distance a little bit closer for Saw. They have a couple of one of those SMGs. They have a couple of Galils out there alongside the AK from Maturus as well. But of course, CTs with those couple of Deagles could still be dangerous, especially if they hit headshots. Of course, the spray downs onto body hits not as strong anymore. But Madden is going to get out after dropping that smoke and can now just work with a little bit of space that he has gained.
Such slow play here. From everybody on Saw, not taking any chances, knowing that they're going to be up against the Force. They just say, let's just step this back. Let's play real slow. The issue is this could definitely bite them from behind, leaving it down to 30 seconds before pressuring forwards. Deco spots them out, doesn't even go for a fight, just steps right away, calls for the reinforcements, and now this has to be a last-second B hit.
Yeah, and still right now, of course, I mean, the CTs don't actually have too bad of a chance because still, just like getting 1 or 2 kills, delaying it that little bit further so the bomb doesn't go down, but the bomb is going to be planted right now by Story. Hadden already coming in from behind, doing a little bit of damage, but not enough to find a kill. The damage has been dealt, so Emmy might have a little bit of a better day. Story as well being tagged down. Him and Majuris just about mounting to 21 HP across the two of them. Just is going to drop. Farley gets another. All going to be down to Majuris, and the 10-second defuse has been started by Zen. Are they aware of Majuris' position? He needs to go just a little bit quicker because they're already holding on to that, and it is going to be Zen to find the defuse. And FPX win this second round, making it 1-1. Rifles collected as well. And this is about the worst start that Saw could have had.
I mean, a lot of credit there to FPX for the way that they played that round. They didn't get tempted to go aggressive, despite the fact they only had the pistols. That's always very, very tempting. When you're on a CT side, you've got like limited firepower, and you go for these aggressive plays, and it doesn't work out. But for Saw, they just timed themselves out. They couldn't commit to anything. They were really expecting that aggression, and then when it didn't come, they didn't really know what to do. They seemed a little bit lost. Here in the third, Saw looking to try and give FPX a taste of their own medicine with the pistol bite. I'm not sure if we're going to see much success, though. Look how much nade damage has been done early.
Yeah, and I think that's what's so important as well, just for FPX. Keep them away as soon as you hear that push coming in. Drop those nades, drop the Molotovs. Keep them a little bit back. As of course, as soon as the MAC-10s come in towards striking range, same as the Tech-9s, they get so dangerous right now as well. Smoke's being dropped down just to take care of a little bit of chaos over towards his bomb site. Zen, Emmy both grabbing 1 each. So Dodo with 1. Bomb plant is going to be attempted for the tease. Molotov to block things off. Right now, Majuris using that nade to catch him off. Going to be plenty enough. Farley going aggressive with that Galil. And sure, he will drop. It's still quite an expensive round for FPX. As long as they keep 3 players alive, especially keep AKs, keep M4s going, all will be fine. They mainly lose a couple of Galils here.
Yeah, I mean, they've actually kept the 3 premium rifles, so as you say, they're only losing those Galils. That's absolutely fine. Up against these, what will be a full eco here in round number 4. I'm actually somewhat surprised that we didn't see an MP9 just thrown out here. Try and farm some cash with it. Instead, they go for the M4s. Now it's about damage control. They don't want to be taking any casualties here. They want to carry all of these premium rifles into the next round. That will really get their economy rolling nicely. If they do lose a couple of men, then yeah, it's going to be a costly reinvestment, especially being on that CT side. They haven't got a huge amount of cash behind them. For Saw, once again, they're just playing super slow, despite the fact that they've got nothing here. I'm really not sure what their game plan is.
Yeah, I think right now all they're hoping for is just that FPX get a little bit too aggressive. And just kind of walk in to their position so they can strike with those Glocks. Right now that doesn't seem to be happening though, and it shouldn't really. Right now still though, of course, 60 seconds to go. Main focus seems to be that B bomb site. Right now though, Stico with that smoke, trying to bait out a little bit, but right now it is going to be Roman to find that first kill. And that, of course, a decent advantage for Saw because they do now have an M4A1S on their side. But they still have to bring it somewhere. Rotating back and forth between both bomb sites doesn't really seem to be working out too much. I just hope that Emmy doesn't go too aggressive because that can really bite them now.
Emmy. tucked behind the sandbags. A very dangerous position, but it really comes down to the timing. Farlig's jump spotted one. That's going to be Emmy's cue to swing, and he cleans up quite nicely. Finds a third, fourth on the cards, but he's run out of ammo. Switches to the CZ, looking for the ace as he taps away. The bomb desperately trying to go down. Zane steals the ace away from Emmy. That's going to be a little bit tilting. But either way, it goes 3-1. And FPX, whilst that was a very, very messy start, they actually recovered it quite nicely.
Yeah, a nice way to get straight back into it. Of course, right now, you guys can compare yourself to the pros and try to challenge their scores on 3D Aim Trainer. Of course, all of that can be done for free via Steam as well. It's a free download, only a gig. And with that, you guys can be challenging the pros and, of course, train your own aim in no time. And it is actually pretty fun as well. A little bit better than some of the workshop maps as well. Right now, though, of course, for FPX, yet again, it's the balance of how aggressive do you go towards ramps. Stododo is already, well, figured out here by Emmy, but in the end, Stododo finds the kill because Emmy has to peek wide. Tries to jump on top of the box, doesn't quite work out for him. The first kill goes the way of Saw. At least to my surprise in that situation.
This could be their time to turn the tides. AWP on Farlig, though. It's the first time we've seen the sniper come out so far this game on Vertigo. And they've still got control of the sites. Madden needs to be careful here. He's got no support. They don't have a lot of util at all either. So if he drops, there's no real way of recovering that one. He's the last man of line of defense here on the A site as well. So as he takes a step back, I think they are just going to go for the over-rotation. Take a gamble here on A. Farlig's evened out the numbers back into a 4-on-4. And once again, Saw are cutting this really fine.
Oh, and so Maiden, of course, already well aware of the player right next to him. It's just a matter of managing to somehow navigate through these smokes. He's going to find one, looking for a second story, at least able to trade back. Right now, keeping a 3v3 going isn't all too bad in general for CT sides. An even story. Managing to come out on top, it is still going to be a 2-on-2. Bomb's been planted by now, though. It just makes it out, using that smoke before it fades. Stuko, though, already expected, spots him first, and it will be Zen to drop as well. Nice one here from Saw, just to keep themselves in the game before FPX can start to run away with anything.
I mean, you can play the trading game all day long and it's going to benefit the T side. What got messy there is the 2 versus 2 retake scenario with no utility on either side. I really did think that could have gone either way, but Just cleans it up nicely and they take their second. We see those odds flashing up from our partners at Pinnacle, and they are still quite heavily favouring FPX, despite how back and forth this has been from the start. We get to see that little 2-piece from Just again, the second headshot, the crosshair adjustment, expecting the second man to swing. Quite nice there. A lot of damage done through the smoke as well. Emmy trying to get aggressive early, really punished for it. Even takes a tickle of damage from that nade. 5 points of health to spare as he backs away.
Yeah, and I think a big part when it comes down to the odds as well is, of course, the big chances that Saw certainly have on this map as well. It is, of course, always considering the entire best of 3. And whilst I'd probably say that FPX have the best chances of doing it in 2, this day, just a year ago, Saw was able to beat this FPX roster. Back then, still flying the flag of Godsent. But it was the 14th of October as well. They did meet the day after.
Oh man, same
went
veto
2-0 the other day as well. Yeah, and that's why I was so surprised actually about the veto there as well. It did come down to pretty much the exact same thing there.
That is scary. That is scary. On this day a year ago, same veto. That is nuts. Well, let's see if history repeats itself for Saw. Come out on top in the trading game once again. Man advantage as they push over towards this ace site. Once again, 1-for-1. Zane needs to stay alive here. And as he drops, it's pretty much round over. Emmy, best case scenario, I think, is try and grab a rifle, get the hell out of there. And there we go. That's his game plan. Grab that M4. Bring it into the next.
Yeah, and right now the best part for him as well is that, of course, Saw, they don't want to go hunting too much because they know how tight they're strapped as well when it comes down to cash. Story doesn't have any reserves, neither does Maturis or Just. And with that, sure, Roman and Sadoro, they Stododo, they do have money on the side. But of course, for Saw right now, they are well aware of their position and that FPX surely are going to get a couple of more rounds here still. So of course, they do want to have the best of both sides as well. Get the rounds done, but also keep money building on their own side before then FPX are able to strike back. Because this round isn't going to be as dangerous. It shouldn't be, at least. And the better question is, does everybody stick around that 2k mark? Do they invest around this rifle? Or at least seeing a slight investment onto Deagles. And with that, you're not really going to be buying in that next round either.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. They've got the $2,400 bonus. Zane over-investing massively, going down to $1,450. Emmy and Madden only on $1,600 as well. But if they can make it work with the pistols, then that would be a miracle. First kill found. Zane trying to follow up. Can't quite do so. So the 4-on-4 will have to do for now. Unable to retrieve that rifle either. So still in the same position as where they started. In fact, maybe a little worse off.
Emmy, though, making work of that A1S. And the thing is, as soon as they get a two-man advantage here on the side of FPX, that could still work out a lot better for them as well. The best part was that Roman, of course, was able to take care of that one rifle. Isn't going to be recovered. Right now, this secondary also probably not really in reach for FPX. They are going to be peeking out and already dealing further damage. And even here, even if they don't win the round, it is going to be massive. But Zen finds that final kill. And a round that shouldn't have been theirs is going to be won by FPX. They even collect on the AWP. And that's so devastating for Saw as well, because we've talked about their money. Josh, it's not exactly great.
It's not at all. I mean, they're on the T side, but they don't have that loss bonus anymore. They won those 2 rounds in a row, so that completely crushed that one. Once again, though, Saw are just punished for playing too slow. They're up against a really weak buy there. If they have more confidence in their abilities and their trading as a team, they could have just executed onto a site and won that round all day long. But as soon as they played it too slow, they allowed FPX to get a couple of early prods in, do some damage, get some information. And then FPX were confident enough to just group up on ramp, swing together, and they made the right call. Saw was still just lingering at the back of it. Zane, nice angle, doubles down. I'm not even sure if he meant to get that second headshot, but that's clean as you like.
Yeah, it works out nicely for him, and right now even Stuko already well aware of the chance over towards the B bomb site. Boost is going to be coming up by Saw. I'm guessing as soon as Stododo goes over, Stuko might just swing wide and check it out. It's already dealing damage. At least weakening them to a point where one-hit headshots are going to be enough as Stuko finally does find Stododo. Does have support here as well. Zen and him just clearing up. 5-3 as expected, but of course, for them, keeping everybody alive as well is just so strong because it does give them a little bit more money. And in that area as well already, the odds have turned a lot in favor of FPX. Temp.gg/fall, use code FALL21 at sign up to get €10 back on a €10 bet. But of course, right now, for Saw, back to Glocks, should be another clean round for FPX. And at that stage, they have so much money sitting on the side that they can even lose a round and still buy up and challenge the Portuguese.
Yeah, Farlig establishing quite a nice little bank behind him as well, so he can reinvest that AWP if need be later. And bearing in mind how clean the last round was, you'd expect that it was against an eco, and it wasn't. It was a full investment from Saw. They're now onto the full eco. They have a tiny bit more success with Roman finding a single kill. But as you say, the FPX bank is really starting to build up nicely, and they can just brush that off. M4 reinvested. It's actually dropped over to Emmy, so he doesn't even have to spend his own cash. And FPX with a solid lead, 6-3. If they can topple this next buy round, they'll be allowed another freebie in the 10th. Or in the 11th, sorry. And then things start to get out of hand.
Yeah, so right now, of course, they need the success here early on. Both teams going for Molotovs, Maturis falling back into the top ladder. A bit of a push out from Madden here as well. Is actually going to find damage, but not quite the kill to Stododo. As still, Saw getting into decent positions. Especially Roman here, not really expected by Emmy. And FPX kind of paying a big price for over-pushing in a position where they didn't really have any foothold in the round. They'd already lost one player towards ramp. no real need in keeping on with 2 aggressive players when you don't have the position safe. And it is a 2-man advantage now for Saw. Yet again, of course, could be decisive on individual player performances here from FPX. They do have a couple of strong players still to try and challenge. Pretty Farlik with that op, jumping up around the boxes. Zen trying to go aggressive, but they already have an eye on that position. Farlik is going to find Story. Yet again, Saw are taking their sweet time trying to make a move over towards the bomb site, but it does seem too little too late.
Zayn had a couple of windows there, a couple of windows of opportunity to peek out and do some damage while he wasn't being watched, but of course, he has no way of knowing that. Timing wasn't quite in his favor. He was only able to find one, and his teammates crumbled on the bomb site. I liked Steaker's original angle there too, but there was no way he was going to be able to stay up on top of those boxes without being flashed off. He realized it, took a step back. As the buy comes out, hit from Saw, no AWPs, 5 AKs. On the other side of things, Madden's gone for that secondary. First time we've seen it so far this map. Let's see if it's put to good use. Definitely viable here on Vertigo. 1 on each bomb site. And Madden might get a taste of some action.
Pretty sure that smoke just went straight off the building, but still finding the first kill onto Just. Already return damage being dealt, but Stiko holding on for 1. The smoke can help him out as well, but Majuris coming in from a double from mid. Story as well to find Stiko. And all of a sudden, not only is the B bomb site open for the taking, they have a 1-player advantage here as well. Emmy and Farlik consider, do you want to push in this one? Majuris to find another yet again. And Farlik just kind of left saving from here on out. That's rough as well. It's literally Majuris just coming in from mid to find a double. Worked so well.
Yeah, Majuris was really that thorn in their side. FPX just couldn't rotate. That's one of the really annoying factors about playing the CT side of Vertigo. If you lose mid control, to rotate between the bomb sites then becomes very complicated. Madden very nearly lined them up as well. In that first shot that he took, felt like they were millimeters away from each other. If he'd have opened the round up with a collateral, I think we would have seen a different outcome. Either way, 6-5, Saw really do start to close this gap. But the odds aren't closing too much alongside it. Still quite heavily favouring FPX. Remember, of course, they are the series odds, so still very early days in terms of what's to come. Remember, FPX, massive favourites to take Inferno, so if they can topple the first map of Vertigo here, they should be able to take it in 2 bites. But so far, they are having a little bit of difficulty.
Yeah, I think even when it goes the full distance on towards Nuke, Fun plus Phoenix still have really good stats when it comes down to it. And at the same time, I think we do always have to reflect, of course, an FPX, they do play against bigger teams as well at times. And whilst they're kind of stuck in between both, kind of the tier 1 echelon of Counter-Strike and kind of tier 2, it's always difficult to kind of judge them into different games, because even at this level, a Saw, they can beat pretty much everybody, depending on the day.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you've always got to bring caliber context into it. A lot of qualifiers and things like that under Saw's HLTV results for FPX. A higher tier of tournament at times, and Farlig putting that to the test. 2 big shots. Flicks for the third. Unfortunately, Madden gets in his way, and that could cost them big time.
Yeah, because surely you would have had that third as well. Right now, Farlig has been dropped by Story. Bomb's going to get planted as well, but yet again, it's just 1 single weapon. Madden keeping it going now here. With Majuris and Sododo still alive, HP not exactly high. And it wouldn't be the first time that they turn around like this, straight back on its head. Low HP for Emmy. But similarly low for Majuris. Not a defuse kit though, still already going for it. Can they hit the shot is the bigger question. Yes, they can. Sododo somehow managed to do so. In the end, puts his knife in the back of Majuris as well. What a crazy round at the end, but it is back to level, pegging at 6, and also another buy for FPX.
That was a bit of a bizarre one. And Farlig's got to be kicking himself a little bit as well that's happened in the way that it has. He was kind of feeling it. And, you know, when you're on a bit of a string and you're hitting your AWP shots, as soon as something blocks it, as soon as you stop, you miss one shot, then you're completely thrown off. And I think that might have been what happens with him there. Madden somewhat redeemed himself, picking it up and finding a single kill. But it wasn't enough for the round. Story with a big opening here in the 13th. And this is an important round for FPX. They've gone for a full investment. If they lose it, they'll have to drop to the eco in the next, and Saw will be able to take 8. Stico needs to go big here on the B site, and the flashes, oh, they've blinded him.
Yeah, just as well to find that first headshot. It's already just working out so well. Once they try and close the distance, Saw have been so strong over towards the B bomb side as well, and you almost wish that Farlig and Madden in a 2v5 just kind of hold on to these weapons. They don't really have any cash to work with anyways, but still, just to throw these weapons out would be a bigger waste. Especially considering what they've been able to do on just a couple of weapons on the CT side as well. 8 rounds really, really tough. Mature is still, though, finding one headshot. Probably just seconds away from finding another, but it is going to be Farlig just to hold on for now. 34 HP. Bomb is certainly going to explode. And with that now, I think all the T's are just far enough away. As soon as Farlig goes to save towards the A-bomb site, but he is still going to be sticking around towards mid. At least he's not going to be challenged. Not my favorite save spot, to be honest, but I guess it worked out for him.
I mean, you've got to think about it from the other team's perspective as well. It's quite a funky off angle. If you're exiting the site, maybe you clear that corner, but is your crosshair going to be at that height? I don't know. Mine wouldn't be. Going into this 14th. I mean, I thought this was going to be an eco, but with that save there before, we do actually see a couple of pistols bought around it. They will have enough money to buy into the next just about. Saw should be able to take 8 here, though. They've been given a bit of a lifeline here in this map.
Yeah, especially considering that all the time we do kind of say Vertigo slightly more CT-sided than T-sided. At the same time, though, still, I wouldn't put it past FPX. Just play a stronger T-side as well. A lot of the times, even in this tournament now, we've seen stronger T-sides as a couple of teams have struggled on their own CTs. But for Saw, they picked it. They sure have their defense down as well. And we will just have to see how this map will come to a conclusion. Saw's stats actually do reflect a stronger T-side than a CT side. For FPX, it does seem a little bit more balanced, so we'll have to see how that transitions. But even now, damage, yes, being dealt onto Maturus and Just. But the one weapon that they did have already dropped. Apart from that, it's 3 Deagles, 2 of those with a little bit of body armor. And what at least the 2 of us are probably assuming to be a pretty clear round in favor of Saw.
Big headshot, but swings a little wide, desperate to find another. He gets his head stripped from his shoulders. Roman,
timing is
a nice
everything.
trade.
But they spotted each other. So they're certainly going to be watching behind now in case Stico is still going to be coming. At the same time here, Stico has gone back towards a B bomb site. Madden still jumping around, trying to do a little bit of damage. Stico just coming in a little bit too late now as well. But of course they can buy that next round to come anyways, so they seem to at least still want to try. Take weapons away from the T's, not that they're going to care. But of course it helps out! Who knows? I mean, the bomb's already ticked far enough, I think. And still they want to take the AWP out. Could at least save that through into the next round still to come. And that's exactly what we're going to see. Final round to come. An AWP could have been out of the question as well when it came down to investment. Farlig could have bought one. But if you want a double AWP, now is the time to get it here for FPX.
Well, they opt against it. Farlig, what is he actually buying here? Is there a rifle on the floor for him?
There better be.
It's just massively invested. Maybe there is a secondary AWP. There is.
They do have one, yeah. So double AWPs, 2 M4A1Ss, an AUG as well. This is arguably the best setup that FPX can currently have, just when it came down to their money as well. And that save from the AWP could be a major decider in this round, depending, of course, if the AWP can actually come to full service.
I mean, it was a shame it came in a tad too late, but it
Yeah.
was a beautiful play from Madden.
It's
Really,
insane.
really cool. Kind of once a series kind of shots hit that. And
Even just to get into that spot.
On the server.
Yeah, and Farlek slowly but surely starting to work his way up. Is he aware of Dodo? He's surely expecting it, but the timing is just off. And the Molotov somehow Farlek staying alive in that one, but not for long. So Dodo gets the lucky spray down. Of course, with the damage he had already done, certainly a well-deserved kill in that. Counter Molotovs here to come as well from the CTs, and they buy themselves a little bit of space before the bomb can be planted. 45 seconds, but the rotations are still off. It is only Emmy here, and only now our player is actually coming back. And Story to find him. Not the biggest fan of this defense from FPX, to be honest.
I think you've got to take into account as well, Sora playing with more confidence in these last few rounds. Early on, we were kept pointing out that they just kept playing it too slow. They were run down by the clock. And then when they had that time pressure late round, they'd make mistakes on the execution. Here, they're going for these early fights. They're taking the man advantages. Stico, no real choice but to just go for the ninja right now. And Stad's trying to knife him. Either way, just finishes things off. And it's 9-6 for Sora. It's a really, really nicely recovered half.
Yeah, I think especially considering that it's been, what, 6 rounds in a row to close out this first half, isn't all too bad for the Portuguese. It is their own map pick, though. We'll have to see how they can deliver in that second half. They did win first pistol, even though they then lost the next 3, and it was at some stage as well 6-3 in favor of FPX. Decent closeout at the end here from Saw, as you said. And right now, we'll have to see who can actually close out this first map as well.
Kevlar all round here for FPX. Interesting, no one's opted for any utility. Confident in their abilities to hit the shots, perhaps. On the other side of things, it's Story with 2 flashes and that kit. He's your mid defender. Vulnerable as the Glock swing wide, but they're not going to be able to take care of him. And Story doing big damage, just following up with 2 as well. Oh my goodness, what has happened?
And I'm just smacked here because right now Stuko all by himself in a 1v4. Bombs dropped into his area at least towards the B bomb site, but at least the CT's here. They're holding on to that position already, just ready to spot his head out. And just, he's found so many headshots in this round already. Not going to find the one on Stuko, but it will be Dodo to close it out. 10-6, no bomb plant for FPX. And I think you have to be expecting for Saw to keep it going on their own CT side as well. What was that shutdown though? First from Story, then the follow-up 2 from Just. Couldn't have done it any better.
Well, double digits for Saw here, and maybe a little bit of a greedy second round buy, but if it works out for them, they'll be in the money. 3 MP9s. Up against these pistols, perhaps not expecting FPS to go for a force like this, bearing in mind they weren't able to find a bomb plant. Often you see the T's drop down to an eco in a round like this. FPX far too confident for that. An interesting smoke as well. Means that they can actually play a little bit wider around that top position.
Yeah, I'm just not sure that that might not just be bait and hoping for them to find a first angle and from somebody from Saw trying to peek wide. I don't know, I mean, right now it didn't really work out for either side. At least nobody from FPX close range just yet. Of course, we were well aware of that the whole time, but Saw, of course, don't have the X-ray that we do. Towards mid, here and there, the aggression is going to be coming out just to find Stuko in front of the B bomb site. Can also go in there with a little bit more confidence. Does get a flash, can check on B stairs. Right now, Story, close range with the MP9, will lose his life to Farlig. And who knows, maybe still a chance for FPX to actually push on towards this A bomb site. Nades certainly keeping them back. Huge damage onto Zen and Farlig and Madden alike. Right now already just continuing. Roman, Maturis, everybody pushing in, everybody finding kills. The bomb's dropped. Farlig all by himself at 17 HP, just won't be happening.
Well, Sora really starting to extend this gap, and look at that, the odds closing with it. FPX still the slight favourites, but 5 rounds down here on Vertigo seem to be the difference maker. Now that's interesting because I thought that the odds were one-sided based on the fact that FPX were the favourites to win map 2 and 3. Seems like Saw pulling ahead here though have shifted them quite heavily into this 18th. FPX with a weird buy, to be honest. It kind of boosted up Madden, who's now got no money. Farlig in a position where he's got no cash, and I don't know what the buy is going to be next round. It feels like Farlig and Madden just aren't going to have enough to invest.
I mean, there's always the odd chance just to kind of go for a Galil there as well, or to go for an SMG, try and work something quickly. In an ideal world, they just kind of win this round. Right now, that doesn't really seem to be on the boards. Especially as Madden is already tagged down to 39. Farlig taking damage through the gap, and Dory here already getting support as well, just staying alive. That's what it's all about for the CTs as well. Madden's still going to find 2 kills, which does surprise me. Falling back with the bomb on his back. Rotation over towards the B bomb site certainly possible, but right now as well, the CT is well aware of it and just already holding on. Does actually go quite aggressive, but it is an off angle for Madden. Didn't expect him there. And it is then going to be the 12th round for Saw as expected. If you guys think that you could be a better flicker than Vigo from the Astralis Talents, you can compare yourself to the pros up on teb.gg/3D Aim Trainer. Download 3D Aim Trainer on Steam, and then practice your aim and challenge the pros at the same time. Of course, the top 3 of players do also get prizes up to $500 of Razer gaming equipment. So, of course, it could be a full set of peripherals coming your way as well.
Saw drawing closer and closer to the finish line here. 4 rounds to go. For FPX, such a shoddy buy after a weird investment in the last. Damage done by Roman, realises they're swinging wide, and Farlig delivers the magic. Madden, despite only being on the Galil, doing further damage too. And this is where Saw might just topple.
Yeah, and right now, just with the monster spray down a bit, will be FPX to actually secure this round at the end. So sure, they do lose a bunch of players in that one, but it has been won by FPX. 3 rounds at the row at the start for Saw. Is this now the time for the T's to come back into their winning ways? I mean, first half went 9-6. FPX seemed to be doing pretty well in the early game. Right now, the CTs, sure it's 3 rounds in a row, but straight back down to just USPs, 1 single deagle. Are you expecting FPX to now get like 5 rounds in a row?
Yeah, they win now. I'm telling you.
Easy as that. We'll have to see. Emmy already close range, looking to grind out a little bit of cash with that Mac-10. At least can take the information, as the rest of the team is already well on towards that B bomb site. That's great as well. Use the player with the weaker weapon as a little bit of a bait. If he falls, doesn't really matter. If he gets the info, maybe even a kill, he's the hero for this round. The rest of the team can get an easy bomb plant. For Saw, there's no real need in feeding that Mac-10, no real need in feeding any of the other FPX players right now. Sure, they didn't really invest anything, but at the same time, they don't get punished for not rotating. So why run a risk of just losing your life? Can take a little bit of time. Nobody needs to stay in focus as much. Talk about your strat going forward.
Again, love the confidence from FPX there. They know they're against an Ecos. They just zoom onto the B bomb site. If they meet any enemies, then it's going to be a bloodbath. If they don't, then it's a free round for them. And Saw don't want to feed them the kills, don't want to feed them that extra money, especially knowing that Emmy's got a Mac-10. And also, as you say, I mean, maybe a little bit of time to use it as a bit of a makeshift timeout. Discuss what you're going to do in the next. Now you've got the guns out. FPX back in the driver's seat in terms of the odds. If you do want to get on the action, folks, remember teb.gg/fall is where you can see all the latest in-play offerings for all the matches here at the Pinnacle Cup. Still in the main Swiss stage, but soon we'll be into the playoffs. That's where it really starts to get exciting.
And for one of these 2 teams, it is going to be playoffs confirmed today. The other one has to play tomorrow. There's still some pretty good competition. I would be expecting both of these teams to make it to the playoffs, though.
Just, timing just allows him to slip up on top of that wood in time. Stiko needs to be careful. It's a fairly common angle, but it just peeks out. I'm not sure if he's seen the barrels. Certainly spotted them now, but surely he's in trouble. Spammed through the wall. The flashes are perfect, but they're all blinded. And Stad needs to stay alive here.
Yeah, just Stiko. Deep on towards the B-bombs that are already doing damage. Finally killing the Stododo as well. Right now, Maturius out into the open, doing so much damage here. Surprising actually that he doesn't line up a headshot through that smoke as well. Bomb's gonna get planted already. Coming around as Roman, causing chaos, but it is all gonna be down to Farlig. Emmy in behind him to try and support. And of course, Maturius, the last player remaining here for Saw. Best chances for FPX to make it 9. Maybe for Maturius just to keep his weapon going. And for Saw to have one extra M4 going in towards this next round as well. No kids, steps already heard. And FPX, they are so aware of this as well, but he's not aware. And of course, right now, Emmy already toying with him close range, just about to swing wide. And yes, again, they do lose Farlig, and just about go down to one player surviving. But they have so much cash on the T side.
Another round that goes absolutely down to the wire, but FPX stay alive. And with it, their chances of winning Vertigo certainly increase. A freebie round here in the 22nd should allow them to take 10. And that's where things start to get exciting, Tyler. We kind of go into that final third of the match. So maybe pressure gets to them. We haven't really seen how they handle it so far. And nothing really invested here. Julie's on Just. I'd love to see him go cowboy mode, but I think Stiko's got the angle and should be able to win this fight. Oh, he doesn't commit to it though. Falls right back. A disciplined cowboy today.
I would love to see that right now, though. Of course, the chances are still there. He was actually falling even further back on the B-bomb site, all the way in towards mid. And that's unfortunate because, of course, we always know a little bit more. He could have had a big chance on the other side of the map, though. The CTs, of course, already went quite aggressive in towards ramp as well. Checked out their chances there. Smokes, Molotovs raining all over this B-bomb spot now. And, of course, the rotation's already coming out. And I do still wonder, as right now they do push in quickly. How do their chances fare? As sure the bomb is going to go down. With all of those smokes, panic might still ensue. Especially if FPX players go a little bit too close to those smokes and try to be cocky to try and push through.
I think Saw need to have a crack at something. If they just try and play CT retakes here, then they're not going to get anything. They can just try and swarm in with a few seconds to spare on the bomb. They might be able to get a couple of kills. They might be able to grab a couple of AKs, which for the CT side is worth its weight in gold. Stiko and Madden spraying them down, though. Almost damage is dealt. There's no kills found here for the CT. Stad might be able to catch out one. That's Farlig, but no weapon retrieved. And for FPX, they've got plenty of money. They actually lose a second man. That's Madden dying to the bomb. So, nice bit of damage done from Saw. A fairly expensive round for FPX. But now here's where it gets exciting. The swing round, the one that could prevent FPX from tying things up and being back in the picture. Saw have to deliver here.
Yeah, and right now I think, especially with 4 rounds in a row in favor of FPX, it's just a matter of time of Saw just to come back into this game. This has been the most rounds in a row that FPX have gotten in this entire game.
This is a cool boost. He can't spot Story though, but Farlig's able to find the headshot regardless. And now Roman's got to be panicking. He's here by himself, and he needs to not overextend. Otherwise, it's going to be round over.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest part here as well. It's just that Saw, for one part, they kind of need to work together at this and maybe do need to be a little bit more aggressive at times. But at the same time, if it is just individual players trying to go for pushes, it does not really work out for them. Just is still close range and has a big chance here. Stiko, though, to find the headshot as well. And in the end, Stododo caught with his pants down, Maiden to try and hunt him down, and he does. It's so rough as well, because Stododo was still trying to get a little bit of utility in. And then in the end, just got overrun. Of course, mind you, it was 12-6 at some stage. And FPX have at least brought it back to 11 now. And probably the best of chances also just to tie things up, because yes, there's full loss bonus. I guess with keeping 2 players and 2 weapons alive, they can still invest into that next run on the side of Saw.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident we'll see a buy into this next round if these 2 rifles do survive. And it's just another heartbreaking round for Saw, isn't it? They do so much damage early on with the spams and the utility. I mean, Stiko's practically headbutted just on the entry, but Stiko's 1 bullet with the AK to the head does far more damage than just 1 bullet with the M4. So he's always going to win that duel. Just one of those advantages that comes with being the T side. And the odds, once again, moving over towards FPX. If you do want to get a bet in, you don't have much time here on Vertigo, so make sure you sign up quick. tep.gg/welcome to find out more and sign up. Of course, €10 up for grabs when you bet €10, so great promotion they've got going on at the moment. Saw with a quick timeout, and I'm not surprised, to be honest. This is a very important round for them to take.
Yeah, and it is just one of those rounds where if you take the timeout, you know, okay, have a little bit of a breather. Maybe even just take a double. Have a plan, a clear plan of which way you actually do want to consider. The last time that Saul were able to take a timeout, they ended up running away with the rest of that first half as well. So of course, chances seem pretty good for them to now do much the same. But of course, FPX about to probably tie things up, just only onto an MP9. The rest of the players, yes, they do have M4s. Could be a little bit worse off as well, but right now Smokes flashes in, trying to get those first challenges in. However, both teams finding more or less the same damage. Stiko and Story exchanging about -60.
Big kill from Story, Emmy. Doubling down even the triple. And once again, it's crumbled for Saw.
Yeah, I think at the same time there, yet again, you can decide to keep both players going, but at some stage you just have to go for one of those rounds where it's just like, okay, well, let's try and challenge them. Let's try to do it right now. Same as FPX did time and time again, but right now, Sonodo, he's still defusing the bomb, and he's actually going to continue through. Saw win a round because of him. And I'm not sure how FPX let that happen.
You just can't be letting that happen. In scenarios like that, in such a key round as well, you cannot be letting that happen. Now, to be honest, I think FPX is still in an advantageous position. Bearing in mind, everybody from Saw fell in that one. They don't have a lot of money to reinvest here, but it should have been 12-12. And FPX are definitely going to be kicking themselves that they weren't able to tip it over the top, especially Emmy. Really couldn't do a lot more that round. It seemed like he had the whole team on his shoulders. But still, mistakes slipped through. And look at this, messy buy. 3 for masses, an MP9 on Just, stabbed with that M4. A little bit of utility creeping in here and there, but not a lot of it. Especially for the CT side here on Vertigo.
Yeah, deep Smokes right now, also just into it from the T's to try and find a little bit more space towards ramp, and yet again Farlake finding the opener onto Roman. And how many times have FPX now had the opening kills in comparison to Saw? It's certainly gone a bunch more their way, and even here, Story, he's in trouble. A little bit of team damage involved as well. But they don't seem to care because Maiden finds that kill. 2-player advantage, Molotov splashbangs to go deep, and Saw to save. As it is going to be a 12th round. As you said, the money is down in the ditches. And with that, just on an MP9, but sure is to save the FAMAS. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm still expecting FPX to take the lead in the next couple of rounds.
They're definitely looking like the better side here since they've started to get their groove on this attack. Since that buy-up as well. Because they mismanaged their economy really badly, I think, at the start of this second half. Going for force after force, and then that weird round where 2 players bought. It completely messed up the whole consistency of their money. Right now, though, they seem to have things under wraps, and they're stringing rounds together nicely. A couple of saves there from Saw, but it's still not going to be a great buy going into this next. No one with enough cash really to invest into an M4, so it's once again going to be for masses around that single rifle that's on Stad's back. And FPX are going to call a timeout. I wonder what they're going to be saying here. Maybe they go for something a little bit funky on the fly, try and catch Saw off guard.
Well, at the same time, it's just kind of, guys, win these battles, win them at all costs. If we lose all players and still win the round, it doesn't really matter. Emmy has so much cash on hand, he needs to spend some of it right now. I mean, you might as well just drop if you want to. Explode to bombs, we don't care, just win the rounds. I think that needs to be their main objective right now as well. If you hear a player defusing, keep on spraying until your weapon is empty. Keep on spraying until that player is down. Go in for crazy knife kills. And that way, FPX win map 1. 100%. That's the call. Keep calm and collected. Just go for the spray down.
Well, a piece of advice that maybe comes to good use for them. An important round for Saw, though.
Right now, at least the early start of the game of this round hasn't really seen too much for either side. Yes, we've seen both teams exchange damage, but at least not to the point it's gotten too difficult for FPX to hang on to this right now. Madden, to try and go for that first kill, hasn't found Story, but at least chased him back. Still, though, both teams more or less quiet. Stuco in towards mid now with the rest of his team. They found Dodo. They're not going to be committing to the rest of this, though. It is baiting out a rotation over towards B. Bombs that is right now a big chance, of course, for the rest of the T's to make it out towards A. But they do take a lot of time just to make that rotation happen. Right now, Farlig seems to be aware, at least he was just holding on to just pushing in from behind. Roman is going to be dangerous. And with 25 seconds on the clock, this is going to be really, really tough for FPX because they might have just about waited too long. Story is now coming in from behind as well, and there you go. Everybody's finding their kills. It's all going to be down to Zen. Bomb is dropped with 15 seconds still to go. The round is going to go to Saw, and it is going to be 14 in favor of the Portuguese. And FPX, have to say, I mean, this surely could not have been the plan that they were going for. Pace has always worked for them. They were able to challenge Saw in that first half just because Saw took the pace back out. And now they fall for the exact same trap.
It's a weird one, and the fact that they called a timeout prior to that round as well, just to do that, didn't make a lot of sense. Cutting it so fine, that's what happens when you go for a really late execution on the T side of Vertigo, and you don't have control, and you don't have those Molotovs to gain that control either. No molly for sandbags caused the major issues, and in turn, the round with it. Saw have a really good opportunity here to close this one out. Whether or not they seize it's another question. The smoke goes down towards ramp, flash over the top. Madden's already through it though, but Story finds the headshot.
Right now, Molotov smokes both ways. Roman taking a whole lot of damage. Sure, the first kill already is the one of Story. Looking for a second as he finds Farlig. And this right now, Saw might as well just kind of grip back on their own map pick. Win it in their own strength. Zen is going to find Story here as well. Sure is to find Zen. It's just so tough for them because if they are going to get the bomb down, Roman not going to be able to stop that, but at least here it is going to be 15 for Saw. And FPX kind of down in the ditches. Sure, they do get the bomb down. That does give them extra cash. Not that they care. Emmy, Zen, everybody has so much cash. But Saw now as well do have a couple of reserves, even if they were now to lose a round. If you do want to jump in on the action, teb.gg/welcome, bet €10, get €10 back as well using code FALL21 at sign up. With that, at least for Inferno and Nuke, this full best of 3 is probably going to be coming to fruition as well. Saw with the best of chances to grab the W on their own map pick.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of them here. Worst case scenario, they go to overtime. Not a huge amount of money in the bank for the CT side, so losing 2 in a row would mean a shoddy buy in the 30th, but I don't think they're going to be thinking about that too much right now. They're just focusing on trying to close. Emmy playing a dangerous game, glaving this smoke. It works nicely, but he can't find the kill. A massive whiff onto Story. That should have been a man advantage for FPX, and instead it's gone the other way. And I think Saw might be able to close this one out.
Yeah, and they've used this smoke here before. Madden isn't going to be peeking around it. Just has now taken a little bit of damage as well. Down to 48, down to 38, continuing right now as Madden is not going to find that kill. It's always difficult when you try to jump up and in that exact moment end up peeking the player. At least it is a 1-for-1 trade. Still the advantage there for the Portuguese side. Yet again, they rotate back on the side of FPX towards the A site. Stuka only at 28 HP. Zen now more or less out into the open on the B spot as well. Harlick needs that kill and he needs it right now. Only can like damage though. And with Zen opening up B, almost still a ways off, and the rotations are quick here, mind you.
Oh,
Maturus
no.
as well, already cutting them off. That's a bomb drop. That's so devastating for them as well. Farlig can at least continue. I would have loved for him just to switch onto the AK, timing in towards mid. Sododo has been spotted. And then, at least that secures this B bomb spot a little bit more. Mature is hot on his heels though.
Oh.
Tough as well for Zen, just because nobody has Mature is on their radar. 1v1, both players know exactly where they're at.
It was such a good flash from Zen earlier. It kept the round alive. Now he's in the 1v1 with the advantage as well. When it comes to HP, he spots the shadow and he gets it. That was an ambitious play from Story, but the sun curses him.
Yeah, to be honest though, you always know that that shadow is going to be there. That's why the CTs in that defensive position always have a better time, because the Ts always cast that shadow. And still, this time it works out for FPX. They can just about hold on. And who knows, I mean, we were joking on Twitter earlier about us kind of deciding the score for the end of the game. Somebody said, who's calling the 15-15? I don't know, I mean, it seems to be coming through. Could certainly be in the books, as right now Saw still get 2 more chances to close out this first map.
No money here as well for Saw, as I mentioned before. 2 round losses in a row would completely break their bank, and bearing in mind they've taken a fair few here as well, they don't have much of a loss bonus behind them, so it's quite a scary prospect. Looking at $0 for Justin Muturis, only 50 on Story and Roman. What will we see in the next? If they lose this one, it's surely just got to be pistols. Maybe a couple of MP9s. The nades doing some good damage over towards B. FPX still undecided of where they want to execute, but if they can find an opening pick here, B might be the destination.
Yeah, especially this time it's not just Zen, it is Stuko as well. Zen further out this time. Sododo has not gone for a peek just yet. It's all about timing. 45 seconds till they go. Just, of course, already tagged down low. Molotov's now coming out. Sododo was already scared about his position, but right now holding on for this. Maturus is going to find one just to drop as well, though. Do they expect Sododo? They don't just get. And he is at least causing chaos. Story can chime in as well. Does find a double, and this might just be enough. Only Madden still alive. Bomb still dropped here for the moment. Can bring it back to a 1-on-1 though. Roman had all the advantages going his way. It is going to be 16-13. Saw just about grab the victory here on their own map pick. And with that, we're going to take a short little break. Be back in 10 minutes when FPX are on their own map pick. And Inferno should surely be a little bit more one-sided towards their way, as the Portuguese now already leading 1-0 in the best of 3. We'll see you on the other side.
hate them. Unnecessary defeats. I'm talking about the defeats where you know you're better. You know you're winning. Until I should have been more focused. No. Scratch all the excuses and focus on the next game. And this time, awaken the GOAT in you. Oh my God, he's got a four!
Just to clarify again, I haven't played any warm-up, so bear with me. Ay, too many miss. I have to shoot better than this if we're supposed to win games.
Fast flicking. Just
Welcome back to map 2 of the Pinnacle Fall Series. It is, of course, FPX up against Saw, and already quick into the pistol round. With Saw now starting off on the T side, it is the map pick of FPX. And Saw's stats aren't great. They do have some close matches, though.
Yeah, they absolutely do. I mean, they've been playing Inferno for the last couple of months. I'm quite surprised that that we're actually here on Inferno. I saw banned out Mirage first. They could have left it. There was no way it would have been played. FPX definitely would have banned it out in the second ban phase anyway. But it means that they're left to play a map that they're really uncomfortable with. As they head over towards mid early on, the apartment's control taken. It's not contested at all here by FPX. And Farlek holding a deeper angle. A huge headshot. Follows up with a second. What a start.
Yeah, and that's exactly what FPX need right now. Start off with a pistol. They lost pretty much both pistols on the first map as well. In Vertigo, it was a very tight game at the end, but Zen right now already grabbing Sododo. Here to find Roman as well, and Story, the last player still remaining, is going to find a double. Bomb's certainly in his reaches right now, and FPX need to make sure that they don't overstretch here. It will be Madden to find that final headshot though, so it is going to be an FPX pistol round. And in the end, they get started on the right foot on their own map pick.
I mean, that's quite the start, isn't it? Farlek plays this long area really, really nicely, actually. Just falling right back to Arch. Using that water fountain as a bit of jiggle cover. And 2 big headshots. FPX make it 1 for Sword, despite the fact that they weren't able to get a bomb plant and weren't able to do much damage either. They're actually going to go for a force here. Pistols out. Stat on that Galil. Similar to what we saw on Vertigo from the other side of things, and just back with the Julie, spamming away, only does a tiny bit of damage, and gets bombarded with an airstrike of nades.
Yeah, to be honest with that, yeah, we did see a couple of great nades come out from both sides, especially from Saw, I think, on that first map already. And that's something that FPX, especially on Inferno, you can just use the utility so much more as well. There's so many choke points that you can just molly off, nade off as well. And lots of the times the early nades as well in towards Banana can be early deciders. Right now though, everybody in towards top mid bracket, nobody looking to go via the apartments. The main focus seems to be to try and make it through a long, and then who knows what their target is. Do they wrap around all the way towards a bomb site? Do they try and make it in towards CT right now? With that push, which Arch, Madden already here and waiting. But Story is going to find one. At least Zen can trade back. But they didn't really fully commit. Stico can clean up. 2-0 here, I think, as expected as well.
Well, a bit of a solid one there for FPX, and with it, just within those 2 rounds, the odds have shifted back in FPX's favour. Saw at the start of this were basically the flip side of what we just saw there. And FPX coming in with just such dominance in the opening 2 rounds seem to have changed the bookies and the bettors' minds. Full eco here for Saw. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do too much damage with it.
Actually surprised it's still, of course, for FPX. 3 MP9s in the mix, not a bigger focus on towards those rifles right now. They just want to farm that money as well. Any weapon that they would lose to a P250 or an odd-off Glock, I mean, as long as it is just an MP9 loss, you can always then reinvest into an M4 in the next round still to come. That's the bigger focus as well. Emmy jump peeking. Farlek about to go for a bigger peek in towards mid. Is going to find Roman. And also a bit more information on the position for other players here, as Zen is going to get taken out by a Glock. Stico and Farlek though holding off in towards mid. Stico as well. They do clean things up in the end. Both players splitting those kills between each other. And right now it is going to be 3-0. For FPX here.
Well, this is where we see if Saw have really got anything in the tank on Inferno. The guns are out. They actually have an advantage in this round as well, bearing in mind they're up against a couple of MP9s and Stico is still rocking that Galil. Even if they do win the round, It's a bit of a bonus for FPX, so they'll be on a full investment in the next, but at least it gives Saw a little bit of confidence, especially for a map they have such a bad track record on. I think confidence is key, and if you can't find it early in the map, then you can certainly spiral into trouble quite quickly.
Good part here for FPX is just, yet again, Molotov's early control towards Bananas. The Dodo gets naded down immediately before even facing any of the FPX players. But of course, as so many of the Molotovs are down, it is just a process of elimination. You can place those nades into that corner. If somebody's there, you get the kill. If nobody's there, then you know Banana is clear at that stage as well. I'm actually surprised that it doesn't go even more aggressive in towards Banana right now to try and hold on to it, as Zen and Farlig are finding kills though. Farlig goes for a repeat, is going to get dropped, but Zen is there. And in the end, yes, 2 players are lost on the FPX side, but it is going to be a 4th round for them. And the money there already, especially for Stuko, for Farlig, prior to buying, just without any problems. If you guys want to challenge some of these pros and compare yourselves to them, head on over to tab.gg/3D aim trainer, download it via Steam, and then who knows, you might be better to place better than a guy like Maka from LDLC. Can certainly do better than Retro. I think anybody has proven that by now.
Yeah, I was fully expecting to try it out and just be rubbish and be like, okay, fair enough, but no, Retro's score just sucks. If you can't beat Retro, then no, I don't want to say you're a noob. You're a little bit. Just a little bit. That's the damage dealt early though. Stad. Big kill with the MAC-10. It is traded, but a MAC-10 going 1-for-1 with an M4 isn't a bad start at all. Saw really need to win this round though. If they lose this one too, then even just from a morale kind of side of things, it's going to be a rough one.
Yes, 4 players rotated over towards the A-bomb site. Stuko is here and ready. Flashbang comes in nicely, but in the end, Mature is still finding that kill, somehow staying alive as well. Emmy is here to help out as Zen is doing so much damage, but how are Just and Roman still alive? Both are down to 15 and 16 HP respectively. If only Farlig would know, he would surely still try and go for it. I think the HP there for Saw is so bad, but it is going to get them their first round as well. That's unfortunate as well.
Yeah, unbelievable amounts of damage. I mean, look at that. Combined HP of 36 across 3 players. It's kind of bonkers.
Farlig hears them. How are they aware of this, though? Do they just about spot something out? Farlig only finds one in the end, and their spidey senses were certainly tingling there. He had all the information. They were stepping around. Was he just about spotted through some sort of slit?
Possibly? I mean, it seems crazy, but maybe they were just expecting it. Maybe they've been doing their homework. I don't know. Maybe it's the start of better things to come. FPX on a full buy here. And Saw maybe with a little bit of a breath of fresh air. This needs to be a turning point for them, though. If they lose this round, then I feel like they're kind of just back to square one.
Interesting peek from them into mid, especially also from the side of Saw. Using the tunnel just to peek up your head, spot out, and in the end, the flick not quick enough on the side of FPX. They might have to jump in a little bit more through the aim trainer to work on their flicking as well. Right now, though, Flashbang's Molotovs over towards the B bomb site had given them space, but the nades are going to try and win that back as they fly in. Dodo gets out of there before most of the damage comes through, but Madden's still able to find one. Leave Emmy into a decent position, but he's been spotted out. No way you make it out alive.
Oh, not a bad early 1-for-1. Saw still playing really slow Counter-Strike though, and it felt like that's what was really punishing them at the start of Vertigo. On their T side, they just kept running down that clock too low. 40 seconds left. They've made a lot of noise towards B, shown a lot of presence, and drawn the FPX rotations off the back of it. Now as they head back over towards the A side of things, if they're quick, then they'll have an easy time. If they're not, then that second man's going to get into library before they can cross.
The shot's already coming out. Farley can line them up. How did he not get a collateral? In the end, Story down to 15 as well is still going to line him up, as Stiko is there to find Just and Roman all by himself in a matter of seconds. Everybody drops and he will just about survive this round. 4 players staying alive for FPX as well. Then after they find 4 and lose 1, FPX straight back continuing to build their own advantage.
Roman as well, staying alive there, means he gets no cash. He's currently sitting 004 and he's got $50 in the bank. Now his teammates have to make a judgment call, and they're going to call a timeout to give them a few extra seconds to make this decision, because it's, even though it's still early stages in the game, it's quite an important one. Do they force around him? Even though Mutarist and Stad haven't got a lot of money, there won't be a lot of util, there'll probably be a couple of Galils, and these kind of buys haven't worked out for them so far. Or do they save their cash? It kind of screws over Roman's economy a little bit. He'll have to go for a Deagle or something like that in the buy-up. And it looks like they are going to go for the former. With the max loss bonus, they can somewhat justify it, but it's going to be AKs, a Galil on Mutarist, Stad only down to the Mac 10. If it doesn't work out for them, probably a half buy in the next. And FPX are starting to run away with this.
Well, at least if they do manage to get the bomb down, then of course I saw it will be another buy, that's for sure. At the same time right now, for FPX, it's just a matter of how many rounds can they get in the first half. They want to bring this to a quick close, of course, just kind of demoralize Saw as well the best they can. Right now already, FPX, they had a couple of early peeks in towards mid. Have now fallen back, and 3 men currently towards the B bomb site as well, which does certainly surprise me. Main point of conflict does still seem to be this A bomb site right now. The nade, nicely done, doesn't do too much damage. But they seem to be aware of Snuko's position as well. Double spray down from him before the rest can actually merge out. Farlig is there into position. Snuko, yes, he will fall, as Farlig under trouble now from that Mac 10. Maybe that's the biggest chance for them to make it to the bomb site, get that bomb planted, and just have that little bit of extra cash that they need for the next round. That seems to be the case as well. The nade not quite coming deep enough to take out Maturis. This round is winnable for Salt, but still so very close. Molotov is towards the site. Molotov does give them a little bit of space to work with as well, but Sonodo is going to get caught by Zen. And Maturis not even going to find the single kill.
That felt like a panic scroll wheel jump there as well. Oh man, not the time you want to see it. Couldn't even find that single frag. It seems like FPX not only are winning on round count, but actually winning the mental game here as well. Couple of big whiffed shots from Farlig. That could have been a very, very clean round had he have supported Stiko a little bit better there from the site, but he missed the key AWP shot. Then he was pressured from short and he missed the close no-scope. Either way, they recover it nicely. Massive play from Stiko up towards the balcony. Really smart stuff. They weren't expecting him to be playing wide on this corner. That's where he was able to spray away for both. You could see they were already peeking around the corner with their crosshairs much tighter. And then he just took a step back, let his teammate do the rest. 6-1. Farlig going for the aggressive pick towards mid. Falls back just in the nick of time, though. And once again, it's just this standard default from Sort.
Yeah, at least Farlig has been doing that for a couple of rounds now already. Hasn't found any success there, but also hasn't been caught by Saw doing it just yet. The Molotov comes a little bit too late, does still deal damage. But Farlig is going to get caught by Just. Story to find Stuko as well. As now, yet again, the A bomb set has been lost. It is going to be a second round for Saw, as FPX has already fallen all the way towards the B bomb site just to hold on to these weapons. And in the end, they don't have all the money in the world. Farlig can buy himself. Zen can drop for Stiko. And the other 3 players, of course, do have enough money. Do have the weapon as well. Keep going. 2 AKs and an M4. 2 defuse kits in there. Decent amount of utility as well. I mean, that's 3 Molotovs already. 2 nades. 2 smokes and a flashbang. Barely anything that has to be invested for those players as well.
Well, you see it time and time again here on Inferno. You're playing a 3-2 setup, you lose a couple of members on a bomb site, and especially if it happens in rapid succession as well, there's just no justification for the rotate. If it's slow, if there's lots of early warning, there's lots of nades that come over the top and you've got time to rotate before the execution comes in, then absolutely, the retake's always viable. But when Saw just do what they did there, they bomb it up mid, they find 2 headshots, FPX still sitting there, scratching their backsides on the B bomb site. There's no point. There's no point in trying to commit to any kind of rotation. Saw a little more aggressive here with the banana control. They take it comfortably, and they do some good early util damage as well, so not a bad start.
Yeah, I think right now as well, just for Saw, a little bit of early damage is great, but on the other side, FPX, of course, has already returned that themselves. For Madden and Emmy here, 43 HP is certainly low for him, but still for Saw, as long as they want to go towards the A bomb site, they might as well just be able to compensate that with 3 players that are still at 100 HP. Bracket control has been given up. Huge nade up against Roman here from Zen. Still a double in towards long. Farley can certainly swing here. The Molotov this time a little bit earlier out, but still, that smoke, of course, giving them a whole lot of coverage. Farley could be overrun if 2 players face him in towards CT. Oh, and he misses out as well on this first shot. Has problems. Stuko's going to get caught by Just. And this is difficult because Just finds a secondary headshot as well. All of a sudden, it's all going to be down to Zen. In towards Pit. Still has an AK tapping away at heads. But he's going to be under pressure. Just continuing. And as you said, the save is on once more.
Saw are starting to find their footing here on Inferno, and it's nice to see that it's happening early on. In those opening 6 or 7 rounds, they were looking worried. They were kind of coming into every single round, making a lot of mistakes, trying to jump the gun. They were playing kind of very, very messy CS in terms of some rounds they'd try and go for early picks and it wouldn't work out for them. Sometimes they'd play really, really slow and then get timed out. Seems like the A bomb site is a little bit of an Achilles heel here for FPX, and Saw can just keep abusing it.
Yeah, I think a bigger problem here as well is just that Farleg has missed out on some big shots right now that he was able to hit before. So either they kind of switch out, could theoretically put Maiden back on the op as well for a little bit. At the same time, switch out his position with the op. He's kind of been focusing on towards long, maybe go back towards Pit. He had a couple of strong shots coming in from that position earlier, so that could certainly be a good chance. In the end, might also get a little bit more accuracy out of his flicking. If he looks at Chawsy's record, top 0.7% for Chawsy. He was certainly a factor that was missing for Galaxy Racer in their games this week already. Sure is to find that first headshot onto Maiden as well, though. Early advantage for the Portuguese once more.
You know, I think Chawsy was the winner. I think Chawsy had the best score out of all of the pros that tried it.
Yeah.
So that's your benchmark to beat if you want to be the best. Round number 10. AK's out on everybody here from Saw. Finally, FPX's economy a little bit broken. They've still got a buy, of course, but it's not the best. I think Emmy's just spotted one. Is he going to be expecting Just, though? On an interesting off angle, but as the smoke starts to fade, he's definitely going to be in trouble here by himself towards B. Doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Takes a step back, but Saw have got a good advantage here.
Right now, at least for FPX, of course a bigger focus just to keep those weapons going as well. As they gamble towards B bomb site. If Saw come in then they can of course try and win this round. If Saw don't come, then it is at least a major chance for them to save these weapons, be a little bit more dangerous in the next round with that one single smoke. Everybody put a little bit more focus on that hold towards Banana, but it is going to be Saw just about in the nick of time, getting over towards the A bomb site. 10 seconds still to go. Get that bomb planted. And with that, save towards B. One single kill, and the rest of the round isn't really eventful anymore.
That's the issue with Inferno as well. A lot of the time, if you don't have a grasp on your CT side, it can happen. And Saw know exactly what's up. FPX, of course, went for that gamble towards B and then made the call of, okay, if they come towards the B-bomb site, then we should be able to win the round. And if they don't, then we're just going to save. What they didn't necessarily account for was the fact that Saw are hungry and they're going to come hunting. 4 players peeking in from Banana. Farlig's able to find the first. I think Saw will continue to pressure forward. They've got loads of money. They want to do some damage here. FPX just aren't peeking. They won't be able to do any. They'll carry all of those weapons across. But it's still not going to be a great buy here for the CT side.
Yeah, I think that's what it's all about as well. Just saving those weapons. At least they do get a little bit of money. They build on that loss bonus. They can have another chance just to buy in this round. Of course, if they lose this, then in the next round, inevitably, they have to go down to a couple of pistols, keep around that 2k mark, and then buy back up. With that full loss bonus, try and win another round if they don't manage to win this one. Because right now, if not for a strong start from FPX, Saw are looking like the stronger side. They're hitting their shots. They're out there, grabbing their headshots every single round. And just all in all, seeming to play a little bit better here right now, though. With 2 players in towards the apartment. Something different coming out from FPX that Saw might not be expecting, but at least Roman already finding one. Farlig to counter, though, as he finds Story. It's rough as well, as Emmy drops down to just 50 HP. Ooh. And almost just dropped as well to stand there.
Yeah, Stad could have had him. And that would have been the difference maker. That probably would have been round over. Or at least potentially. Maybe jumping the gun a little bit there. But, you know, Roman's health certainly a concern. That early 1-for-1 was nicely played there by Saw. Bearing in mind it was a bit of a funky strategy from FPX. Madden hoping that he could have that advantage sitting in the smoke as it faded, but Saw were just so ready for it, and it seemed to just be a foolish mistake. Now it leaves Emmy by himself, low HP on the B-bomb site, no utility, and all Saw have got to do is snap their fingers and they'll be able to crush this B-bomb site.
Yeah, and Zen was already on his way rotating over, but then has cancelled that to remain over towards the A-bomb site. Smoke's now coming out, and in the end, a rotation now is just too little too late. There's no chance that you're going to be supporting Emmy right now. In the end, at 50 HP, just hoping for any sort of support. Zen actually through the smoke does find one. Always a good chance if you're playing Inferno with a couple of mates. Spray through that CT smoke. 9 out of 10 times, you might just get lucky getting a T dropped through that smoke. Right now, yet again, Farlig and Zen don't really have any business over towards the B-bomb site. Just hold on to those weapons. And then Farlig already falling back. Zen still sticking around. Never too happy with these. Right now, though, it will be 4 rounds in a row in favor of Saw. And with that, have also made it 5 out of the last 7.
It's been a good little spree from them. It was quite scary in that round when Zane was spraying through the CT smoke, trying to deny the plant. He was actually a few inches away from stopping it, and with only 6 seconds on the clock, that would have actually stopped the round in its tracks. The odds, almost completely deadlocked, as close as they could be. 1.87 to 1.88, literally a penny in it. And that's interesting, as obviously we're on the second map, the scoreline tied up. FPX definitely the favourites here to take Inferno, but from what we've seen so far, I think Saw have absolutely got more equity in this map than is maybe shown by the statistics.
Yeah, and also just overall in the match, they seem just gotten up on the right side of the bed today, had a pretty decent start to their day already, are going nicely. I mean, they just want to end the day quickly, say, well, have a nice little rest of your evening, we're going to have some snacks, And then after we're done with FPX, we'll have some dinner as well. As right now, Farlick, Madden, Emmy still alive, but yet again, the A-bomb has been lost. You go to save. And to be honest, if Saw make it 9 rounds in the first half, especially getting a further, 3 rounds still to come after this one, that'd be insane. If they make it 8 rounds in a row to close out this first half, who knows what they can manage to do on their CT side as well, because FPX usually don't play it too bad of a CT side. On Inferno, I mean, at the same time, Saw, we talked about their stats prior to this game getting started. A lot of their Inferno games have been very, very tight as well.
Yeah, they certainly have been. I think of the 9 matches we've seen, 3 of them have gone to overtime. A 16-14 in the mix there as well. Definitely potential that they could start to turn their stat line around. I mean, the fact that they even still float it and they're not trying to ban it out definitely proves that they do still practice it. They are still open to play it and confident to some degree. The only thing that's a little bit worrying for me, whilst I don't want to lean on these stats too heavily, historically, Saw do actually really favour their T-side here on Inferno. So they do need 8 or 9 rounds. And then they need a better than their average CT side to try and close this one out. A quick timeout before we get underway with this 13th, though. I quite like that. Utilising them. Very, very important. Interesting that Emmy's still on this MP9 as well. This is like a full investment. He could have an M4, and instead he's opted for that SMG.
Yeah, I mean, that just seems like he might just further commit to a close position. Maybe, I mean, in towards the apartments has worked out for them before. To at least find 1 kill at the same time. Saw then immediately said, okay, we don't want to have anything to do with it. At the same time, just being sold in towards Sandbag is always an option, I guess. But right now, look at this pace from Just especially. And if Emmy would have had an M4, with the amounts of hits that he got in towards Just, he would have had the kill as well. So Dodo down to 18. And so much damage in return on behalf of FPX. Player advantages here for Saw. And Farley already falling back from mid after that smoke. As 3 players for FPX currently over towards B bomb site, Saw seem to have the better read on this game, are going to go through the smoke with a flashbang. And Farley, he needs to just be back in his best graces, as he has struggled before. Still, of course, 13 kills, 13 rounds. But Mature is yet again finding that headshot and yet again finding that entry before Farley can do anything. Massive spray down through the smoke through Arch.
Yeah, those spams have been massive, and Stiko still on the other side of this smoke. Can't be contested by long. Nutris needs to go huge here, and as they walk into his crosshair, he lines them up. So much damage, but only the 1 kill. 2-on-2 retake.
Yeah, still right now, of course, Just already tagged down to 6 HP, but his angle certainly working a little bit stronger for him right now with this flash. Just keeping them at bay a little bit longer. Can Just look past that smoke is a better question. Yes, he can. Has a micro gap and is going to spot Stiko first. That's going to be it. Zen has to save, and it is going to be a 7th round for Saw. And sure, Just might drop, but before the round is even won, he has $11,700 in his pocket. And with that, I mean, he's almost hitting the maximum money at 15,200 before buying in the next round. Everybody's at 5 digits prior to buying into this next round. And we're just 2 more rounds away from the end of this first half. FPX win the first 6 out of 7 and have not won a round since.
And it does pose the question, what if Saw started to get into their groove a little bit earlier? What if Saw didn't drop 6 rounds before they came into this spree? Then we maybe could have seen something really one-sided, because Saw are looking above and beyond the better side right now. Even in that round there, where FPX threw a couple of spanners in the works and had a couple of good kills, Saw are getting this done. So much money means that we will see another full investment. Interestingly, not opting for an AWP. No one wants to fight Farlig. This 5 rifle setup's been working well for them. So if it isn't broken, don't fix it.
Yeah, especially on the T side, I'm just always a fan of not playing an AWP. You don't really need it. Just stay active, stay quick, stay fluid, find those headshots. And right now as well, the Molotov in towards short is going to be forcing them back. Farlig taking a little bit of damage. Instead, into a dangerous position if he can actually get a peek in. The push as well. Still, Madden is going to find that first one.
Feels like the first time FPX have found a man advantage in a little while, especially one that doesn't go instantly traded. Story might have some timing here as Farley crosses onto sight. He's been spotted, doesn't fire off a shot though. Nice bit of discipline, but a minute left on the clock and they're still a man down. As they start to regroup towards B, this might be the right call. Madden second guessing the rotation as well, giving Saw further time and space to work round.
And even though they have so much information as well, Stiko was already flashed into the apartments. They've checked in towards mid. Madden is now full aware of the rotate over towards this B bomb site from the T's, but at the same time Saw, they're still thinking about it. Are we actually going? Are we not? Taking so much time on this decision progress. Right now, Just finds that first one. Emmy can at least trade, and he can trade for 2. As it is still a 3-on-2, make it 2-on-2 as Maturis finds a huge headshot onto Farlig. Stuko and Zen both coming in via CT. And how is the post plant looking for the T's right now?
They've got a bit of a crossfire.
Coverage.
Yeah, that's the issue with it. They've got this crossfire, but that Coffin's player is massively exposed. And Mutris as well, as they peek from this Coffin area. He does find one.
That might just be enough for Roman as well to find that final headshot. Zen drops. Lead secured in towards halftime as they make it 7 in a row. And FPX, they can just about get another buy onto, well, most of their players. I think Stuko might just be happy with an MP9 or something. He is going to go for the Mag 7. We've seen that a bunch in the past couple of days as well. But look at that round progression at the top as well.
Oh yeah, unreal. And such a beautiful recovery there from Sora as well. Being a man down, still taking the round. Cutting that time down low as well. And it's funny, you see the Mag 7 over the last couple of days. It's just been ships. No one else buys them. It's just ships. Stuko as well though. This time fancies his chances with it, does a lot of damage, but does fall, 44.
Keeping the spray down over here, the nade chasing him down is going to be enough, and Stad to find one. Farlig in return onto Story. Continues on that 3v3, but of course it's all down to Emmy over towards B. He drops 3-on-2, last round of the first half. Bomb is going to be planted. And right now that Molotov just buying time as well is so great. But don't worry guys, don't worry Farlig, you don't need to save. It is the last round of the first half. You might just be put out of your misery on that CT side, as they can then prove what they can bring towards that T side as well. Of course, Saw decided to start on the T side. It was their decision, as of course it is FPX's map pick, but it will be 9-6, 8 rounds in a row. The bigger question is, can they hold on to this? Can Saw grab another pistol and make it double digits quickly?
To be honest, it wasn't even something I'd thought about. The fact that Saw actually opted to start off on their T side here on Inferno. It's definitely a weird one, but it's worked out really nicely for them. A 9-6 half, fantastic position. We saw that promotion pop up on your screen. Remember, folks, when you bet €10, you get €10 over at Pinnacle. If you want to check it out, then teb.gg/welcome is where you can sign up and take advantage of that fantastic promotion. Second half pistol, an important one for FPX here if they want to stay in the picture. Otherwise, Saw are going to be able to get off to double digits and be in a similar scenario as to what they were on Vertigo.
Yeah, and right now, Juris just kind of waiting for that peak. Stuko is going to be close range with that Glock, but it's all about timing. Maturis can't connect on the headshots though. And right now might be in further trouble as Zen finds the headshot in towards mid. He's out through brackets. 3 players over towards B here from Saws. Even the next player falls. This is going to be an A take and surely also a chance for FPX. to win the next piss round here on their own map pick. Especially with that, the CTs will be in an immediate disadvantage. Starting off here on Inferno. Because theoretically, a CT start, the way that FPX had it, would have been plenty enough for Saw. They would have been at 15, and then had plenty of time to get that final round in as well. But that's not going to be happening, as FPX grab themselves a secondary pistol. Usually you say both pistols kind of do decide the game as well.
Yeah, especially in the old economy. Remember how impactful pistol rounds were before that economy shift? Absolutely bonkers. Nowadays, they do still play a very, very impactful part of the game. Especially when you can take both of them.
You know what I want to have?
Go on.
I want to have a tournament, just like a show match tournament, where like we just play on like a 2014 patch or something, and then still have chat complain that Valve don't love the game.
Yeah, okay. I kind of like
there
that.
has been so much change since then. If you like remember old economy still, like hard resets kind of thing. How many more pistol rounds we saw in comparison to rifle rounds? I mean, old maps still. So much has changed, most for the better as well when it came down to balance. I'd be down for that at some stage.
And I'll be screaming at the other team at half time as well.
Yeah! That was the golden days.
It was the best. Just big opening kill, and he's actually managed to slip away as well, untraded somehow. As they continue to push through. Emmy's playing a dangerous game on his own here, desperate to try and take this one back. The smoke goes down. Oh my goodness, Stad!
Never count out the Deagles! As that's the bomb dropped for the moment, has been recollected by Zen. But it's a two-man advantage right now. Roman to be dropped by Zen. Story though, the dualies. I'm looking forward to it. Farlig at 17 HP. They just about miss each other, and Farlig takes the advantage for it. Amateur is just about a step too much. It's unfortunate because that should be the round done and dusted. Stad just going to be holding on to the AK right now. He'll be too late. And yet again, this round could have been so much more different as Farlig and Emmy 17 and 12 HP respectively. That would have been huge.
Absolutely. And if the A team were outputting as much damage as the B players were, then it absolutely would have been Saw's round. But unfortunately, they couldn't match that little 1-2 sucker punch that we saw from Justin Stad at the start of the round. That was kind of that. 9-8. We won't see much of a buy from Saw in the next round, I don't think. They actually go hunting for him, interestingly, despite the fact they don't have much health. So, dangerous game, but all three survive.
So right now, odds have certainly shifted into the favor of Saw. Are coming back around though, here for FPX as well. So don't worry if you're an FPX fan, this game is certainly not lost yet. Of course, the odds are across the whole best of 3. This right now is map 2. This is FPX's map. Saw were able to win their own map pick, and right now do have a theoretical chance of winning it in 2. But right now I'm expecting us to go to a third, to go to Nuke. And right now though, Zen yet again find that first headshot. And of course in this round for Saw, it's just barely anything going their way. 50-50 in there. Deagle. That's just about it on that CT side. Expecting a level game after this round.
Stiko even happily upgrading over to that AK as well. He had a Galil, so a nice little upgrade for him. Smack 10 on Madden, hoping to do some damage. Will be faced by some Jawlies though if he tries to push through. And wow, that's fast. Just like that, the B bomb site cracked open. I'm interested to see if FPX actually just backtrack here and go back towards B. Bearing in mind the site's fully cleared, and they do. They make the right calls. Saw left in no man's land. Not really a lot they can do here.
I'm still just ready for some of these FPX players to just walk into a USP, just be taken out as easily as that. Story is going to be collecting on the Galil. Chirus, corner, needs that kill, and Stiko even finds all three. That's
Maybe
just
a bit of
pain
nerves.
in 1 2-second clip.
Yeah, a lot of pain, a lot of pain. And that's got to be tilting. That's got to be maybe a couple of nerves coming out. And going into the next round, obviously on a bye, you've got to just try and wipe that from your memory and say, okay, right, let's go into this next round. Head held high, 9-9. We've still got this, guys. Otherwise, they could be in for some trouble. FPX are looking good now. They've moved over to their T-half.
At least they have the game in their own control. Yet again, it is Farleague so aggressive, just at least here for the trade. Story as well, trying to go aggressive, but Zen there for the headshots. FPX have the same winning formula as Saw had. Just use the rifles, find headshots. Boom, bada bing, and the round is yours.
Boom, bada bing. Is that the magic spell?
Yeah, definitely.
That's what they say before they get into the round. Boom, bada bing, and then just like that, they
Every
win.
single time.
You might be right.
I mean, we might as well just call their manager right now and ask them. Yeah, right now, though, holding on to this one, it is 9-9. And yet again, Emmy just waiting, finding a headshot, and there you go. I could have went boom, bada bing again. But, yeah. Just having too much fun right now. Especially with that previous round, how unfortunate that whole situation towards balcony was. And right now, Maturus and Just already just trying to rotate back over, but at least they'll find one kill. I was just ready for Madden just say, well, my kills, easy peasy. But yeah, double digits for FPX.
A little bit of a closer round, an expensive one to some degree, but they've still got money. Emmy's managed to retrieve that AWP. Zane will drop though, so an AK obtainable here for Mutris. Emmy, I think he just spotted the head jumping over the door. Needs to be careful though, and that's why. Just takes care of him, and the round that I was saying was semi-expensive now becomes a little bit of a hole in their pockets. FPX lose just about everything there. They maintain one AK-47, and it's nice to see Saw keeping up the damage.
Yeah, and I think right now as well, this game is coming back around. FPX showing why they picked Inferno, even though their CT side wasn't reflecting it as much. Saw right now having similar problems, just this is kind of their first chance at another buy, and yet again, it's 3 M4s and AK, and then Stad just with the M9. Could have been better. Always, of course, can be worse. Right now, even Stad is working out for him, almost finding a second. As that would have been huge.
Either way, it's a good start to the round, to be honest. Going 1 for 1, doing a lot of extra damage as well. 160 damage outputted there towards Banana. Not bad at all. Madden now vulnerable. Not a lot of utility on this FPX side either. They had it to start with. They've deployed most of it early, though. And Saw in a good position. They've retained a fair amount of it. They've gone for a bit of a gamble stack here towards A. They just need to make sure their rotations are on point.
Rotation's always the most difficult part here right now, though. Roman ready in towards pits. 3 players in towards balcony. It's all just a matter of time until the execution actually comes out. Flashing towards short. But right now, everybody's jumping out into different directions. Then yet again to find that first headshot. So strong, and the 8 bomb set is theirs here for the taking, as everybody else is outside for the moment. Maturus to find Emmy. How does he find Stiko? As the advantage is back here on the side of Saw. The bomb has not been planted just yet, and it's not even dropped over yet. As now, Zen throws it deep onto the site. Maturus has been spotted and also taken out. Sorry. And Justin, in the end, denying the bomb plant would have been massive, but it doesn't happen. Still, we stay at a level score at 10-10.
Well, what a round there from Saw, just when things were looking like they were going south. And I think one of the biggest problems was how long that C4 took to go down.
Yeah.
If it was planted a little bit earlier, they would have been able to take those post plants and maybe we would have seen a different outcome. But instead, they were kind of tripping over it, desperate to try and get that C4 planted. It gave Saw plenty of time to go for that retake before it was even really necessary. 10 to 10. They could try and steal this one away now. FPX's economy is looking a little bit shaky.
Now it's just all about first couple of pushes, who gets the first peak, who gets the first entry into this round. Molotov already dealing damage onto Farlig. The follow-up Molotov goes deep in towards Banana. This is all about Saw trying to regain control. Deep nades as well. FPX not going to fall for this, as right now they were ready for those. And straight back into positions. But just though, he makes it out before push thoroughly comes through. Stuka, though, is at least binding players to the A bomb site here for the moment.
Ooh. A little bit of damage. I think this is the first time Just has gone for that boost. So if FPX do try and commit for a B hit, then they might be caught off guard by it. By the looks of things, over 39 seconds left. They don't have time to backtrack. They have to commit to this A execution. A third man starting to rotate round towards Archway. Saw in position for this, but can they hit the shots?
Yes, Dad. Already there. Story is going to find that first headshot to Madden. So important here right now. As already, Story further pre-fires. Roman has not been spotted just yet. Mature is still towards the bomb site. Mature is now one. Double for him. And in the end, that's bomb dropped as well. Triple from his side as Roman drops. And it will be the quad from the bomb site holding on and keeping FPX out of it.
An unbelievable round from the man who's now sitting 21 to 15. And you've got to put that into comparison that 3 of his teammates are still sitting on single digits. Look at that.
Roman has 3 kills. And Mature has got 4 just within one single round. It's insane the way that he's keeping his team in the game.
Oh no, FPX have gone for a buy here? I was almost certain this would be an eco.
This is a huge chance for Saw to probably make it 12. If they do so, then to make it 13 and even further than that. FPX have got so much riding on this single round and have only got 2 AKs and a Deagle that's already been tagged down. 2 further Deagles and Madden and Farlig. Limited utility here. Good nade though in towards mid. Doesn't deal too much damage up against Emmy. But keeps them focused towards long, and 2 players here ready and waiting. Maturis. Don't tell me you're going to find another 3 or 4. Trying his luck.
He's getting close.
Flash though, perfectly done, and no worries there that they find that kill. In the end though, Story only 1 to counter. 3 players coming his way, and now Roman, all down to him. Needs to better his scoreline, and the spray down fails. It is going to be FPX to take the A bomb sites. And a round which they shouldn't have won. They turn 2 AKs into 4 and win the round because of it as well. It's so tough, because if only Roman was a little bit more on point today, if he just finds 2 kills, he keeps that round open.
Yeah, it's got to be a tough pill to swallow for Saw. That could have been their, not necessarily the winner, but had they have won this one, they would have been staring down the barrel of a 13-10 scoreline in their favour. They would have been in a really, really admirable position. Whereas instead, it's going to go 11-11. They're not going to have a lot of money to buy into this next round. I really feel like a lot of the blame is falling onto Roman right now. He's having a weak game as it is. He had a terrible round just there with a big, big whiff. It's got to be frustrating if you're Saw.
Yeah, and to be honest, I mean, right now, they cannot just rely on a player like Maturis or Just, because as soon as the headshots come flying from FPX's side, then those guys are going to say goodnight as well. And sure, Roman only at 3, but Stad also only at 6. isn't exactly making both of their cases any easier. Right now it is all tied up at 11. And you have to argue, this round is such a big decider on how this game's going to go. If FPX win it, then surely they're able to win their own map pick. If Saw grab this one, make it 12, they still have a decent chance. Close range just finds a double, he can even get out of it alive. Drop a Molotov if he wants to. Statodo nades his teammate out. That's so unfortunate.
And now he has 5 kills.
Yeah, and now he certainly needs to deliver. Because only just about open up that round. That's bomb dropped here for the moment. 60 seconds to go. Perfectly fine to fall back. 3 players coming in via CT, 1 via Banana as well. Flashbang failed on initial. But Zen at least traded here by Stad. The 2 strongest player for Saw already taken out of the equation. Stuko well aware. But at least Stad, I think, for the fact that he killed his teammates, he still gets 3 kills. Were they the best kills? No. But at least he saves face here. And I do say that with a little bit of pain in my voice as well.
Yeah, a beautiful start to the round like that, where you peek out, you find 2 kills, you manage to slip away without being traded, and then your teammate nades you. I mean, I don't ever like to bash players too much, but there's definitely some difficulties here with Saw, yeah, and a couple of players here in this game. Those mistakes slipping through, almost costing rounds. Luckily, they're able to recover it, though, and Stad with 3 kills does redeem himself. Going into the 24th, a very, very important round for either side. If Saw can take it, they reset FPX's economy. That could be such a difference maker.
Yeah, right now for the other side as well, though. If somehow FPX are able to win it, Saw be down dirty. Story, the first one to be taken out. Op already gone. Maturus is well aware, but that smoke is going to stop the molly from actually going down. Madden trying to work his way around it, but Maturus also trying to take advantage of it. It's dangerous for him because he could easily be taken out from short here as Roman doesn't really have any coverage his way. It is going to be Roman to be taken out for... Yeah, and Maturus then stuck it between 2 fronts. Stad already falling back. And this is just so painful because from our point of view, it is pretty easy to criticize the positions. But yet again, sure, Roman in a tough spot. In towards Mini, is it the best spot to be holding on to? Probably not. But at the same time, Maturus just over-committing towards long as they're staying towards bomb site, where he has thrived before. And now it's only down to Stad. 1v4, he's being hunted. I'd much rather be the hunter right now.
There you go. He's going to drop 12 to 12. Saw with very, very little money behind them. Very little loss bonus as well. This now starts to get quite scary. Round number 25. Scoreline tied up. We said that Saw have lost many of their games on Inferno. In fact, lost the vast majority of them. But many of them have been very close. Maybe we're seeing that again. Where it goes right down to the wire, but they just can't close it. As we mentioned before, mistakes starting to slip through, predictable positions being played here. It's certainly costing them. Some nice early util damage, though. The issue is they don't really have the pistols. Look at the positions, though.
Elisa Dooley's coming out for 1 here for Story, but they're able to counter on the other side. And FPX, they still lose 3 players, which is a great eco from Saw, considering they invested into 2-3 weapons, but apart from that, into those 2-3 pistols. They didn't really have anything. They keep FPX honest. FPX have to reinvest. And right now, that does give Saw another chance that if they win this round, then they can still continue on forward. But of course, with a FAMAS, with an MP9, up against 2 M4s and an AWP, those are the 2 biggest weapons. One of those M4s is with Roman. Sorry to say, but like, drop the M4 over to Just, who's certainly had a better game than you right now.
Yeah, it's always kind of one of those questions, isn't it? It's not always a matter of who has the money. Oh, Stad. I'm not sure how he's not found one there, but Just trades either way. They go 1 for 1. He's pressuring.
So hungry. And still Just, he comes out on top. Maturus is here for the rotate already. Smoke here as well. A little bit of space to work with, but the T's are going to be pushing through regardless. The smoke is not a wall. Nade coming through as well, just taking a lot of damage from it. Push through CT, Maturus finds that kill. Not sure what Zemi was thinking. The bomb is still in towards Banana. Just has not been spotted. But certainly being expected here. Zen to find that kill. And where's the rotate right now? They're so slow for it. At least Maturus is still holding on. And of course he's had a tremendous game. The push from Roman in towards mid right now. At least he could be an early warning system. Still finds a headshot. 13-13. And still money not great for 3 of the 5 players for FPX.
And we continue.
It's just so close to call right now.
Yeah, it is. And we just continue going back and forth as well. It means that neither team are really able to establish much of an economy.
But this is the best chance for the CTs now. But yet again, it's 2 AKs. And what happened the last time that FPX only had 2 AKs?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's my worry here as well. Zorn need to win this round. If they lose it, I think that that's going to be the major difference maker for them. Because they don't have much money behind them either.
Yeah. I think at least the 2 of us right now on the same standing when it comes down to what should happen in this game right now. Just and Stad over towards the speed bomb site, trying to hang on. Just has been right up there with Maturus already. Right now with the AK, they do jump in towards CT spawn immediately. Stad does have this on his radar though. They push through. And so much damage, but just not enough. And Just is now in major trouble. As he drops to Emmy as well, 3v3. The CTs need this round, remember.
And the issue is that those pistols have upgraded into rifles as well. Big kill from Story, though. Gives them the man advantage once again. No utility for the T side. So now these smokes have faded. They're in trouble. Farlig needs to win this fight. Takes the first headshot. Drops down before the kill comes back the other way. And Stiko, whilst he does a lot of damage, he drops as well. All onto Farlig. Knows where both of the remaining members are. He's fully blinded. Oh.
Yeah, they just about can't hold on to this. It is going to be a 14th round for Saw. I wasn't sure if you actually cut out on Discord and on the call.
I'm sorry, man. I had a tech problem
It's all
at
good.
the worst possible time.
Yeah,
man.
and I wasn't sure if I just jump in before we end up being over each other. It is going to be a round for Saw, though. And FPX continue to keep the pressure up, though. Look at their buy once more. 2 AKs, a Galil, 2 Tech 9s as well. This is still possible for them.
They almost did it in the last round. Very, very nearly.
I just cannot wrap my head around this game right now. FPX, in the end, great start to their own map pick, but right now, it is coming down to the wire, and they're fully invested into this one. Not want to have the danger of pushing it to OT, but right now, Story already finding Emmy. Early advantage here, at least for Saw. The Portuguese team. Smoke out towards balcony as well. Chances to go towards long. Time and time again, they've won this battle. Roman now, at least, also coming into play as he does drop to the Tech 9, but Farlig, with that 1 kill, opens things up. But still, the advantage, of course, is set. They cannot recover weapons just yet. Oh, and Stad needs this kill up against Smad, and he does find it. Info here. The bomb is still wrapping around though from CT. Stad check in behind us right now. Farlig is coming already, finding that headshot. Does he go B or does he go A? As right now, just he needs to fall back towards a B bomb site. Does exactly so as well.
This crossfire
Player still here. Story so important, and with 10 seconds, Farlig is going to be taken out as well. 3 players staying alive. Saw they have money in reserves now as well, in case FPX start winning rounds here. But it is going to be Deagles, AKs, a whole mess on the T side. And I just don't understand what we're witnessing right now. Somehow, the early game in both halves goes the way of FPX. And Saw are somehow able to turn it back on its head. On the CT side, no less.
Yeah, their worst
It's always
side
so
here
much
on
more
Inferno.
difficult when it comes down to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just don't understand how, but they make it possible. And sure, you have to blame FPX here and there as well. But just absolute MVP in Maturus and also in Just, because those two guys are carrying their team to the moon and back right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. And Muterus in certain rounds as well has carried the whole side on his shoulders. He has made some massive plays that have really, really turned the tides. Right now, 2 chances to close it before the prospect of overtime becomes real. And FPX have got no money. This is definitely Saw's best chance to finish this one off. A single rifle on Farlig so that they can have utility. There's nothing else in terms of any kind of automatic weaponry. It's 2 Tech 9s, 2 Desert Eagles, and since the Desert Eagle nerf, they don't pack the same kind of punch as they used to. It looks like FPX are setting up for something a little bit faster toward B, perhaps.
Yeah, right now, Molotov smoke's already out. Counter nade just to be safe here. But they actually rotate away. Or was it just the fake? Stad still here. Further nade from him. Oh, he went back towards spawn to drop in another nade. In the end, doesn't work out for him. Jumps back and lands in pool. Oh, and they're dropping nades back and forth. And this is where pro play nade dropping comes back. Maturus, he can smoke mid once more. Falls back towards Arch as well. That Molotov might just be a little bit too late. They're going to be pushing right now as Madden finds that headshot. Things up. Roman, so important for him to find Stuka though, as Story can continue to hold on, but right now all down to Roman. He drops, and is that enough for FPX to push it towards OT? As surely at least a save is on for Saw. What can they buy though is the bigger question right now.
I mean, we will see a buy-up next round from Saw, and it should be a decent buy-up as well. Perhaps not an AWP available, but 2 M4s will be able to be dropped towards Story and Roman. Muterus can buy one of his own. I feel like Muterus just got really screwed over by timing there. It was very unfortunate that Molly went down just a second too late, and they were able to push through and take care of him. And then just when he's really, really falling on his teammates there to maintain that crossfire on the site, an awkward smoke goes up that limits Roman's sightline over towards Long, so he can't support Story, and they both just crumble. It seems like Muterus is kind of the glue that's keeping that A defense together, and as soon as he drops, it just crumbles.
Yeah, Saw of course do take another timeout. 1 for Maz out into the mix as well, and MP9 for Just. I don't know if the smell is arrived at your place as well, but over here it does smell awfully like overtime right now.
It always smells like overtime. It always smells like overtime here. We just see them over and over again. The matches, you don't see it anywhere else, but the matches here in like the Pinnacle series and other tournaments that we do here are always so close. You see so many overtimes, to the point that we even have like an overtime counter where it's tracked to all the casters' overtimes, because all of the matches just so closely contested. You've got teams in the sort of tier 2, tier 3 range where there'll always be upsets, like right here. Saw definitely shouldn't be winning Inferno, and they're right on the cusp of taking this series 2-0 as the underdogs. It would be huge. It'd be a big result for them, and it would bag them a spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, right now I am still expecting this to go the full distance and then on towards Nuke as well. Right now, all comes down to this round. Last round of regular time on map 2, on FPX's own map pick. Further smoke in towards mid, keeping bracket control for the CTs right now. They are quite close in towards those positions right now as well. Molotov is going to force Machiris out. After doing a decent amount of damage as well. This will be early bracket control won by FPX. As they seem to want to load the bases in towards the apartments though as well. Rotations right now for Saw also coming over towards A. They're trying to regain bracket control right now as FPX, their push out of the apartments is imminent. Flashbang now coming out. Are they ready for it? Yes, they are. Roman to find one and the second here, as right now still the kills are going the way of FPX. It's all going to be down to Stad here on the A bomb site. Time is low. Bomb is going to get stopped. And back down to a 2-on-2. Just can get towards a bomb site, can be dangerous here. Zen, of course, already tagged down. Farlig, though, does find that kill. I'm not happy with just going aggressive, but right now, Stad, all down to him. Finds one, but doesn't find the last. It will be OT coming down to this fight. 15-15. Anybody's game here now as we head to overtime. And the CTs don't have to worry about money anymore.
Oh man. I mean, there is the big question mark. Why did Just go aggressive there?
Yeah, I don't know.
If he'd have found the kill, it would have been round over. But it's a huge gamble. You're trying to face an MP9 against an AK. That is rough. That is really, really rough.
Oh, and right now, saw they had FPX right where they wanted them. And right now, FPX might just about be here to redeem themselves. The boost in towards Banana not working out for them early game. Double off as well, the setup here for Saw. So much damage coming in from the nades.
Oh, big opening kill from Stad though. And now they've got money behind them. They've gone for a double up setup, which is not something we've seen, like, at all during regulation. And I think that's because they haven't been confident in their economy. Because there's been so many rounds back and forth, they haven't felt in a stable enough position to go for this. Now it might be the difference maker.
So yeah, right now, just at least finding that further kill. He is going to get dropped back right now. Tries to find Stuko. Stad above the smoke, hasn't been spotted just yet. As rotations have come over, the bomb not planted still. Ooh. Of course, when it comes down to money, nobody cares a single bit in this one. Those kills get exchanged, it is going to be all down to Madden. 1v2, bomb not planted. CTs, you don't need to peek in this one. But Roman does find the final kill. 16-15. Who do you believe in right now?
I'm still feeling sore. I'm still feeling sore. And even at the very start of this map, I didn't say it on broadcast, but in the break, I said, you know, I think Saw might take this. The only thing that is worrying me right now is the fact that obviously they have a really bad track record here on Inferno, and so many of the games have been unbelievably close, where they've taken it to overtime and lost. And I'm a little bit concerned that they have this kind of nerve issue, perhaps, where when it gets towards the tail end of the game, mistakes start to come out. We definitely have seen them. Needless peaks, needless fights in certain scenarios. Ooh, that actually was a really good nade, but it didn't do as much damage as it should have.
I think the biggest factor is always still that, sure, all of these teams, they play at such a high level, but it's all about consistency. And at some stage, you have all the skill that you're gonna get, but you have to bring it consistently as well. And that's really what differentiates good teams to great teams when it comes down to CS. And any sport, still, of course.
Well, once again, a man advantage here for Saw. If they can make this 17, they'd be in a very, very strong position. Stad on the angle once again with the AWP, not your resident sniper, but he's delivering with it. I don't know why he's regressing through the smoke there. It now leaves just on his own on the site, and if he dies here, then it's a 3-on-3, but he doesn't. Big headshot, does fall eventually. It's just such a huge mistake from Stad.
Oh, Stuko as well coming in from behind. No way that they have him on their radar. As Roman might just get here in time, and he spots him out as well, so Stuko gets that one kill. It's all going to be down to Farlig, but certainly in a position when he can't isolate to 2 separate 1v1s here. Bomb still ticking. Doesn't really need to go out peeking. The smoke comes straight into his direction. Ooh. Finds a headshot anyways. Can make it out alive as well. Maturis.
He's just going to hold it. I like this.
Oh, and I love this as well. And just about pulls it off as well. Ooh. As Farlig still finds that kill, but it will be 17 for Saw. And no way that they make this flawless.
A round once again that comes far too close, but Saw are able to take it, and it seems that Saw get off to a really, really good start in the round, and then they get a little bit too audacious. They get a little bit greedy. They've got like a 1 or a 2-man advantage. They go for an overfight. It's exactly what we saw from Stad there, and then they find themselves in this really difficult position where they're retaking, and it really could go either way. I mean, the hold on the defuse there was the right call. That's a great nade stack as well. But it could have very easily gone wrong. The swing could have just come in, and that would have been it. It would have been round over. Playing for 18 now, though. If Saw can have a flawless CT half, I think they might be able to close. Because remember, they were really good on their T side once they started to find their groove.
Farlig to find Stad, just to hold on as well for 1, though, but only 1. As right now, the B bomb set is open for the taking. Bomb is going to get planted, surely. With that, the rotates over from A are still slow. The story will be caught by Zen. Great lurk from him there as well, but I mean, I think it was to be expected that Saw don't make it 18 in the first half.
Ooh,
no, it sure is. And as Roman is the last one still alive, needs to come out, flashes to follow. Re-smoke in towards CT. They're so ready for that push here as well. And it will be Zen to shut things down. 16-17. Continuing on with this one. But the advantage stands. First half, of course, did go 9-6. So, I mean, I guess still possible when you consider it.
The dream is absolutely still alive here for Saw. I think the only thing that's going to be crushing is if they lose it, they're going to be looking back at when they were 15-13 up. They're going to be looking back at the advantages they had in those rounds, and that's going to be the big kick in the teeth. Overtime is always a bit of a random game, but that's huge from Just.
That's an early advantage that they can certainly work with right now. The rotation already happening over towards the speed bomb site. Do they commit though? And I highly doubt they will. As right now, barely anything used when it comes down to utility, and already a first kill. That has now pulled 3 players over towards the B bomb site, with Stuko all by himself here on A. Flash towards shorts, smoke towards apartments as well. But look at that, they're already closing, smoking towards Arch, towards library, Molotov through, just finds Stuko. And the CT's already locked off. Of course, we've talked about the fact MR3, 16k, you can buy whatever you want. There's no troubles here in OT. So there's not going to be an easy save here right now. But a 4-on-3 is still a big advantage here for Saw. Especially with Emmy being at 4.
This would otherwise be such an easy save call here for FPX as well if it was in regulation, but of course in overtime with the extra money, they are going to have a crack at it. Just such a low chance of pulling it off. They found some big kills, but Just pokes his head over the top, finds the first, swings out wide, takes out Emmy, and even finishes things off with the Glock. Beautiful stuff there from the man as Saw make it 18. And once again, I'm getting deja vu. It's reminiscent of what we saw in regulation. They've got 2 chances to close, and they need to seize them.
Yeah, and it's your chance to compare yourself to Chawsey as well when it comes down to his flicking stats. Top 0.7% is your margin to beat. teb.gg/3D Aim Trainer is your address to do so. 3D Aim Trainer on Steam. Download it there. Give it a crack. And if you get into the top 3 of viewers, you might just get a couple of, well, goodies from Razer, as up to $500 worth of gaming peripherals are up for grabs right now, though. The main focus is, though, to compare yourself to the pros, ideally beat the pros as well, and who knows, I mean, on the back end, become a pro as well.
Yeah, Jawsy.
It's a dream for anybody, right?
It is, yeah, I suppose. I mean, it always was for me. And flicking for Jawsy as an author makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. He's got a good score. Zane right now, though, big headshot traded 1-for-1 by Nutris, and I feel like the team got an advantage here, but oh, that is rough.
Because he probably could have even had both if he hung on to the apartment's angle. Smoke towards long as well. It is a 3-on-3. It is a level game right now, with Maturus and Stad both being tagged down low as well. Easier targets here. Oh, but Stad to find the headshot, so important. And Roman coming in from behind. This surely is going to be game, as Madden all by himself has been spotted now as well. Maturus to find that final headshot, and it will be 19-16 here at the end. And what a game to conclude us here. 2-0 as well for Saw in a best of 3. Never expected this one.
Neither did I, to be honest. Pre-game, we were both saying, yeah, FPX should definitely have an advantage here. We weren't completely set on the 2-0 for FPX. I think we were both definitely feeling the idea that there could be a third map involved, but not like this. Saw an unbelievable performance. 2-0. They turn their Inferno record around as well. And I think for any future matchup, you look at their Inferno statistics and you say, okay, they're still going to be bad, but beating FPX means that they can kind of beat anybody in this tier. That's a massive win for them to take home.
Yeah, and crazy with that, of course, it will be Saw to be in towards the playoffs next week, and FPX have to keep on hanging on for this one. What a game. The two of us surely didn't expect it to go done in 2. Maybe if it does finish in 2, then it is surely FPX winning. But Saw prove us wrong once more. Crazy day.
Yeah.
But I think it makes tomorrow even crazier, as we'll have to see who else is still at that standing as soon as we have the standings for you guys. There you go. Yeah, I mean, the teams that went through 3-0, Linkby Vikings surprised me, Mao's NXT, not as surprising. But right now,
yeah,
FPX 2-2, so are 1 win, so are Kiev. And Galaxy Racer and India Ray as well. That's tough. It's tough to still make it to playoffs right now.
It is. I think FPX should still be able to make it through with the 3-2 record. I think they are probably the best team there, other than 1 win maybe. I'm kind of anticipating 1 win and FPX to move forward there, but there is quite a bit of fierce competition in that 2-2 range. What surprised me the most are the teams that have been knocked out. Skade, K23, Eternal Fire, of course, following that loss, East has actually departed from the roster, so going to be some switch-ups there. Endpoint as well. There's some big titans that have fallen early here, and I'd have expected them to go through. But there are teams so far to advance into the playoffs. Of course, we've got more action tomorrow to determine our final 2 teams moving forward. But for now, that's all from us, folks. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. We'll be joining you very soon with more Counter-Strike action. But for now, it's bye-bye. See you, folks.
We all have them. We all hate them. Unnecessary defeats. I'm talking about the defeats where you know you're better. You know you're winning. Until I should have been more focused. No. Scratch all the excuses and focus on the next game. And this time, awaken the GOAT in you. Oh my God, he's got a 4!
waste too many shots on this, because then I'm gonna lose bullets and I will have to reload, which I gladly would dodge.